weights or some shit doing with some weight.
So he big as hell, man.
Man, they said nigga got muscles and shit, man. So he ain't bullshit this time.
I like red bones, my type, light skin, that's nice, hello.
TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
I like red bones, my type, light skin, that's nice, hello.
TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic. TFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? What's going on with y'all, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Damn, changed, twisted up. Shit. Oh. Y'all know the deal, man. Like and share, like and share, like and share, so we can get this thing out everywhere. And let's get to it. So, a common thing out here in the YouTube streets, especially the male space, red pill space, whatever you want to call it, is this complaint about y'all put women on and y'all let the women and y'all give money to the women and women. And I'm just like, bruh, listen, dog, as a man, this is why I say, like, this is why I don't put labels on myself, right? I could be associated with some shit. I can even support a lot of the shit, some of the shit or whatever, the majority of it. But again, man, I really, really don't like putting myself under a label. I told y'all, red pill, alpha, all this other shit, bro, because what happens is when you do that, man, you not only you put yourself in a box, but now you have to defend any and all of the shit you don't agree with, okay? Or the most extreme of the shit that niggas say, and just the outrageous shit that's unrealistic. Again, like when you niggas talk about, well, these women aren't wives and wife material. Again, how you gonna worry about wife material when, again, as a man, you shouldn't be trying to get married? You see, those are 2 points that you can't make one other point when you don't have the intention to get married, because The marriage laws are so biased, unfair, and you have nothing but all the risks. So why the fuck do you at one point give a damn about a woman that's marriage material? One, okay. Then it's like, well, I don't have to get married to her, but she needs to be feminine and all these other things. Okay, well, all right. So mention the femininity part about it, but don't bring up the marriage. But y'all niggas put that in the thing, and you start talking about, men used to be and women used to be, brother. Everything used to be, nigga. Slavery used to be. Okay, you want to bring that back? The past is the past, brother. Okay, you need to focus on the present and the future. Okay, don't be trying to bring shit back, man, and dig shit up that's dead. That shit is long gone. The women of your mother, your grandmother, great grandmothers, bro, those women are done. They're fossils. They're ancient motherfucking artifacts, okay? That will never, ever return again, all right? We are here in the United States of America, the great US of A, bro. These are the women you have, and they're only going to decay further, all right? So again, man, that's one of the things, and I'm not black pill, okay? I'm not one of these, oh, we all going to die. There's no point in doing anything, of loving anyone, of having any emotions. She's going to turn you down anyway, bro. I'm not them niggas either, man. Listen, I'm just a realist, dog. I really, really am. I'm a realist. I can hear all sides of the situation, and I can have a realistic approach. Like when you niggas be like, you don't need a woman, nigga, you's a liar, okay? Science says otherwise. Existence says otherwise. Psychology says otherwise. And if you have a penis, nigga, okay, unless you plan on using it in your hand or in another man, my brother, you need a woman, okay? My nigga, unless you plan on being a lifetime in your hand or another man, you need a woman. That's a fact. Ain't no motherfucking talking around it. Ain't no explaining it. None of that bullshit, nigga. No, nigga, you need a woman. Science says so. For the sake of fucking human existence. Your biological imperative tells you, nigga, okay? All that porn you watch, hopefully for free, you're not paying for in an OnlyFans. And again, you foot fetish fellas, y'all shut the hell up. We ain't even finna start on y'all. Ooh, nigga, them feet. Ooh. You foot fetish fellas, nigga. All right, we about heterosexuality all 2023. But you niggas in them feet, y'all get a little extreme. A little extreme. I gotta get that one. Man. A little extreme. y'all niggas trapped in the closet about them feet, boy. Ooh, toes, nigga. Shit. What's a foot like? Does a foot fetish nigga just go to the motherfucker? Y'all can't go to the gym. I'm not the gym, but y'all can't go to the beach. Summertime, what y'all niggas just, what do y'all do? You tape your shit to your leg? Because otherwise, y'all niggas just strong. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, brother. Oh, the feet. I like the toes. Yeah, I don't know, man. But again, man, a lot of this stuff, there's, the hyperbolic things that get said. And again, man, this is part of it. Like, shout out to the brother that was on here the other day, man. Shout out to fucking him for saying this. A lot of this stuff is entertainment. So again, you have a crowd. You have to give some of the red meat. Give people what they want to hear, whatnot, what have you. But again, man, this is why I shy away from that. I'm not gonna tell you niggas what you want to hear for the most part. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear and keep the shit real, okay? Because again, once you get trapped in this whole thing of just giving people what they want, like the OJs, now you're a victim to the mob. You're a prisoner, and you're letting the prisoners run the asylum. And when that happens, man, it's just a downward spiral, and it's gonna be to your own detriment. But either way, this was how it was gonna happen, regardless. Okay, just how the fucking Civil Rights Act happened, and where the people that benefited the most from it were women. Okay, people say white women, which I guess they say that from a white women's perspective because there's more of them, but really, I mean, black women still have the motherfucking nuts. Okay, and that's a poker term for you guys that don't know it. I'm not talking about actual testicles, but I'm talking about fucking a poker term when it comes to civil rights. And who was saying that? I forget who was saying it, man. Shout out to the brother whoever was saying it, talking about it. A lot of these businesses, man. A lot of these businesses, you know, the number one person that you can have as a fucking like business partner. If you had an LLC, you had a corporation or whatever it may be, you have your own private business, would be a disabled minority veteran woman. That motherfucker right there getting first dibs on everything. Everything. Hey, man, y'all niggas hit the motherfucking like, okay? All right? Don't be a thief in here, all right? Because what? If you lie, you'll steal. And if you steal, you'll kill. You's a killer, nigga. You a killer? Hit the goddamn like button. Stop playing with me. See, look, here we go. Jugman Jones. Ladies, put your socks on. Put on your socks. Put on your Air Force Ones. Don't be out here in those sandals. Jugman's gonna pull up. Shout out to Jugman, bro. But nah. Where was that? Fucking got lost. Shit. Damn. I shouldn't take. But either way, yeah. The minority, disabled minority veteran woman. That's gonna get you all the fucking contracts, bro. First dibs on any and every contract out there. She hits all the fucking wickets for all the fucking things as far as fucking doing that shit, right? So again, just like with everything else in life, bro, the world is geared towards favoring women. Women are hopeless, defenseless, helpless. You know what I'm saying? All these things, that they're the victim, right? And society treats them as such. Well, the thing that happens, man, I think people don't have a great understanding of politics, right? Politics are not just when you go and vote, you know, every year or every 4 years or whatever it may be, for your elected officials. There's politics involved even in business. There's politics involved in relationships. There's politics involved in, you know, clubs and organizations. There's always politics involved. And the whole major part of politics is being able to sway the people that would normally deal with you to deal with you, right? All right. A great politician gets the people that are undecided to choose his side. All right. You have staunch people that are on, you know, left or right, or whatever you want to call it, right? But there are going to be some people that are in the middle and that's undecided or really don't give a damn. Well, the greater politician of the two people or however many people running is the one that talks to those people that are in the middle. And they say, hey, I choose you. Like Pokemon. Got to catch them all. All right? Yeah, I choose you. All right? So when you get people that are against or should be against what you're talking about to talk about what you talk about, it's doing you a favor. All right. See, a lot of times people don't understand too. It's some people that run just for the sake of running, knowing they're not going to have any way, chance, form, fashion of winning. But what they do is they bring up points and they bring up things that are so important, so great, so motherfucking important, influential, whatever, right? As to where even though they don't get elected, they bring it up in amongst the masses, and if the question gets asked, and now whoever wins has to address it. The people that actually have a fighting chance, they have to address it and they have to promise something on it, because people's like, okay, well, damn, shit, I never thought about that, but that's a great point. What are we going to do about this? The person that really wants to get the shit done, that really wants a solution, that really wants the greater good, not to, you know, for the left or the right or whatever side or whatever, you know, agenda they may have, that's really for the people. They're in it for the people. Them winning doesn't really matter. And this is why I'm kind of perplexed when men are worried about women repeating and or benefiting from the message. If you really give a fuck about the message, if it's about the message, man, again, hey, give a fuck. Hey, it is what it is. I know. Listen. I know you niggas would rather see a pretty face, a big, nice pair of titties, and a fat ass in front of you before me every damn day, bro. And I don't blame you. You should. No matter how much you motherfucking like Fantastic's personality, if there's a motherfucking woman out here who's a motherfucking 8 or better, you know what I'm saying? Same intellect, same wit, same fucking same comedy, whatever, all this stuff, same motherfucking, musical prowess, nigga, pop culture fucking references, all this shit or whatever. If she was able to give you the same thing, bro, I wouldn't feel no type of way about it. Nigga, that's what you're supposed to choose. You're a man. You have a penis. Okay? And you're going to want to use that penis on that woman. And it would be very, very unmanly for me to want to stop you. And you know how we get down over here.
Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis.
Brother, I will never put my hands on your penis. Brother. You're supposed to choose the bitch over me. That's how it's supposed to be. When you live in fucking reality. Bars. You're supposed to choose the bitch over me. Listen, bro. We can have all the chilling in the world. Cool. Brothers from another mother. Or blood brothers. But eventually, nigga, hey, man, that pressure in your motherfucking back, all right, is going to come a-calling. All right? And a big motherfucking thick, fine, pretty face, sexy motherfucker. Woo! Boy. Long hair, thick red bone, possibly. Just possibly. Even though, listen, man. Oh, boy, I seen one today. What? Wait. Nigga, I'm going to have to show y'all, bro. I'm going to have to show y'all this one, though. And this is why I say, man, listen, bro, don't call me no colorist, man. I'm not no colorist. I just like beautiful women, dog. I really do. I have a preference. I do have a preference. But a big fine thing, boy. Woo!
Don't tell me that was no bar. That was no bar. Nigga, listen.
Don't nothing beat it, nigga. Like Michael Jackson. Always, man. Listen, I'm like, I'm not doing shit for the homies. Shout out to a pimp named Slickback. Y'all motherfucking call that shit all you want, bro. Listen, nigga, when it's time, how many times, bro? Put a 1 in the chat if you put a 1 in the chat, man. If you ever came to the club with your homeboy, bro, like came to the club with your homeboy, right? Like y'all, everybody had their own car, and this nigga gone. God damn, man, what T at? Fuck this nigga at, man. You see this nigga all night. You know what I'm saying? Everybody come by the club, y'all leave, whatever. Nigga not there. Nigga don't come out. You hear them, la la. Please leave a message for 757. That nigga at home with a bitch, man, trying to, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get it on as he's supposed to. You know what the mission was? We didn't come here to the motherfucking club, nigga, just to motherfucking parlay and conversate. Even though it's converse, I got to say converse. I remember niggas said, I really hate that shit. Niggas niggified English again. But again, it's really converse, but niggas say conversate. The shit we do every day because we hang out anyway. Bro, you came here for some pussy, okay? And brother, mission accomplished. What you look like getting mad at your homeboy for completing the motherfucking mission? Because this nigga done gone. He done ghosted, bro. All right? He gone. He up out of there. As he should be. Again, man, silent round of applause, man. Just to yourself. This nigga. Then, next day, probably, yeah, man, you remember the bitch in there with the green on? She had the motherfucking, the locks and shit, nigga. Had them contacts in. That fat ass. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's all I got to say. No more details needed. My boy. Like Denzel in Training Day. My nigga. My nigga. Proud of you. That's what we came there for, man. So again, man, when brothers do that on YouTube or with content creators or whatever, bro, I can't blame you, dog. That's what you're geared to do. Well, nigga, that's a simp. That's a simp, nigga. You a simp because you picking the hoes over the bros. At the end of the day, we're all strangers. Now there's supposed to be some type of loyalty. Hey, you're supposed to be you're supposed to just be I'll give you the sun, the rain, the moon, the stars, and the mountains. You saw what happened to motherfucking Babyface. All right, don't be no simp now. All right, still fuck with your boys. All right, you're supposed to still fuck with your boys to some degree. But again, man, when you know what I'm saying, dibble and dabble over there. I know y'all be going over there to watch goddamn Melly Monaco, pretty ass. You know what I'm saying? Hazel eyes, little accent. Got them nice little perky titties. Them shits just sit up. I don't know if they real or not. I can't really tell. She ain't got no ass though. Listen, man. Shout out to the fucking listen. Shout out to the motherfucking. This is why I say, bro. Listen, black women and motherfucking like, I don't know, nigga. Black women, Caribbean women, motherfucking African women, and I guess Brazilian women too, bro. They got that ass though. I don't know what the hell happened in Europe, like, bro. They just the black women that are there, nigga, is just they just, I guess they chop it off, or what you gotta have you got. What happens if you got a fat ass in motherfucking Europe, nigga? They revoke your passport. They send you back. Oh no. This is too much. What do we do with this? No. What we have no pants that fit you. But no. I tell you, no. You can't do this, right? Naima, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Shout out to Naima in the building. You know? You feel me? Omega, what's up with you, fam? You got it. You know? Eric, am I lying? That's why I say, man, listen, bro. Listen. Shout out to Drake, man. Drake say he like them paws. Drake say he like the white girls. He like the white girls with them fat asses. Hey, man. Hey, they out here. Listen, these white girls on y'all ass, too. That's another thing for another day. But yeah, man, Melly Monaco. What's another one? Again, what? Six the Goddess. Even though I think Six the Goddess don't claim to be red pill, but she talk shit about women and shit or whatever. She don't give the fat hoes no love, no breaks, none of that. You know, you niggas claim y'all want skinny bitches. Y'all claim. You know what I'm saying? Who else? We got Chantel Simone. She got the little with the motherfucking accent. That's the Jamaican one, right? Chantel Simone is this one, right? This Chantel Simone, right?
Condescending bras who titties belong and they're big boys.
Yeah, the long titties. Shout out to Chantel Simone, man, with always on the long titties. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got, y'all? Who else we got? You know, who we missing? What's the other girl name? What's the light-skinned girl y'all got mad at because she didn't go to Kevin Samuel's funeral and she cut y'all niggas out. Said she be on that sauce. But you know what I'm saying, man? Listen, bro. I don't fault you. You're a man, bro. You're a man. And it's kind of bitch made for me to bitch at you about who you choose to fucking watch and support and consume. Nigga, does ABC call you up and motherfucking bitch because you looking at fucking NBC or CBS? Does motherfucking CNN motherfucking call you and bitch at you, nigga, because you motherfucking watch an episode of Fox News? Did back in the day, nigga, the motherfucking Cartoon Network motherfucking write you a letter, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Send you a postcard because you was watching motherfucking Nickelodeon. No, nigga. So again, it's not your job as a content creator to motherfucking criticize the motherfucking supporter about who the fuck they support. That's childish, dog. It's childish. And more importantly, it lets me know that you're more concerned about the revenue, right? And the return versus the message and the effects of it. Because again, getting back to the major point of the politician and understanding, if you really, really care about the message and you want something to change and you have a goal you want to accomplish, you're worried about how the goal get accomplished, not the person who gets the pay, not the person who gets the praise, not the person who gets the motherfucking glory for it. That's the real fucking deal. Okay? That's the real deal. All right? If you're really, really worried about, okay, the ultimate goal that's supposed to be men motherfucking getting out of this whole, black men especially, specifically, that we're in, all right, you should not give a fuck about who repeats and motherfucking says the message. I tell you again, man, listen, brother, as soon as you understand, and I said this time and time again, I'll say it enough. I'm gonna have to start re-bringing it up and make sure this is one of my major philosophies, dog. One of my major philosophies. Okay. Sometimes knowing is its own and only reward. I say again, sometimes knowing is its own and only reward. Okay. There are people out there that were fucking better than fucking Michael Jordan. You never heard of them, never known of them, right? But Michael Jordan shout them out. All right? Michael Jordan would give them they just do. The greatest of all time. All right? Or not necessarily is better than him, but on his level and on par as where, you know, casual motherfucking non-basketball historians would never knew who the fuck they were. Right? But just the fact that motherfucking Michael Jordan knows who you are, bro, that should be enough. Life ain't fair. As a man, you're supposed to understand that, bro. Life's not fair. But if you're respected amongst your fucking peers, you know what I'm saying? You're respected amongst the motherfucking best of the best, the upper fucking echelon, bro, be satisfied with that. Everybody can't be rich. Everybody can't be famous. Everybody can't be the guy. But once you have the understanding, bro, that you in that echelon and that's only they know it, that's all you, that's, bro, you got to learn to be satisfied with that, fam. You got to learn that, man. I know it's hard. It's going to be some times, nigga, you be like, God damn, nigga, ooh, should have been me. And of course, you're going to have those moments. Listen, I'm not saying you're not supposed to be, you're human. And a lot of stuff that we do and take as a man, bro, you eat that. As a man, bro, you eat a lot of shit, right? You really, really do. But, bro, the more comfortable you get with it, dog, and of course, not saying sit back in the corner and take shit or whatever, but being overlooked or whatever, bro, unfortunately, dog, it's a part of life and especially a part of manhood. But again, a lot of times, man, I'll get a little semi-personal here. So I told this story before, I think. Well, I did. So this was 2 commands ago, my last Sea Duty command before this one. And I tell you, bro, I was the motherfucking backbone of that fucking squadron when it came to maintenance wise. Like, I came there the second class, was hating the fucking Navy, couldn't stand it, hated this shit. I just got out of shore duty, and the shore duty part was where I was having a difficult time. That's when I almost lost everything because of my bitch ass baby mama, you know. But everything was turning around, you know. Got the child support reduced, got my house fucking refinanced, all this shit, whatever, you know. We got a new leaf, we done turned over. But you know, I'm going now from shore duty to sea duty. Bro, we going out to sea, back to back to back to back to back. These motherfuckers put me on when I tell you, nigga, every time that motherfucking boat pulled out, nigga, I was out, bro, every time. And again, when it came time for fucking, I told y'all this, remember, so the bitch that was there, was at the command I was used to be at the shore duty command. And she was the one that was on the phone on duty the day that I got locked up because my bitch ass baby mama called the cops on me on base, and I had the paperwork for my kids showing I was able to get them. I was supposed to get them, all this other shit. But my stupid ass, you know what I'm saying, trying to do the right thing, stopped at the motherfucking police precinct to, you know, make sure everything was straight, showing the paperwork. And these motherfuckers fortunately took my fucking kids from me illegally. Had I got out on base and I talked to everybody that was there, they're like, hey, bro, look, had you motherfucking, I don't know why the fuck you did that, you know, thinking you were doing the right thing. Look, listen, bro, it's better to ask. listen, dog. Another thing too, if you are with all, your legal rights, bro, it's better to motherfucking ask forgiveness than ask permission. I'll just say that, especially with your kids, dog. Like, and most people don't know the law. So either way, MacDill Air Force Base got motherfucking detained, bro. They took my kids, gave them back to their bitch ass mama. I had to call the command, of course, because I got detained on the motherfucking military installation, right? So this bitch is the one on its own watch. I call, I'm like, hey, look, this is the deal, let fucking chief know, such and so and so, whatever, Of course, everybody's fucking blowing my fucking phone up. Well, what's going on? You got locked up on base. What'd you do? I'm like, hey, this is the deal. This, and this. I had legal paperwork showing this, and this. I did the right thing by doing this, and this. And they locked my ass up. Or they detained me. They locked me up, they detained me. Of course, the motherfucker. And this is why I say, man, listen, bro, I hope y'all, as much as I am staunch fucking believer in, don't break the law, don't break the law. I'm not a fucking back the blue or, pro police motherfucker, because the base police lied on the fucking police report. Okay? Embellished the fuck out of that bitch. All right? And these motherfuckers start asking me all this shit. And shout out to he's a warrant now, man. Shout out to the he was a senior chief at the time, and he's a warrant now. He looked out and he was the one that was like, look, bro, I'm not giving a fuck about nothing that's on the fucking police report, because that shit right there can be subjective. He's also disrespectful and all sort of shit, blah. He's like, that's irrelevant. What's the legal part of it? You had your paperwork. Can we see the paperwork? Yeah, here's the paperwork. Oh, the paperwork says right here, such as so and so, blah. So, hey, you were within your rights. They still took your kids. Yes, senior chief, they took my kids. Even though you had the paperwork, yes. Him doing that and saying that, bro, turned me from this nigga, this nigga sailor that got locked up on a fucking military installation, to a motherfucking father that had the legal fucking paperwork supporting his right to have his children, okay, that was legally taken from him, okay? It changed me from one to the other in just that moment. Why? Because I had somebody on the other side speaking for me. See how I'm working that in there? A person that should supposed to be against me was speaking for me. All right? He didn't have to do that shit. Me and him weren't cool. We never even really had much in the conversation. But he was bruh. That was one of the biggest motherfucking favors ever done for me, because these motherfuckers was trying to motherfucking set me up and, send me a fucking, make me, this was an unofficial DRB. Unofficial DRB. To me, the real DRB, XOI, mask, all this shit. And I'm like, for literally, y'all gonna send me the mask for getting my kids legally. And I had the paperwork here. Of course, after this shit got done or whatever, I still got to talk to Master Chief and all sort of shit. Well, we're now in the woods yet, and this and that. I'm like, out of the woods for what? I can't say that, but this one back in my mind. These motherfuckers hanging shit over your head for how long? Either way, so this bitch that was on watch, she goes to the same command that I'm going to on duty before I'm there. Bro, as soon as my orders pop or whatever, I guess she's there. Bro, she been tearing my name down for months before I even got there. This motherfucker is a piece of shit. He got locked up or whatever. Who knows what the fuck she said. One of the dudes that was getting out, I think this dude was actually retiring. He was a dude that was retiring as a second class. He told me, hey, man, look here, bro. Just so you know, heads up. This dirty ass bitch been fucking tearing your name down, talking shit about you months before you even checked in, bro. She been telling how you ain't shit, you ain't this, you this, that, all this other shit, So just so you know, lo and behold, right? So I got to work for this bitch, right? For months on workups. Okay. Of course, hit my ass with shitty ass eval. The check-in motherfucking P. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, I'm working and doing every motherfucking thing, bro. On the oldest motherfucking aircraft in the Navy at this time. The oldest motherfucking helicopters in the Navy. I'm at that command. I'm at the last motherfucking HS command. Okay. Everything else was HSC. Had transferred over from legacy aircraft to the Sierras, right? So got these old ass, ancient ass fucking aircraft, bro. These motherfuckers break every other fucking day. I got to figure out this. I got to figure out that. Figure out this. Figure out that. And all the time, bro, motherfuckers is just, this ain't shit, nigga. And of course, motherfuckers tried me. So they tried me, and I motherfucking tried them back. Let them know I'm not the motherfucker to play with. Everybody had some shit to say, and I had shit to say back. And I never gave a fuck about motherfuckers liking me or not liking me, right? So, you know, my personality plus the person tearing my shit down, you know, it is what it is. Lo and behold, we get on deployment. All right, we're in the middle of fucking Gulf. I say, shit, 2-3 weeks in, this bitch quit. I can't take this. I can't do it. Too much stress. Oh, Lord. Oh, help me. I don't know what to do. She quit. So what do? They make me as a fucking second class on fucking deployment take over the fucking shop. I'm the LPO as a fucking second class, bro. Keeping these motherfuckers on the fucking deployment, bro. Middle of the fucking Gulf. 9-month deployment, mind you. Keeping shit up, whatever, working my ass off, doing all this other shit, getting everything figured out, knocking shit out of the park, right? Had another bitch ass dude that didn't like me. Some first class was trying to motherfucker again hold me with the rank shit. I never played that, right? Tried to come against me and do some bullshit. I'm like, look, bro, I don't know the fuck you talking about, who you think you is, bro, but listen, that rank shit don't mean nothing to me, dog. You try to you fucking with me. And what you gonna fuck around and do, bro, is, hey, what you gonna fuck around and do, bro, is make me motherfucking lose his pay. And if I lose his pay, bro, I'm gonna get it all out your ass. You know, so me and him was bumping heads. But I had a senior chief at the command, bro, that knew what the fuck was going on. Hey, looked out for me. I was motherfucking working this shit, fixing everything you need to get fixed. Heard this fucking bullshit ass, tired ass fucking message. Oh, you know, oh yeah, man, we're sorry. We're gonna give you an opportunity or whatever, but we need you. You know, but of course, and I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. Again, man, people gonna use you, dog. Right? That's another thing too. Listen, you tied down to a fucking situation or whatever. Look, bro, you can either motherfucking you need to just lay it down and bitch and cry about it or whatever and prove motherfuckers right. Because what they really thought they was gonna do was they was gonna sit it on me, right? And this is gonna be their chance to be like, yeah, I knew he was a piece of shit. I knew he was a piece of shit. He couldn't do this and that. That bitch was right. Even though she's a crazy bitch and all she did was complain and she's had her own shit going, that was right. This big nigga ain't about shit. But know what the fuck I did? No, nigga, carried that shit. Did it. We transfer over from fucking get back. Transfer from Jacksonville to fucking Norfolk. We have a whole change of fucking regime, right? Whole change of regime. New fucking midget Elmer Fudd looking ass chief showed up. Didn't like me from the jump. Had nothing to really do with it. I was black, but I gave him a fucking Napoleon complex. Because again, I'm that nigga. I'm used to being that nigga, like for real. Like this is me, bro. I'm confident. Most motherfuckers take confidence for fucking cockiness or whatever, which I don't give a fuck. That's your problem, not mine. But I knew my shit. No one could motherfucking deny it. Anybody that had a question about anything that need to be fixed or whatever, whatnot, what have you, that's me. They come to me. They ask me the question. So lo and behold, do all this shit or whatever. Stand the fucking new command up. Brand new motherfucking aircraft or shit, whatever. And still knocking shit out of the park. I'm the number one guy that capped me to motherfucking first. I'm a first class, bro. Doing this shit or whatever. And you know what they didn't do? Bro, when I tell you, shout out to fucking Chief Rocka if he's still in here. Where you at? Chief Rocka and Little Rock 2517. Bro, when I tell you I was at a C command and I was in the shop for the entire fucking 4.5 years, nigga. The entire I think it was 56 months. 56 months, right? I was in the shop for the entire 56 months. That's just how motherfucking low they were. I was a senior person as a second class in the fucking shop, right? They went getting all the new people I got, non-platform. AMD, never worked on fucking helos. People coming out the line shack, don't know shit about maintenance. I'm the motherfucker. Get this dude that transfers in or whatever. Again, never worked on helos. Ultimate admin dude. What did they do? He made first before I made first, and I was second. Between the transition of the two, he picked up first on the exam, so they made him LPO. I fucking get first and get capped the right after that same cycle, but after him. He's still the LPO. I'm the first class, but I'm still the motherfucking workhorse of the motherfucking of the shop and the command. This dude never works. They never try to make him work. He doesn't even attempt to work, right? The Elmer Fudd chief pulled some bullshit or whatever, writes me a counselor shit for some shit. And I'm like, what are y'all even talking about? He was mad also too because I was cool with a dude that made chief, black dude, of course. You know what I'm saying? Later on became an LDO. And because me and him were cool, we were talking and I let him know about the situation. I guess he heard the situation through him versus I came to him first, even though I was going to come to him before I did anything. And so he writes up this whole fucking bullshit about disrespect and all this other shit, whatever. So he uses it. And my homeboy that was the chief at the time there told me, bro, you know, this motherfucker brought up the counselor chief. He wrote you as your chief as a reason to fucking knock you down in the rankings. That's the type of shit I was on, bro. Again, it had nothing to do with race. It had to do with motherfucker. This motherfucker was like scared of me, dog. For real. So when I say a lot of shit I say, I give people Napoleon complexes in real life, bro. It's not even really to brag about it, but it's really how this really what I have to deal with. I have to deal with this shit all my fucking adult life. For real. Just by, you know, being a big nigga, being fucking intelligent, being able to fucking having good fucking social skills, like all this shit, just like me, you know, and me being confident in myself, bro. People can't stand you when you're confident, dog. They really hate it. When it's true, genuine confidence in just you, bro. I've never owned a pair of rims. I've never owned a $500 pair of jeans. I've never fucking wore $1,000 shirt. Nigga, I showed y'all the fucking I ain't even wore them Gucci's yet. I may not even would ever wear them. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. I'm a plain Jane nigga. Shout out to motherfucking MacTown, bro. MacTown, stand the fuck up, bro. Bro, I came from nothing. I came from nothing, bro. So I'm used to it. I'm comfortable with that. I don't need all the gaudy shit or whatever. I know y'all niggas see the chains and shit or whatever, bro. I didn't start wearing jewelry until after my first deployment, 2016. I brought my first piece of jewelry ever in life, 2016, bro. And y'all notice when I rock the chain, I don't even put a charm on my shit. I like to keep my shit extremely plain. Like, hell, I like nice things or whatnot, what have you, cool. But, bro, I keep it there. I don't take it beyond it above. And that's my opinion. What if that's your style, that's your style. I'm not shitting on it or whatever. Do each man his own. But me, bro, I don't like, bro, if you fucking with me, I want you to fuck with me for me, not with what I have, not with the persona, all this other shit. You see me, I keep it simple, bro. Screen tees, whatever. All my shit with me, bro, is me. You get me, nigga. And if you don't like me, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep it the way I keep it. But either way, buddy fucked me over, man. And he tried to put me in for seller of the year, which I was like, bro, I don't even want seller of the year. I don't want seller of the year. And the dirty part of it was, man, and I'm sorry for the length of this story, but I hope you what's the name? They put me in for seller of the year. I didn't want seller of the year because I knew I had no chance of winning seller of the year. I just made first, and I'd only been in the shop, and the people they put me up against was motherfuckers that had EP evals and all this other shit and all this bullshit, whatever, you know. So I'm like, look, I put in a request to motherfucking be put in for fucking maintenance man of the quarter, which would have put me in for maintenance man of the year. I put the fucking request in for the award. I put myself in for the award. And lo and behold, I asked like a month later or whatever. I'm like, hey, do you know whatever happened with my fucking maintenance man of the quarter request, award, a nomination or whatever? Oh, no, I don't know what happened with that. No idea. Well, what you talking about? How about, bro? The reason why they purposely lost the fucking shit I routed or never even routed it up when I think about it was because they was putting this motherfucker that never worked one, bruh, fixed one thing. I'm not even exaggerating, y'all. Didn't figure out one discrepancy. Didn't work like on nothing. They put this motherfucker in for the award and they gave him the award. And when I tell you they announced him as the fucking maintenance man of the year, everybody in the fucking command turned around and looked at me. You know what I did? I smiled. Smiled, laughed, chuckled, and that was my award. That was my award. Cool. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool with it. That's the shit, bro. I know it's a long ass story, but as a man, bro, that's the shit you got to be comfortable with. As long as everybody else know, you know what I'm saying? Fine. Fine with it, bro. Cool. Like motherfucking Shep on goddamn Shep on fuck. What was it? What was the basketball movie? Fuck. Why do I hate when I do this? Help me out, y'all. Tupac, fucking Leon, Bernie Mac, the young dude. Why the fuck I can't think of the name of this fucking movie? Above the Rim. I hate that. I beat y'all niggas to it. I said it before y'all said it. Above the Rim. Y'all know I got so many songs, so much music, so many movies and shit in my head. It takes me a minute sometimes. But Above the Rim, right? Yeah, I beat you to it. Beat you niggas to it. Thank you. Thank you for the help. I beat you to it. Yeah, man. Listen, only you know, right? Only you know. Motherfuckers gonna come along, bro, and never know or whatever what you put in, dog. Listen, dog. Hey, I know what I did. You know, I know what I did. And the motherfuckers that see me do what I do know what I did. And the people that know what fucking I'm cut from and who the fuck I am know it. That's cool enough for me, bro. You ain't got it. It is what it is. A lot of times, bro, you won't be acknowledged for the shit you do in life. Try to be. I'm not saying don't try to be. Try to be. Because again, bro, nobody was putting in shit for me. Nobody. You know, and then my homeboy that was the chief that ended up being the LDO, he pulled me to the side and gave me a lot of game, a lot of knowledge, a lot of fucking what's the name? Like, hey, look, bro, I know you on some whatever shit this is, la 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 la. And had I knew now, I would have did it. I would have followed his thing. You got to put yourself in for these awards. You got to put yourself in for these awards. A lot of them you will get because you got the fucking the shit behind it. You can say you did this and 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 this. They can't deny that. But if you don't put it in, you got a fucking chief that's not fucking with you. Somebody that's over you that don't like you, not fucking with you. So you never gonna get it. And you gonna have motherfuckers that's not doing half of the shit that you're doing, getting awards you should be getting. But at that point, bro, fuck it. You know what I mean? Lo and behold, we here now. We got less than what? What's this? February. So what? We got 9 months left, y'all. We done made it almost to the finish line. So hey, it is what it is. But with that being said, bro, you went to the original point. Let's get into this right here. Now, I've been hearing, bro. Yeah, man. Again, who is this? The Knight and Bishop channel. When are we gonna debate? Fantastic, brother. Did you send me an email? Who is this? Who is the Knight and Bishop channel? Brother, if you want to do it tonight, I mean, I don't really give a damn. Depending on what are we talking about. What do you want to debate about, bro? I can give you this quick work here shortly. Peaches, you asked me something. Well, what you mean? Will I ever be on a panel? What panel, Peaches? What panel are you talking about? Yeah, Peaches, you knew. Yeah, I've been. Yeah, my panel days are over, but for the most part, yeah, man. Shout out to Mr. A lot of the shit we popularity contest, all that getting being realized it's not what you know, but who you know and whether they like it. Yeah, man. Again, that's life, man. Okay. All right, brother. Well, again, shoot me an email, man. I'm not sure if you sent me an email before and I didn't see it or I didn't answer. I'm pretty sure if I had an email for anybody, I answered it. But yeah, shoot me an email. I guess we'll figure it out. Give me the topic or whatever it's gonna be, and we'll figure it out. Cool. It's on my about channel. It's MrFantastic824@gmail.com, fam. That's what it is. MrFantastic824@gmail.com. I'm gonna have to look at your channel too, bro, because I'm not familiar with you, but I'll look at your channel and see what it is. Just let me see what's going on. Again, man, it's nothing against them, but again, I'm that side of the street I can't fuck with. Pearly, yeah, I mean, possibly if one day we you know. But another thing too, man. Speaking of that, bro, I'm just on some other shit. But I'm gonna say this, right? So I was highly disappointed because I had something set up with a brother. And this is why I say too, man, fuck you niggas. With a brother, man. I had something set up with a brother, right? And I don't know if y'all know how this goes. A lot of people hop on people's shit, bro, off the strength or just, you know, on some you know, I guess favor for a favor shit or whatever. Hey, I asked you to do a fucking interview, la la la. Whatever, cool. You agree to do the interview. I agree to do the interview or whatever, especially like a non-YouTuber or some shit like that or whatever. Cool, bro. I say I'll throw you a little bread for your time. I told this to a nigga, bro. And mind you, I've not seen this person do an interview with nobody else. It would have been like the first interview he had. And the nigga did some of the flawed shit ever, dog. Some of the flawed shit ever. I'll never fucking speak his name. I'll never motherfucking talk about it. Whoever it is, but bro, that shit right there, that's why I say I ain't got no faith in you niggas. And that's why I don't give a fuck really about none of these fucking women that's getting that shit, because I know for a fact if a bitch just motherfucker off this nigga's smile, he'll be doing it for the free. So again, like I said, I offered. He didn't ask, offered. And then when I was like, you know, whatever, I threw him a number or whatever, which like, bro, listen, dog, you go hop on here and talk to me with some shit. You ain't got no previous motherfucking interviews or nothing. Listen, brother, I'm just giving you bread to talk, and I offered you this, and then you just be on some bullshit where it's just like it's not enough, but not even, didn't even like negotiate to be like, I tell you this, well, hey man, could you make it this, and this? I would have respected him more if he did that. Nothing, just like. So again, man, it's like, bro, it is what it is. If somebody hit me up to work with me, I work with them. Other than that, bro, I'm not even trying to do no type of reaching out to nobody for whatever, bro. Fuck that shit. At least not no niggas, man. Fuck that shit, bro. For real. Fuck it. But it's great. It's great, Edward High. It's fucking great. But let's get back into it, man. So this right here is something that's been a point of contention for quite some time here in this space. All right. Don't be a stepdaddy. Okay. That was JT Money, right? Is that not JT? Is that JT Money or is that Sammy Sam? Which one was that? Do stepdaddy. It's Sammy Sam. I think it's Sammy Sam. That was Hitman Sammy Sam, the stepdaddy, right? Hitman Sammy Sam. Do the stepdaddy. Go to bed. Shut up. Don't be out here being fucking Hitman Sammy Sam, man. You ain't my daddy. Shut up. You ain't my dad. Shut up. That's one of the realest shits, bro, that this space has put out. And Red Pill, I don't listen to the white boys like that, or the major manosphere like that, to know how much they harp on it and whatever. When I tell you niggas talk about that shit with a different level of passion, bro, different level of passion is just different when we say it. Got more power behind it. And I respect it, bro, because I was that guy. Again, my first baby mama, bro, started dealing with her. And like, that's why I tell you, young fellas, stay away from these single moms. Stay away from them, dog. Especially while you're young, man. They use that kid to lure you in. All right? Especially if the kid's small. You're a young, inexperienced, kind-hearted guy working in good faith. And this woman is using that motherfucking kid to make you a surrogate step-in father, right? You know what I'm saying? And take care of another man's fucking seed. The younger, the better. Again, a woman that's not with a baby, not with the man that she had a baby with before a year, bruh, that's not even a fucking red flag, nigga. That's the radioactive flag. That's the pirate skull and crossbones flag. Nigga, run. Run! Run away! Run, children! Run for your life! Run! Run, nigga. Run. I don't give a fuck what the nigga did, who the nigga is or whatever. That woman made such a poor decision in a man, whether it be her decision-making skills or she's such a horrible of a woman, she drove the nigga away. If she's not, she's dealing with a kid. You're dealing with a woman that has a child that's under the age of 1 year old. Okay. Obviously, the father isn't there because she's dealing with her. You're trying to deal with her, bruh. Get that throat only. That's it. Throat and go. Don't try to start no relationship. Don't be nothing serious. Don't do it, bro. She has two. That's a major fucking flaw, bro. Major flaw, major fucking issue and problem. And that's the worst possible thing ever. Okay? Just telling you. But let's get into this shit though. Now, this right here, shout out to this brother. He has a YouTube channel, but I seen this on, I think, Twitter or whatever. This is going viral everywhere. And this is why it's funny. Right? Because again, not saying that this place is the origin of it, but this place has the most power behind it when you say it. Shout out to Obsidian, right? This is one of his major points of contention. Not being a stepdaddy. But look while it's going viral and the importance of it. We will get into it.
Explain why.
That's not your child. That's not your responsibility. Your intentions may be in the right place, but it's not, you're not going to benefit from it. It is very rare. I know y'all love to use Shaq as an example,
Shaq.
Shaquille O'Neal, I think he wasn't raised with his biological
Oh
father.
yeah, right.
But
On pause it right there too. Look, man. Listen, bro. Shaquille O'Neal was my favorite player. Okay, one of the reasons because fucking my godmom said I looked like Shaq, which I did as a kid. Looked like Shaq just a little bit. Okay, but the young Shaq, not the now Shaq, not the motherfucking Cane Corso head Shaq, 300 some plus pound Shaq, but skinny athletic deer gazelle, super motherfucking athletic Shazam, blue chips, Orlando Magic rookie Shaq. Okay, that Shaq. All right. But Shaq was the man, bro. Again, man. Bro, again, when it came to personalities, listen, there were very few people that were on the level of a Michael Jordan. But when I tell you, when it came to impact and influence, bro, as far as like on a commercial level, bro, Shaq was up there with fucking Mike, bro. Believe it or not. Anybody from our time knows, bro. Shaq had the Reebok deal. Reebok couldn't fuck with Jordan, of course. But back then, when Reebok was actually a thing, Shaq was the first major athlete for Reebok. Everybody loved it. Loved Shaq's. Orlando Magic was one of the up and coming hottest motherfucking teams. Shaq had Shaq Fu. He had a video game. I don't think he had a cartoon. Shaq didn't have a cartoon. We had the video game. He had Kazam. He had Blue Chips. And Shaq was in something else. What was I think he did a cameo appearance in something or whatever. Shaq was on TV shows, all this other shit, man. Shaq was a fucking just an awesome personality, man. He had that fucking charisma, and he was just like this fun kid. He was like a big ass fucking giant, gentle giant, fun ass kid, right? The rapper, he was a rapper, horrible rapper, but rapper, and it was cool because he was Shaq. So one of the major things and problems and issues, man, that can happen is a person like Shaq, and I have to be careful here because is every man is a stepfather a simp? Nowadays, I say yes. Back in the day, if you get with this woman and y'all create a kids of your own, and y'all have a family, and you're not just taking care of the other kids, y'all create a family, actually do a family. That's a gray area for me. Starting out that way, but if you intentionally get with a woman just for the sake of taking care of her kids, and you're not gonna have no kids with her, that right there is nothing. That's 1,000% simple. But Shaquille O'Neal always talks about how his mom has had a kid with his dad. His dad went about shit or whatever. And he talked about how, his dad wasn't shit. And how his dad, his stepdad was his real dad. He was I think an army vet or whatever, whatnot, what have you. Taught him a lot of this stuff or whatever, and gave him a lot of principles and made him man he was today. So when she says y'all lose Shaq, it's not that we use Shaq, it's that Shaq uses Shaq. Shaq praises the hell out of his fucking stepfather because his stepfather was an awesome man. He was an awesome man. But men in general don't, we don't begrudge Shaq for it, but she's taking it out of context. So this is something that she's I guess she has a misunderstanding of. She's thinking that Shaq is speaking for all men and all men agree with Shaq. That's not the case. But yeah, Shaq is one of these major proponents for being stepdads, stepfathers. Eric, oh, stop it. Please stop.
how often does that happen? That's very rare. And even so, children deserve both of their biological parents, which is why it's imperative for both men and women, but mainly women, because there's more women out here with children out of wedlock than men. Pick the right person the first time.
So now, what if that doesn't happen?
I don't know what to tell you. Focus
No.
on yourself.
Because you can't say. So you're saying that every man that takes care of another man's child is weak.
Yes.
It is impossible for every man to grow up. Well, right now, as we're talking, every man does not have a man in their life. Mm-hmm. Or every child and every boy and every girl does not have a man in their life. Mm-hmm. So who's supposed to take that role as the man in that life?
The biological father. If the
Okay.
biological father is not there,
Then
maybe I could give leeway for if the father died. Maybe if the woman's a widow, maybe it's not nobody's fault that the man passed away. But even that is rare. It's rare that a man is taking care of a child because the biological father is dead. You have a child. Kids are expensive. Why I don't see the point of taking all of your hard-earned money and investing into somebody else's DNA. And then statistically, children who are raised by step parents, they don't turn out any better than children who are raised by single parents. Blended families have a very high failure rate.
Statistic from though?
I didn't.
Yo,
but it's true though. But it's true. Children usually turn out better on average.
You said that a man that takes care of another.
And there you have it. Now, I don't know who this brother is or what's his stance on it. Obviously, I don't believe he agrees. Or I'm not gonna say he does. He agrees or doesn't agree. I just found out about him today. He does have a YouTube channel, brother. I would suggest you quickly motherfucking transfer that short from TikTok to YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't know if you can get paid to monetize because you don't have no support on your channel over here. But Red Couch with Burn, he has 298 subscribers on YouTube. Brother, you definitely need to focus more of your shit over here because that check on YouTube is way better than one on TikTok. And good luck in that. I don't know what he talks about or whatever, what is his platform is, so I won't speak on it. I won't assume or speculate. What I say is this: him asking a question makes it questionable as to what his stance is. So let's get to just what we think about in this space over here. Now, a woman saying something that men have been saying, at least in this space, I know way beyond the time I've gotten here. I'm pretty positive of it because I know I've seen him been doing this I don't know how long. But one of the first thing I ever heard was, again, one of the biggest, Bubba Smith, you look nothing like Shaq. As a kid, trust me, okay? I had a bald head at one point. Bald head. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me why. Where we at? What was I doing? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. When it came to them kids,
Fuck them kids.
fuck the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck them kids. When it came to the kids, the step kids, man, the stepdaddy. Come on, man. Some of the biggest proponents of fuck them kids are over here in this space. All right. And rightfully so, man. Listen. Again, dog. One of the biggest fucking pains I ever felt, bro. I felt like my fucking heart was ripped out of my chest is when child I helped raise that called me daddy before I had kids of my own. Didn't encourage it, didn't tell them we had such a bond. I, put so much into this relationship and helping develop this child like my own before I even had kids of my own, to where she acknowledged me and seen me as her father, right? As soon as shit got rocky or whatever, and her mama got an attitude, didn't like me, you know what she did? Snatched her away. Snatched her away. One of the most painful motherfucking times in my life ever, bro. I cried. I really did. Oh, nigga, you a simp. Nigga, fuck you. I would have whooped your ass over there. I would have whooped your ass, nigga. All right? You a simp, nigga. Fuck all that, fam. Listen. But again, that was young me. I know better now. And that's why I'm telling you, young fella, don't do it. Okay? My ex's first cousin did the same thing. Buddy, get into it. He's a barber, getting bread, getting money, or whatever, with his chick or whatever. Takes on this little kid, man. Brought him around, treat him like his own son, man. Cut his hair, had the best fucking haircuts and shit. Hella pictures with him. They did all kinds of shit, birthday parties, amusement parks. He had love for his son like it was on his own, bro. Another man's seed, treated him better than his own daddy ever would. And as soon as they broke up, you know what happened? Like it never happened. So I'm telling y'all this, man, from experience. Don't do it, bro. Don't waste your time. Don't get attached to no shit that's got motherfucking kids, dog. I'm telling you, when that shit end, so does your fucking relationship with the child that you're acting like is yours. It's not. And I promise you, 99.99999% of the time, she's not gonna keep that motherfucking relationship between you and that child going. Why should she? Why would she? Especially if she gets a new man. That'd be weird as fuck, right? So use a little bit of logic, man, and save yourself from that fucking situation. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Y'all gonna get fucking. If you're gonna be with her, that's gonna be your old lady or whatever. Y'all gonna settle down, and you gonna go ahead and put one in her yourself. That's a little different. But I still wouldn't advise against that. I still wouldn't advise with that either. You know what I'm saying? I know being real or whatever. Some of you niggas don't care. But again, man, I say the quicker that she's out of a relationship with the dude she had fucking kids with, bro, don't do it. All right, don't do it. She's been fucking married. Whatever she gets a divorce, that's one thing. Like old girl said, if she widowed, the man motherfucking dies and shit. But hell, we even talked about that with two situations, right? It was Reverend Run's daughter. What's her name? What's the chick that's Yo Gotti's old lady now, right? What's Yo Gotti's old lady name? Hold, y'all, don't let me beat y'all again, man. Hold on, it's gonna come to me. Angela Simmons. Yeah, appreciate you. Angela Simmons, right? Angela Simmons, appreciate y'all. Angela Simmons' dad, baby daddy, that happened with him, right? Where she fucked with some drug dealer killer nigga or whatever, and he ended up getting killed. And the baby the baby daddy got killed. And it was somebody else too. Who else was it, y'all? It was two people that had a similar situation in that. I forget who it was. I forget the other person. I know for sure one of them was Angela Simmons. Still in that situation, bro. Listen. Unless it's like just some stand-up man that dies of even just natural causes or some freak accident or some shit like that. Again, even that too, because if she picked ain't shit nigga, Pookie Ray, drug dealer, killer, gorilla, street nigga. Listen, bro, that too. That matters, bro. This is why, again, how can I say this? Body resume counts more than body count. Body resume counts more than body count. Listen, bro. I don't listen. A bitch that fuck with a nigga that ain't shit, not finna be on my dick. A bitch that has a history of ain't shit niggas, bums, jail niggas, hobosexuals, bitch, you can't fuck with me. You gonna make my dick dirty. Okay? Bitch, you might fuck a STD, bitch. You might pass on poverty, okay? Fuck a STD, you might pass on poverty, okay? Listen, bro. A motherfucking, again, the motherfucking body resume is far more important than the body count a lot of the time, bro. Bro, listen. Listen. In a biscuit, I know a bit, bro. Be careful, dog. Again, I know it's hard, nigga. Okay, and I'm not talking about your penis, brother. Okay, all right. I'm not talking about your penis, but again, man, look at the history of the niggas she fucked with, bro. She been fucking with none but street niggas, jail niggas, and all this other shit and all. Bro, for one, she's not gonna appreciate you. Okay, she's not gonna fucking appreciate you. All right, she's not. She'll always have an itch for them type niggas. All right, this is why we got it. And like I said, we really talking about the red pill shit, right? So let's really get into it and break it down. It's a lot of misconception when it comes to red pill ideology, or just again, really, it's positive male advice. Okay, that's why I like I make sure I word it the way I word it, because red pill shit, once you say certain words and shit, bro, again, it's just triggering, and people automatically, oh, them niggas incels, oh, them niggas ain't get no pussy, oh, them niggas hate women. That's why I say what I say, but y'all know what I'm saying, right? So listen, man. The reason why, quote unquote, the red pill community speaks so much against the women that wait till 30 to motherfucking get the 6-figure nigga, you know what I'm saying, the safe bet and all this other shit. Bro, she had all of that time in her 20s, okay? In her prime, closer to her prime, or actually in her prime, to choose you, fam. And she didn't. Do not. Don't be Boyce Watkins. Don't be whoever this other nigga was. Bro, they had some dude that was in a top hat. Y'all seen that meme? Or this dude was in a top hat, some little old rich nigga, right? Kissing this woman and she fucking side-eyeing like a motherfucker. She just, you know, bro, don't do that. She didn't respect you, dog. She didn't like you. She really don't like you now. You just a safe bet. Your security. All right? Your security. I promise you, if you fucking tell her, well, look, hey, in order for you to fucking marry me, you gotta motherfucking sign this paperwork. You gotta do a prenup. Yeah. This is the maximum you're going to get if and when this shit don't work out. Maximum. This is what you gotta agree to. I promise you, bro. She's out the door. Promise you. Guaranteed. Again, you shouldn't be getting married in the first place. Again, if she really loves you, you don't need a fucking license to prove it. Oh, well, the benefits, you can set up a fucking trust for that. You know, agreed upon, you guys, you know, to get it notarized and recognized by the court and all this other shit. It's other avenues in marriage, brother. But again, women don't want you to know that. Society don't want you to know that. And everybody's going to tell you other than that. But again, man, listen, the reason why you don't want to deal with this woman that's past her prime, even if she still may be attractive or whatnot, what have you, where the fuck was she at, bro, when you were developing? Okay? And again, you're improving as you age. She's declining. Especially if all she got to offer is motherfucking a pretty face, big teeth, fat ass, and pussy that everybody done got to use when it was in its prime, you know, good and tight. When it was able, she can't even grip your shit no more. She can't even, nigga, you don't know what the grip is. And you can't hit the bottom because the bottom done been motherfucking pushed back.
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah,
brother, you don't know about the bottom, brother. Brother, you don't know about the bottom because the bottom done been pushed back, brother. Tyrone, Donquavius, Lil Tay-Tay, Big Rob, Demetrius, them niggas is no slow jams, nigga, no R&B, straight Chief Keef, Future, Lil Boosie. Like, what's the new nigga name? What's the new nigga name? I fuck with it, man. Fuck. Boston Richie, nigga. Boston Richie. All right? Nothing but just straight hard shit. Nothing slow. Just. And here you go on motherfucking, you know, after the marriage honeymoon night. And it's you.
I'm the one who pays the bills. He's the one who gives you plenty thrills.
He giving her the thrills, nigga. That's all she can think about. Is them hood niggas motherfucking. This nigga trying to make love. I don't want to make no love. I want some thrills.
I'm the one who pays the bills. He's the one who gives you plenty thrills.
Listen, man. Shout out to motherfucker Armand in the building, man. Look, bro, y'all niggas better be hitting this goddamn like button, bro. Listen, man. Pound for pound, the best motherfucking YouTuber around, baby. Y'all know the fuck
you already know, baby. Mr. Fantastic in this motherfucker, bitch. Y'all better recognize.
Well, what's up with you, bro?
Hey, you know they let Matt McClung, the brothers let Matt McClung, the white boy in the G League, win the dunk competition.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even watch it. Like
I just caught a little bit of that shit, man. I was fucking around. I said, let me go and peek this shit out. But yeah, man. Woo! So we talking about stepdaddies, huh?
Yeah.
Woo! Something I'll never be. I didn't already had, some females that I fuck with. that had a child. I wouldn't go over, you know, one child, but I had a particular one I was dealing with for like about 7 years, 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Watched him grow up from about 2 to he was about 8. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. And bro, she was crazy, man. She was woo. It was a bad decision. I ain't gonna even go into that, but it was a bad decision. But you know, I loved the kid. He was bright, you know, high IQ, did very well in school, but she was straight for the streets, bro. You know, she was straight for the street. And I used to take him to Chuck E. Cheese. We used to go to the little you know, the little jump tent and shit like that. You know, go there with her, with the kids and shit, with her kid and shit, and take them there, you know, try to turn her on to some family type shit. But she loved to hug them streets. You know, she loved to hug them corners and shit. She came from a lot of trauma and different things like that. And maybe that's what connected us a little bit, you know, a little trauma bonding and shit. You know how it is with the Black community. But yeah, man, and you know, me and the kid, he grew fond of me, I grew fond of him. And you know, this just was sending me through changes, bro. I was going back to school, working, you know, trying to, you know, put my life back together, which I did ultimately, but she was dragging me down, you know, not being supportive, not being inspirational, you know, just wilding out and shit, causing me too much stress. So eventually, you know, I had to cut her loose. That pussy was good, but boy, the rest of that shit wasn't about nothing. You know,
well, no, I'm glad you brought that up too. And again, that's another big thing too, man. That's why I say, man, listen, understand, bro. Shout out Armand for saying this. Listen, bro, a lot of the times I told you the reason why women deal with a man at a certain point is because they're comfortable with that man at that point. And once that man says and makes up his mind to better himself and improve, she's afraid because now, oh shit, well, hold on, the fuck, you improving, you moving up. Well, that means I got to do the same thing. And I don't want to do that shit. Like you said, I want to be in the streets. I want to chill. I want to, you know, I want to sit at home. I want to do this and this and this and all this other thing. Women understand, bro, that once a man, you know what I'm saying, finds whatever motivation, his passion or whatever, he dedicates himself to it, bro. It's going to be very, very few far in between when they can stop him from it, you know, and he's going to be upwardly mobile. He's going to expect that woman to, you know what I'm saying, not only support him, but, you know what I'm saying, be somewhere on the same page as far as, you know, the ideology of improving herself. And women hate that shit, bro. Women don't ever want to have to, they want to be comfortable. Women want to be taken care of. We want to be coddled. We want to be carried. Okay.
Right.
So you had that motherfucking understanding, bro. You gotta, that's why I say, bro, check that bitch's fucking resume, dog, because all she used to is niggas ain't about shit or whatever, and you know, hugging and blocking all this motherfucking bullshit, bro. As soon as you get on your purpose, dog, she's not gonna be able to understand you. She's actually gonna accuse something being wrong with you, or you know, you trying to be like them white folks, so you must have a new bitch, or you know what the fuck, all this other shit. Like, nah, bitch, you know what? Hey, nah, I'm saving myself the trouble and never fuck with you in the first place because your baby daddy was a jail nigga. The last nigga you fucked with was a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? Both ways. Hood nigga. This nigga was born in the house of some shit. Them Haitian niggas or whatever, the Caribbean niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Shot, I can't do it. I can't do it. You look good or whatever. You look good from afar, but bitch, I motherfucking get up close to you and I motherfucking see you, bitch, and all I see is the motherfucking red, you know, the sirens going off. And that's one of the biggest part, man, of maturity that's difficult, bro. Because every now and again, now listen, nigga, don't get me wrong. Some bitches gonna be that fine, nigga. Some bitches gonna be that fine. You like, nigga, fuck it. but even in that case, bro, wrap it up, strap it up, hit that bitch one time and move on, dog. Don't get attached. Okay. Don't let her put the grips on you, nigga. You better hope that pussy whack. If she got that good pussy and she'll, hey, nigga, these toxic hoes, man, it's something about them. They're different. Oh shit, you dropped down. I'll bring you back. All right. You want to be on camera? Okay. All right, you dropped down, fam.
Yeah, I got me on now. I had to
okay.
Trying to put my little shit on, man.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna hide from no motherfucking body.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that was the whole thing with that. But let me see. Where we at? What was I? Yeah, so the whole
and look, and I'm a stepson.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm a stepson myself. So from 3 years old, you know, that's when my mom got with my step pops. They've been married for like 45 years now. Okay. You know, and the relationship, to say the least, was very, very turbulent, very violent. You know, it's hard. That's another thing too. I'm gonna discuss with you, Mr. Fantastic. When it's not your child, when it's not your son, when it's not your blood, you don't have as much compassion and empathy. You know, and it can become a situation where it's abusive. And, you know, being the only male child, and because of the way he was raised, his mother was abusive to him, alcoholic. He's an alcoholic. To this very day, he struggles with that shit. So he used to beat on my mom, and, you know, he was in the military for like 30 years. And you know how the military shit go with the alcoholism and domestic violence and shit like that. I'm quite sure you in the military, right? Fantastic. Yeah. So I know you quite aware of that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So it was very turbulent because it was like, you know, I had this, he retired a command sergeant major. So you can tell he never, he didn't go to college or nothing like that. He worked his way up to that shit. So he wasn't even really, you know, there in home, you know, most of the time, like 8 months out of the year, 9 months out of the year, that motherfucker wasn't even nowhere even around, you know. So I kind of had to raise myself as a male and teach myself masculinity. But when he did come home, all he did was beat the hell out of me, you know.
Well, and that's
mom
and that's
said I got in trouble or I did this at school.
And that too, and shout out to you, bro, for that again, man. And I appreciate you being transparent, man, and giving us your story. That's a good point for us to speak on, right? So not only that, man, you got to understand, I had this issue problem with my baby moms because she did the same thing with her nephew. So we were together, and she took her nephew on, and her nephew was a teenager. Her nephew was, I would say, I was at the time I was 21, and her nephew was like 15 or 16, or whichever one it was, right? Her nephew saw me as like his peer, you know, because I was young.
Right.
I looked, even though I was grown, I looked real young or whatever the fuck, you know, shit. I'm 21, so bro, I'm not, you know, I didn't have kids at the time, so you know, nigga, I'm out, going out, copping shoes, you know, doing all the young nigga shit, right? So he sees me as his equal, and I'm like, bruh, what's wrong with you? Like, and it almost put hands on him a couple times because, like, you know, and that's a part of the development for a young, because it's the young lion, old lion syndrome, right? Now, your situation that wasn't this, you had this dude that was never there, like you said. So you're having to fulfill the man in the house role to your actual mom or your family, your siblings, your actual blood, while he's gone and away. But then as soon as he comes back, he has to establish dominance over you, the young lion, who's the actual person there taking care of everything and standing in that role, because he has to reestablish dominance there. Not to mention he was already an asshole, a piece of shit, because he had his other issues and problems of, you know, abuse and alcoholism. So, like you said, only thing he's gonna see you as is in the fucking eyes of like the lion that didn't motherfucking father those fucking kids, you know what I'm saying, of the previous motherfucking pride leader, right? He's gonna see you as a threat and take it over his throne, and is gonna, you know what I'm saying, exude as much force and dominance as possible to reestablish himself amongst the females of the pride. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's another dynamic too. That's another dynamic too that you have to be very, very careful about when dealing with that, bro. Because listen, it's hard enough, dog, for you to deal with your own son. Right? It's hard enough to deal with your own blood son, bro. When that puberty start kicking in, and you know, a little testosterone, right? You know, they get that testosterone boost. They start,
you know how we are. It's fantastic.
Yeah, you start, and again, man, it's a part of that development. You know, you might have to ruffle their collar, you know, and not hurt them, but like you said, when it's your son, you're gonna have that restraint. You're gonna show him, you know what I'm saying, that hey, boy, I can hurt you if I want to, but you're never gonna get to the point of where you actually want to hurt. You try to hurt him, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna show him that, hey, look, bro, I know you know what I'm saying, you jumping out the gym, you lifting weights in the weight room, you doing all this other thing, football, basketball, whatever. You the man amongst your peers, but you a boy to me. Not only a boy to me, you my boy. So calm that down, young fella. You know what I'm saying? I love you to death. Right. But don't get it fucked up and get fucked up. All right. And you say that, you know what I'm saying? And you do that out of love. But like you said, once you that's not your kid. This a motherfucking, you know, a motherfucker that think he a man that's trying you. Oh, so nigga, what? This you, especially, you know, in my house and this and that and all this other shit, blah, blah, you know, and it's real easy for you to make that separation. You know what I'm saying? Again, not excusing it, saying that's the way it should be, but you, like you said, man, that's a really, really important factor to think in here, because you're not going to have the empathy, sympathy, and that restraint when that's not your blood. Right.
And then on top of that, he's going off with the trauma that he had. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, the situation was he had a baby brother, and it was him, his baby brother, and his mama. She spoiled and coddled him. She made my stepdad work for every fucking thing, you know, he got. He had to work for she didn't buy him no school clothes. He had to pay for his own lunch. You know, anything he wanted, he had to fucking do himself. So she was real cruel. He was the oldest. So she was, a belligerent alcoholic. You know, she used to love me, you know, in respect to her. She used to love the shit out of me and used to protect me. So not to talk down about her, but like you said, bro, just to be transparent, you know, because
that's another part of it too. So that's another part of it too. So let's hang there for a little second. So not only were you his brother from his situation, you were his brother in real time, because now not only is he remembering to put you in a place as brother because, you know, hey, this little motherfucker younger than me and this and the other, and everybody love him, and I'm the one working, I'm bringing all the home the bread, I'm taking care of everybody, y'all giving this love, and he not taking care of shit. But now in real time it's double, because now his mom actually likes you. So, and he hasn't got over his trauma from his own mama. So now you're at double fucking jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? Which is even crazier.
I never thought about that, but you know what? I never thought about that, Mr. Fantastic, but you right in the motherfucker.
Hey, man, listen,
never thought about that. His mother, we would go to the store, she would buy me anything I want. And I never thought about that shit. That, you know, not only, it was two things. His mother treated me like his little brother and gave him everything and wasn't demanding of him in that same way. And then on top of that, me and my mother had a real close bond. Yeah, I told you to this day. Now she owned me. He loves this shit. He loves the fact that me and my mother, we used to be fucking like this, Mr. Fantastic. I mean, a Feeny and Tupac Shakur type relationship. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. My mama will ride till the wheels fucking fall off. Now she can't fucking stand me. For years and years and years, you know, if I fell down and I hurt my knee, leave that motherfucker alone. He be all right. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He was like, he's a kid. He's a baby still. He be all right. You gonna make him be a punk. You gonna make him be a sissy. You know, just real aggressive towards, you know, how I was being treated by my mom. Like he was jealous of that shit, you know, or something, bro. So that dynamic with his mother, and then me being close with my mama and her being sweet and kind and tender and gentle towards me, it was like that shit drove the rage in him, which I understand because he was abused, you know, by his mother. She used to slap him, you know, beat on him, put him down, talk down on him and shit. And he was incredible. You know, he went to the military. He used to be a Crip. He was raised in South Central LA, not Compton, but South Central LA, Watts. So he grew up as a Crip. And he got out of that shit, bro. You know, got into the military, went and changed his life. So, you know, props to him. You know, props to him.
Yeah, man. And like you said, man, again, that's important of conversation, man. I greatly appreciate when brothers are strong enough and, you know, in telling their stories and examples, because again, man, we do this for you younger fellas out here, man. That's going through the same process, you know, that may not know or have anybody to talk to. And, you know, you're not alone, man. There's nothing wrong with you. You know, we understand what you going through because we've been through that, right? And again, man, shout out to y'all, man. Listen, I tell y'all, bro, listen, I ain't saying I'm no psychiatrist or no psychologist, but I break this shit down and I really look beyond the surface on a lot of things, man. That's why a lot of people, you know, you taking it too serious. I'm like, nah, man, most shit in life, bro, is extremely, extremely complex. We're just told that it's simple, and we're purposely told not to look deeper. And I know for a fact, not even I think, okay, bro, once you learn to look at shit beyond the surface, not saying you don't need professional help at all, but if you just get that down, the art of that, bro, you can fix in a lot of your own issues. You know what I'm saying? You can fix
and I need that. Stuff. Look, and I'm gonna agree with you on that, Mr. Fantastic. I fucking need therapy. You know what I'm saying? That shit damaged me. The way he used to beat on me when I used to get like 45 minutes to an hour ass beatings, naked, held crazy, up, upside down by my ankle, you know, whooping me. You know, you wiggling, you trying to get away, and he would drop me, and I would fall on my fucking head and my neck, you know, and everything. And then he would pick me back up. First of all, he would sit there, Mr. Fantastic, for like 15, 25 minutes and just like fuck with my head. You know, I'm gonna fuck you. What do you say? What he used to say? You know, I'm gonna beat your ass, don't you? Your mama told me you've been fucking up at school, and would sit there and rub his feet and smoke a cigarette and be drinking a beer, just fucking with my psyche, trying to crack my psyche and shit.
Yeah,
and
man.
then take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Take your clothes off, you know, and I would have to get asshole naked. He would hold me upside down by my ankle and beat the living shit out of me, you know. And
yeah, man.
Then after that, Mr. Fantastic, make me go run a hot ass bath and tell me it better be hot. And I would have open whelps and welts and shit all on my ass, legs, and back, and go get in there and take a bath. So it was like, the shit was crazy, bro. The shit. That's why I'm so strong, though. I appreciate God. He know. I already know. I accept it because I know God ain't gonna put nothing on me I can't handle. But he was using his pain,
to
hurting me and punishing me to deal with his fucking pain.
See, listen, bro. I can't.
Crazy, bro. And to this day, my mama blamed me. My mama blamed me, bro. She won't even accept the fact, and she was sitting right there in the next room while this motherfucker was doing it. Partially because she allowed it, you know. Go ahead.
And listen, man. Yo, listen. Your stepdad, all of his military service and all of that shit is shit. Send his ass to Uncle Charles. Fuck that dude. Every day see you at and respect to you, bro.
His ass.
Listen, respect to you for not fucking.
Man, it's all right.
Respect to you, no, but not for real.
It's all right, bro.
Respect to you for not fucking him up once you got grown and had the opportunity to. Look, bro.
And he ain't number 5'6", 5'7".
Listen, bro.
Tower over his ass now.
Listen,
you know?
listen. Again, man, listen. The shit. Hold on, bro. I'm trying to. I gotta calm down.
I know. Calm down, Mr. Fantastic. It's gonna be all right, bro. I'm good. I'm a solid, strong. You know what I'm saying? I'm a strong.
No, you good. You good. No. This me though. This me though. For real. This me. Because y'all remember I told this story 2 years ago about my situation with my dad. Again, to this day, me and my dad straight. But bro, I don't think this is my first time saying this shit, bro. My first time saying this shit. Love my dad to death. Forgive him. Okay. But when I tell you, bro, it was times, especially when I got older, and I am now, like you said, bro, I'm the biggest person in my family. On my daddy's side, I'm the biggest motherfucker. Even my uncle, my uncle, I think my uncle probably about 6'1". No, he about 6'3". My uncle about 6'3". Strong as a motherfucker, whatever, right? But, bro, I'm the biggest motherfucker in my family, dog. Biggest motherfucker in my family. When I tell you, bro, it's times when I was just having a conversation with my dad, and some in my mind said, "Damn, you could fuck this nigga up right now."
Right?
He have no chance. Maul him.
Maul his ass.
Maul his ass.
Maul him.
For the shit. For the shit he motherfucking did to you as a kid because he could.
Right.
And I just man. You know what I mean, bro?
Like you said, because he could.
Bro, the benevolence. Listen, the shit that black men take and get over, and we let go, and we don't motherfucking take advantage or abuse the opportunity when we have it, bro.
Right.
Never giving the credit for that shit.
Never.
Bro, when I tell you, bro, and I tell you, it was I think about this shit, bro. Like I said, it's crazy because you telling your story. Like I said, man, it's nothing worse. And I know it's a little different because it's your stepdad versus being your dad. But a person that anybody you get that title.
That's your biological dad, Mr. Fantastic.
It's my biological dad. It's my biological dad.
Okay.
So even as a stepdad, you step into that role and you decide to be a father to children. Okay.
Right.
Especially a boy. All right. You're supposed to protect them. All right. If and when discipline is needed, of course, you discipline them, but you discipline them within reason and with love.
Right.
Okay. You explain to them how and why they're being disciplined when they're being disciplined. When you abuse that shit, bro, you're the biggest piece of shit. And again, bro, you deserve any and everything that happens to you if and when that motherfucking child grows up and he decides to motherfucking retroactively take liberties against your ass.
Right.
All right.
And that's not the only thing, you know, he's all the way up to, like you said, Mr. Fantastic, until I got to with a point where he knew he couldn't fuck with me physically. When I got about 15, that nigga quit fucking with me.
Yeah, man.
I went from this Mr. Fantastic to this Mr. Fantastic, looking down on that nigga. You get what I'm talking about? So once I did that, that motherfucker took his hands off me then because I became too big and too strong and I could destroy his ass physically at 15 years old, 9th, 10th grade. But he would man, bro would punch me in my face like he would tell me and discipline me on ethics and morals and principles of being a real man. And real men don't put their hands on females and girls. But yet and still, he would go to, he's also a Mason. You know, a lot of military guys being into masonry and the Mason order and stuff. Him and my mom was an Eastern Star. They would go to bars and things like that. He would have friends that asked her to dance, right? You know, of course, remember, mind you, he's always the mind of a drunk, of an alcoholic. Yeah. And they would go out and the guy, you know, would ask my mother to dance, you know, is it okay if I dance with your wife? Would he be like, yeah, go ahead. My mom like, no, fuck that. No, because she know this motherfucker. He gonna say yeah, but that jealousy, you know, that spirit of jealousy, she know it rules him and shit. You know how you got the girl, you trying to act like the shit don't bother you, and like your self-esteem is high enough for you to do that. And if you can't do it, you don't allow it. You don't say okay to it. So my mom, then he would force her, nah, and pull her up by the arm and shit. You know, she would tell me, and pull her up by the, go ahead and dance with him. And then later on that night, I know you wanted to fuck that nigga. You know, and I would hear him downstairs arguing. Now, in the meanwhile, he raising me, don't put your hands on females, which I have not to this day. I don't condone it. I've saved 2 females from rapes when I was as a music producer living in hotels and motels. I had a couple of situations where I had to come to the rescue of a few females who was getting raped.
And shout out to you, bro. And shout out to you. And listen, bro. Hold on. Listen again, man. Listen. That's a lot of shit y'all don't listen, bro. Listen, no matter what this shit niggas say, bro, a lot of these dudes, bro, have like helped women out in real life situations. No matter how red pill you claim a motherfucker is, look, bro. I'm the motherfucking moniker of if I don't know you, I don't owe you. But better trust and believe, dog. If I actively see motherfucking some shit going down or whatever that I can actually prevent or whatever, bro, I'm not gonna stand by let this shit happen. Especially like I said, bro, I got my file on me anyway. So like I said, I'm gonna get you up out of there if I got to. Go ahead and hear the music playing, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Charles, nigga.
Yeah, exactly. Uncle Charles, exactly. So, you know what I mean? But that's what I say. And a lot of things, man, people just, well, you say this and you say that. Well, bro, again, I'm saying this, and I'm really just speaking from a man's perspective and trying to, you know what I'm saying, help brothers out here that may not have that male leadership. But at the same time, man, I'm not just some, you know, heartless, cold motherfucking monster, bro. Now, again, I'm not about to go out my way, nigga, and you know what I'm saying, put my drawers on the outside and, you know, go looking for motherfuckers to save, random bitches to save. No, you know what I'm saying? Or put myself in harm's way either. Now, if this nigga got a big ass motherfucker, he got the machete. He got that motherfucking machete.
Hold on, Miss Fan. Let me show you since you brought that up. Oh shit. You say you got the what, Mr. Fantastic?
The machete. The machete.
Yeah, nigga. The machete. Yeah. I got one too. I got one too for their ass. You know what I mean? I got that clap in that shitty for their ass. Hey man, listen, but yeah, man. Look, Mr. Fantastic. I love black women. I love my women. They hurt me, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
and like I renamed my channel. Armand is angry. Armand is angrier than a motherfucker at these motherfuckers.
Yeah, man.
Because I have put myself out there. Because I have done right and made sure that I didn't do the same things that my biological father and my stepfather did to my mother, which was beat the hell out of her. You know, man. And it hurts me that my women, first of all, are accusatory of me being that because that's who they chose. Hey, I didn't do that to you. Don't be bringing that shit to me, goddammit. Don't be talking to me like that. Don't treat me like that. So that shit is very offensive to me when I work all my fucking life and I have a stellar fucking character record. Any woman that I ever been with, my mother can tell you, my sisters can tell, I never put my hands on them. They didn't even had to come and make the females that I done been with who put their hands on me, and I refused to hit them because I know my power. I refused it, and they didn't scratch me and slap me and hit me and did all kind of shit.
And
you
again,
know,
man, like I said, nobody even considers those stories, bro. That brother, chances I had or the opportunities I had, and didn't even think about it at the time. Like you said, all I'm trying to do is either remove myself from the situation, or, you know what I'm saying, protect myself in the least damaging way possible. Hold your arms and, you know, have you struggle.
Right.
So you fucking calm down. Right. Nobody talks about that, right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Nobody talks about that shit. But, you know, shout out to the brothers here being, you know, giving your stories here. Look, bro, Jay Cavorsi, I can relate. I was about to take my uncle's life. He a whole bitch. Listen, Cash for King. I got stories too. And again, man, this what this thing is about. Listen, again, man, I know, I'm no professional by any means, but like you just telling your story, man, having the strength to tell your story. Again, it's brothers out here, young kids out here, bro, dealing with this, or even younger men, right? You know what I'm saying, or even men our age who gone through the same thing, bro. That's never got the chance to express this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you carrying around.
We bury, we bury a lot of that shit.
Yeah, like, yeah, man, for real. But, and that never gets looked at. No one ever really talks about that. And again, the amount of restraint and discipline it takes for you not to act on all these very, very traumatic things, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you could very easily do it, you never get credit for that. And like I said, that's a part of what I said earlier. And again, man, you have to be satisfied with, you know, sometimes knowing is its own and only reward. That's a part of that. You taking this shit where you could take advantage of it, but you choose not to, bro. That's man shit, you know, and a lot of people can't do it.
Right. And I mean, I praise the Most High God, man. That's my strength. That's my reservoir. You know, as long as God has been good enough to give me the strength mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually, I'm grateful.
Yeah, exactly.
Because some people can't deal with it. Some people can't handle it.
Yeah, you're right, man. Listen, bro.
You know, that shit didn't break me. That shit didn't break me, bro. That shit made me stronger.
Same
that
here,
shit made me, you know, it made me a real fucking man, because I would never abuse children that way. I would never put my hands on a female. I would never put my hands on the person that I wake up every day and claim that I love, and I put my fucking fist through her head, through her fucking face. I would never be a hypocrite like that, bro. And that shit disgusts me.
Yeah,
and if I see it happening, I'll fuck around and be dead. If I hear a neighbor or anybody doing that to women or children or elderly, because that's my job. I'm a fucking protector. I'm not an abuser. I'm a protector, you know. And I hate when our women align me with that faction, because it's offensive. It hurts my heart.
You got personal, you know what I'm saying? You was a personal victim of it yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you decided not to be that. And that's
then when they tee off on me, you know how our women is, they put us all in this fucking bucket, in this fucking barrel.
Well,
and they decide that we're all the same because you chose. Hey, you should have fucking dealt with me. You should have dealt with somebody like Mr. Fantastic. You should have. It's better brothers out here, but because we're good men, because we won't beat on you, because we don't be on that fuck shit, you think we weak. You take the kindness for weakness. You know?
Listen, she at where she deserved to be at. You don't need to be with me, Shawty. Listen. What?
I'm just saying in general.
I'm with you, but that's
in
what
general,
I'm saying.
Mr. Fantastic.
I'm with you. This is what I'm saying, right? Listen, a woman that chooses that is at where she deserves and supposed to be at.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
That's the most important thing to remember, bro. Listen, a lot of the times too, and I say this. I don't know if y'all remember this. I had this is one of my one of my fucking pre-uploads, my pre-records. I think it's legendary. This shit didn't get the fucking shit, but the whole I won't complain, right? Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. A lot of times, bro, the Lord be looking out for you, man, on some of the shit you think you missed out on. That bitch that was just so fine and bro, and you know, just everything. That bitch motherfucker, motherfucking hearts be playing when she walk in the room. That bitch ain't even walking, she floating. The perfect bitch, bro. Again, the perfect bitch is 9 times out of 10 the wrong bitch for you. She the right height, she the right weight, everything, nigga. Just on the outside looking in, nigga. That's the perfect bitch for you. And bro, when you motherfucking miss out on that bitch and just wait, give it time. Give it time. Few years. You don't allow it to take 5, maybe 3, maybe 5, maybe 10. And you look back, bro. Now. Yeah, her cat facts all fucked up. She ain't fucked none. Jail niggas, drug dealers, killer niggas, gorilla niggas, all this horrible niggas. and fucking she got however many baby daddies. The bitch done gained 300 pounds, all this other shit. She ain't got none of her side teeth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everything wrong with her, bro. And again, listen, the Lord was looking out, nigga. Because again, you wouldn't have brought her to where you were at. She would have just kept you and drug your ass down to where she is now. Say it again.
That's why I shook her ass.
You would have never brought that woman up to your level. She would have kept you at hers or drug you even lower to where she is now. Okay?
She tried.
Look back on the bitch.
Tried.
Yeah, don't ever look back on the bitch, bro.
Oh no.
You got a new one. I am the single one. Why is she a B word though? Who we talking about?
Well, I apologize. I'm just expressing myself sometimes. You get caught up, in the moment. No, I apologize to the ladies that, if they offended by that. I don't mean to come across.
I don't. A wise man once said, "And a bitch is a bitch, and a hoe is a hoe." And if you see me, bro, then I'm kicking in doors. That's from the illustrious Crunchy Black. Okay, so again,
I don't want it to be. I don't want the focus to be on my expression.
Good, bro? Listen,
I want it to be on the point, of what actually happened, in that situation. I don't want them to lose the focus. So if I got to take the bitch part away, don't focus on that. Focus on what's primary.
Exactly.
The abuse that we tolerate and that we go through as black men, that we keep mum and hush about. Go ahead, Ms. Fantastic.
Yeah. But nah, man, and I am the single one. You're welcome to join the panel if you would like. The link is in the chat if you want to.
Come on up, lady.
Well, yeah, man. Shout out to this who we got here. Gonyo, my foster mom is biological during my child as my biological situation during my childhood. Real talk. And again, man, look at the brothers again, man, who didn't listen, bro. Listen,
I'm glad we having this talk because I see a lot of brothers. They expressing the same, you know what I mean? And that's what I just did my bio, put my little pictures up, my little name, and did my headliner, Mr. Fantastic, for my channel. And when I described what my channel was about, this is exactly what the fuck ironically and oddly, what we talking about right now is exactly what I titled my page, what my page was about, which was bringing more transparency, more understanding to the black American male pathology, because we are very misunderstood, as well, to unify and galvanize my brothers from foreign to international to domestic, because we need each other. We need to support each other. And we've been through a lot of hell and a lot of shit and like you said, we need to show the younger black men that it's okay, bro. We understand, we get it. And it's all right. You have been abused. You have been done wrong. And we accept that. But we have to deal with that trauma. We have to deal with that hurt. We have to deal with that pain. We can't go out there and displace it by killing and murdering, raping and harming and
that's what I'm saying.
Doing worse things.
And again, this brings to another point. Listen, bro. I know. Well, it's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, it's what I'm supposed to do. But it's a lot of niggas that don't do what they're supposed to do. Okay. Again, again, every now and again, ladies, I'm gonna tell you again. If your man's doing what he's supposed to do, thank him, congratulate him, praise him, because he could not be doing it. Now, am I saying you're supposed to do it every day? No, not saying that. But make sure you take time out of your motherfucking day, man, to let that man know he motherfucking appreciate it, because he could be whooping your ass. He could be out here fucking these hoes. He could be a bum ass nigga. He could be a lot of fucking negative things, but he's not. Okay. And all it takes is one day for a nigga to say fuck it. Okay. A nigga say fuck it one day and say, hey, bitch, I'm finna start going upside your motherfucking head like the Gap Band. You know what I'm saying? He can say, fuck this bitch, I'm gonna quit this job. I'm not providing no more. He can say a lot of fucking things, man, to where he just say fuck it and he changed his motherfucking mind. He stopped doing what he's supposed to do. Niggas do it every day, B.
Right.
So again, make sure you appreciate
and all it take is and all it take is with what our women don't understand. All it take is a kind gesture here, and there. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. I appreciate you for always being on top of your game, always being on top of your grind, and always looking out for my best interests. I just want you to know I appreciate you. Just simple shit like that. Do you know the power boost to a black male ego and a black man's ego just to hear something nice be said and spoken? Because it's very rare to never that we fucking get complimented or hear anything positive about us. Go ahead, Ms. Fantastic.
Yeah, man, exactly, bro. And that's it. I don't think women understand it, but
they don't.
Moving along in the convo from the point. So this woman speaks about how you know stepfathers are weak. And again, men have been saying that, black men specifically have been saying that for a long, long time. Because why? Again, man, you're taking nothing but risk on. And this is a woman saying it. So this confirms what we're saying is true. That's why it's important that a woman speaking the red pill shit, and whether she, because listen, they know it's true. Women know it's true. So, she's just doing it for the money. She's just doing it for the money. She's just doing it for the clout. Nigga, listen. What we're saying is true. So when you speak truth, and regardless of the point that's going to parrot it or mimic it or whatever, they may get a couple dollars or whatever have you. It's a person that's of the same group that you're going against agreeing with you, and that's worth more than any fucking amount of money, dog.
Right.
Because
and I like her personally because I've seen her on a couple of other. I think I've seen her on what is it? The with the brothers on there, the Daily Wrap Up crew.
Yeah. Oh, see, I don't know.
She was a guest on. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
She was speaking straight fucking facts, bro. She don't cut, no chaser, no none of that shit. Love her, respect her for being a real fucking woman, being a real sister, and she got our back. She don't play that in between and playing both sides or none of that shit. What's right is right. And what's wrong is wrong. So I have a high respect for her every time I see her when she speak, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with her. Like, it's not the first time I've ever seen her, but I'll look at them because I got some coming up on the Daily Wrap Up crew here shortly. But shout out to those brothers. So yeah, man, this woman pretty much fucking steel manning the point that we made and we say so often over here, bro. It's true, and it's gonna be a lot of women. Because this thing went viral. It went viral. Well, like I say, it's got however many views on TikTok. Right. It's trending on Twitter right now. And it has people having a conversation about, well, how can we have, because and again, that's why I'm not sure of the brother's take or his understanding of it. When he was asking the question about, well, how can we have so many men? How can we have these women with all these kids that don't have men and all this other shit and don't have fathers? And it's like, well, simple, bro. This is what we talk about. And I got this coming up again about the whole, Memphis is the baby mama Mecca. About these women, bro, having multiple kids by the same fucking dude. Bro, you got a dude that's literally got 14 baby mamas. How the fuck do you end up as baby mama number 14? How you end up as baby mama 11? Hell, how do you end up as baby mama number fucking 3? You know what I'm saying? How do you end up as and this ain't some guy. So while I was on the boat, I think they had this dude. The dude was a trucker, and Buddy had 33 kids, y'all. 33 kids. He was a truck driver. He had 33 fucking kids. I'll put one in the chat if you guys heard about this. It would have been 2022. I want to say sometime summertime. Put one in the chat if you heard about the dude that has 33 kids, the truck driver. Go ahead, bro.
You know what you should have did, Mr. Fantastic? Iyanla Vanzant had a motherfucking show where she had like 6 black men on that motherfucking, between all of them, they had like 84, 86 kids. 6 black men. It was like 6 or 8 of them, but they had it was 6. They had 84 motherfucking kids, bro. And I'm sick of motherfuckers blaming that shit on the whole and the collective of us, because matter of fact, I was watching brother Uncle D, brother Dennis Sperling, and he had a brother that has a channel. I gotta find that brother's channel because he dug up some valid statistics, some current statistics, and it's not prior. Kevin Samuels was saying 51 roughly to 54% of black men were childless and single. His statistics showed 57.5. His numbers when he was showing the information showed that it's actually 57.5. So close to 60% of black American men don't even have children. So how in the fuck are we all deadbeats? How in the fuck are we all abandoning? How in the fuck? I'm not gonna be responsible for no 34 motherfuckers kids. It's just not gonna happen. Now I can be a mentor, I can be a big brother. I take on those responsibilities in my community because them are my brothers, and I'm not going to abandon them and leave them with nobody to guide, at the end of the day. But yeah, Mr. Fantastic, that shit is wild. The narrative that's set on the preponderance, or either their fathers like yourself who do take care of their kids, who are upwardly mobile, who do love their children, who are in their fucking lives. That don't get talked about enough.
Yeah, of course not.
All you hear is the negative shit, bro.
Yeah, and shout out to Media Might Speak. Yeah, he was on. Yeah, so they was trolling him so bad, bro. Buddy got on live and he's pulling out his money and he's talking about, man, I can afford to take care of all my kids. You know, I own my truck and I do all this other shit and la. And again, man, it comes to the point of where a father is far more than finance, brother. Okay, a father is more than finance. You being able to fucking, you know, support your kids financially, very, very important, essential. But the father actually being there and being there for the child to influence, to lead, to teach, all these different things, man. You know, and you know,
that's even more
totally
pivotal to me.
Exactly, it's far more important than any check could ever be. So you know, the brother, you know, pulled out all his bread. And he was doing all this other shit, and it's just like, bro, I don't even fault him. Again, they blamed him when again, bro, how do you end up as baby mama number 33?
They letting him.
You halfway got a chance, I guess, because the dude's a truck driver. But come on, man. Again,
I don't give a fuck what he driving. I don't care if he driving the motherfucking Starship Enterprise. Nigga, you got 34 kids and ain't no motherfucking way in hell you can provide for no 34 motherfucking human beings, nigga.
But
Get up out of here.
But this is what I was saying, right? I was like, look, man. Oh damn, what else? Shit. Oh, what else I said? I was saying, look, man. Buddy, it has 33 fucking kids. Okay. How do you as a woman not get to know this man long enough to know that this nigga got 32 kids before yours?
They know.
And then
they don't give a fuck.
It goes to the point of what I said. Again, man, this is true. Black women are more serious, more careful about picking their hairstylists and their nail techs than their baby daddies.
Ain't that
I say it again. I say it again. That's my shit too. Okay. That's fantastic, mother. That's a fantastic fact. Black women are more serious about picking their hairstylist and their nail techs than their baby daddies. A bitch will get her hair. I don't let nobody but Shaquanda touch my hair.
Shaquanda touch my hair, yeah.
10 years.
They'll wait 9 hours for that motherfucker to show up too.
All kinds of money, whatever. And in them same motherfucking 10 years, she got 3 different niggas, 3 kids by 3 different niggas. Bitch, why can't you have the same damn thing with motherfucking with Shedrick? Okay, you should have made the same choice with Shedrick that you made with fucking Shaquanda, bitch. Like the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
They be Mr. Fantastic. They be knowing Mr. Fantastic. You know what it is? You know what black women equate to masculinity and high profile sexuality is how many motherfucking kids you got. That shit actually turns them on. If you tell a black woman you ain't got no kids, they think you fucking weird. They think you gay. They think if you have self-discipline and you a older black man above 30, 35 years old, 40, 45, and you don't have no kids because you decide to exercise fucking strict discipline and logical rationale about the way you carry yourself and you managing yourself as a man and where your seed and managing your seed, bro, they start shaming. They start putting you fucking down. I thought it was powerful. I thought it was
of course it's
asset.
It's powerful for you as a man, but again, listen, bro. Shout out to Nick Taylor in the building, man. Yeah, Nick. That's one of the things we was talking about. Yeah, those one of the dudes. That's one of the. That's one of the. Memphis was the one with the Tennessee 3, and I think the Tennessee 3. This was back in I want to say 2015 or 2012, something like that. Early 2010s or mid 2010s, to where 3 dudes in Memphis counted for like 80 some kids.
Right.
So this is a newer version. That's why I say Memphis is the baby mama mecca. But yeah, bro, that part of it, dog. Of course, for you, that's strength. But bro, once a woman understands that she can't sexually manipulate you, or she can't entice you, nigga, you are the enemy. All right?
The enemy.
You are the enemy.
Listen,
bro.
Like a
listen. Bro. Listen, dog. This is why I say strategic flirting, nigga. Strategic flirting is a thing. Strategically. Don't ever act on it. But bruh, if you shut a bitch down, especially if she's over you or whatever, bro, that'd be one of the worst fucking nightmares you ever have in your life. If you let it be known, a woman that's higher than you and she's attracted to you, and you get your ugly ass fuck out of my face. I don't want nothing to do with you, nigga. You're not gonna be at that job long. Okay, you're not gonna be at that job long. Again, nigga, play the game, brother. Play the game. I know she looked like TD Jakes, Forrest Whitaker, and motherfucking Leslie Jones, brother. But just you crazy.
Awful.
Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you don't ever, commit, nigga. But do your chance the best nigga to document and whatever, so you can either report her ass to HR. Hopefully she don't work in HR. Nigga, pull your phone out and record, nigga, on the slide. Record all them emails, nigga. Keep that email chain going or whatever it may be, and report her ass, or try to get motherfucking put her in another department and get away from that bitch, bro. Because again, dog, when you have that discipline that Armand is talking about, which is the most powerful thing in the world, bro. Again, one of the best ways I never got caught up, bro, was look, bro. Listen, I learned this lesson. Me and my baby moms didn't even work at the same command, but we was in two different commands at the same building. That shit right there taught me from the beginning. Look, bro, work and play don't mix. All right, work and play does not mix. All right, that's some shit I've been strictly motherfucking against. Being helped me out. I was fucking married, so I went for the fuck that shit up in the first place. But even still, I made that fucking decision. I was like, look, bro, I'm never fucking with a bitch that I work with, like never, because, bro, you have to have a break away from the person that you fucking that you dealing with. Even just casual, bro. Listen, bro. That's why niggas. Hey, man, hit that bitch. Hey, it was nice, it was fun, but you gotta go. You gotta get up out of here. You go have a night. You know what I'm saying? Go live your life. Yep. Go have fun.
What they say, distance make the heart grow fonder.
Exactly. Next time we get around, you know what I'm saying, it'll go down. But bitch, hey, no, it's not gonna be an everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we got our time together. The time is apart. Our time is apart. Love hold with your mind, baby, not your heart. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Right.
So again, that's how you gotta get down with that shit, bro. You have to have a break from a person. And you work with this person.
And
go ahead,
Mr. Fantastic.
You got it.
But I was gonna shoot you with this little thing right here. What a lot of motherfuckers don't know too is this is what the female I was talking about that I was with that had the son. She tried to trap me, like when we were fucked, right? I would always pull out, bust on her or whatever and shit like that. It came to a certain point where she was offended by that shit, bro. She was like, "You can come inside me." I'm like, why in the fuck would you say I can come inside you? You already got, one kid and you struggling. I'm trying to be with you and put a little family together with you, but you seem to not want to act right with that. But, at the time when she asked me, it just kind of, we was having sex and shit. It just kind of threw me off, bro, because I'm like, why would she say you can come in me? Or why you don't come in me? Like, I don't like her, or like, I don't love her. And I didn't really realize what she was trying to do. I guess she knew I was a good man, so she was trying to clamp me down and trap me. A couple of times she told me she thought she was pregnant, false calls or whatever and shit. But that shit fucked me up when she was like, why you won't nut in me? Why you won't come in me? I'm like, because I respect you. Because I don't want to burden you or, create no more additional problems, that you don't need to deal with right now. When, we decide to make a decision to do that, okay. But until then, I'm trying to look out for your best interest. That's why. And she was very offended, bro. So that's another hidden secret about black women. A lot of times they'll ask the nigga to nut in you. Sometimes they'll lock your ass up with their legs.
Exactly.
And with that, your ass.
And that shit right there.
But that shit there, no can do, guys. All right, bitch, you going too far. No can do.
No, ma'am.
No can do. Listen, no can do. Listen, bro, that shit right there.
That's that Hall. Ain't that Hall and Oates? That's that Hall and Oates right there, I believe.
Yeah,
that's my niggas right there.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen, dog. Listen, brothers. Be prepared. And again, I'm real. I know some of you niggas out here love motherfucking rolling them dice. Salm, lamb. You know what I'm saying?
Casino ass, roulette ass niggas.
You gonna fuck around now. And shout out to my young niggas, man. Listen, bro. These young niggas tell me, I was like, bro, Why? What is you doing? Why is you out here? One of my young niggas finally got caught, bro. He hit me up with the fucking thing. I said, all right, young fella, you gonna tap out? And he hit me up. He's like, oh, OG. He's like, oh, it finally got me. I was like,
got him.
I told you, nigga. You want to listen? Got him. And, you know, but hey, man, shout out to him, man. He got a seed or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Being a great father and all those different things. But yeah, man, listen, bro. That's a whole nother thing for another day, bro. Listen, bro. Woo! That's all I'm saying. Bro, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I'll just say that, man. It's crazy. But yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Wow,
I listen, don't
what you think about that? What you think about that though?
What's that?
The women being offended when you looking out for their best interest and you won't impregnate them. You won't come inside them. Bro, you know, you thinking like, don't come inside me. I don't want to be pregnant, so don't come. So what do you think psychologically? What do you think that shit is about, bro? Because that still to this day, that shit kind of confuses me, bro.
Bro, it's about literally that, bro. Listen, a woman understands and knows she'll have an attachment to you. Or all right, so let's rewind. Okay. The ultimate thing that a woman can ever give a man is a child. It's a life, a copy of himself, right?
Right.
With that though comes what? It comes attachment to that man for life. All right. So even if and when, if and when,
true,
you know, and that's why I say it's so crazy nowadays, right? Because women have lost the understanding of that. So, like I said, that happened to me. My baby mom's trapped me. She fucking, you know, we was together being responsible. Before she got on birth control, or I knew for sure she was taking birth control. Hey, we strapping up every time. And she asking me, you know, why you the same thing, bro? I had this conversation. We were in a relationship. Oh, why are you wearing a condom? You know, we together. Are you fucking somebody else? And I'm like, no, I'm not fucking somebody else, but I'm not trying to have no fucking kid. I'm 21 years old. The fuck you talking about? You
just right.
You got a baby that's, you know, still a baby. Her youngest kid was like 2 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why the fuck I don't want no kid. You still got a toddler. Why the fuck would I do that? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking logically, and I'm telling this out to her, right? Mind you, this is like 9 months to a year before she gets pregnant. And this is why I tell you, man, listen, when men say, oh, you can vet, you can this. Now, mind you, fuck you. Had I vetted, I would have never dealt with her in the first place, but everything happens for a reason. Right. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, the patience of that, even that process. Bro, she was so calculated, dog, and let me get so comfortable. When I tell you, bro, she was on birth control for months, at least fucking 9 months to like 10 months or some shit, bro. Telling you, consistently, everything good, no problem. So hey, we living together, we fucking, we doing whatever, all this other shit. I'm skiing, nigga. The club.
Spraying it,
spinning the block, nigga. Bro, no problem, no worry, because she on birth control, right? And it's months and months and months and months and months of the process, bro. And you know, I'm comfortable, I'm complacent, I'm trusting her, right? Because we together, she on birth control, and I get pregnant. Again, months later, this bitch would never do some shit to me like this. And lo and behold, what she do? Get off the fucking birth control. Once she got pregnant, I asked her, well, hold on, how you get pregnant? You was on birth control. Oh, I stopped taking that, months ago. The fuck you mean? When was you gonna let me know? You didn't know, and then like you said, tried to guilt me because she didn't tell me. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And, you know, and that in itself is a mind fuck.
No fault now.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. But now the task at hand is more important because what we gonna do? You pregnant with my kid. What decision we gonna make? What's gonna happen? What are we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I wasn't planning this, and in my mind, this shouldn't even be a possibility. But I'm, you know, young as fuck, 21 years old. And going through the process of, you know, this is we gonna have a kid and all this other shit. And I'm like, and then come to find out, once we go and you go, it's two of them. Fuck. Now it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man, it's so crazy. Because it's the ultimate level of control over a man. Because again, like you said, most dudes.
This a little picture of Mr. Fantastic. One of the old pictures of us at Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay, I remember that when they used to do the little doodle thing or whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so you know, I'm a good person, man. Bottom line, at the end of the day, outside of all the bullshit, all the fronting, you know, all of the machismo, all of the whatever. At the end of the day, as a black man, as a human being, God made my heart good. God made my soul good. Thank God to the world, because I'm powerful, I'm strong, I'm intelligent, I'm aggressive, I'm a fucking warrior, and I can destroy some shit if I really wanted to. But thank God that he made me have a gentle soul and a gentle heart, bro. Thank God that he allowed me to be a bearer of stress and trauma and trouble, you know, and dismay. Because if not, I don't know, bro. I don't know, you know, I just don't know. But at the end of the day, I love women, I love children, I love the elderly, I love my brothers, I love my sisters, I love my people. And I'm disappointed. You know, they let me down. And I sacrificed a fucking lot to be here for them and to be a good black man and to be, I don't have a jail record. I'm from Compton. I've been shot. I'm, you know, from Eastside, Mile, Piru, and Compton. But I've always kept God first. I've always kept, you know, having a good heart, having a good soul. And I'm a product of my environment. That's what and I'm gonna survive. I'm a fucking warrior. So I'm not gonna never let no man play me like no bitch. I'm not. That just start with manhood first. It don't have nothing to do with no streets or none of that shit. But you know, at the end of the day, I've never killed anybody. You know, I've never how should I say meant or to do any damage or anything malicious of my own volition towards anybody to take their life or to harm their life. But I'm gonna survive. And I'm not gonna let nobody threaten my life. So if I have to turn into fucking beast mode, if I have to go Nino Brown on their motherfucking ass, then you know, then that's what I'm gonna do, because they'll kill you if you don't kill them.
Oh
or
yeah,
if you don't stand up for yourself.
Yeah, listen, if it's you and them, bro, you better always be motherfucking you, bro. Choose you over anybody else.
Always.
But shout out to SVT Graham. And listen, bro, I told y'all, listen, that's the craziest shit, bro. And I told y'all, bro, what fucked me up, bro. A black woman told me this, bro. And after I tell my story, so it's crazy, right? And I'm come here and I tell my story and people laugh when I say this. I'm like, yo, the bitch stole my sperm. She stole my sperm.
Stole it.
She stole my sperm. She stole it.
I'd have filed charges on her ass. That's
you know what I'm saying? So like, she stole the sperm. What do you mean? I don't understand, motherfucker. The only reason she got my sperm, motherfucker, is because she was supposed to be on birth control. Had she not been on birth control and I knowed it, I would have never gave her my sperm. So in legal fucking terms, false motherfucking pretenses, false advertisement, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. She got my fucking shit illegally and got babies out of it. Now again, like I said, the kids are never the children are never the mistake. It's the person that you had kids with that are the mistake. Okay. The kids are never the mistake. It's the person you had kids with that's the mistake, especially when they fucking did the shit under some grimy ass shit, bro. But
let's see.
That
was sneak shit right there, bro.
But I'm telling you,
I'd
bro,
have been mad the motherfucker she'd have done that.
I'm telling you, it's brothers out here.
Maybe I would have gave you a fucking child.
Possibly later on, way down the line, would have been much later. And bro, y'all out of hand, man. Listen, hella crisp. But y'all niggas take it too far. Y'all, that's what I was trying to find. Y'all always take it too far. She
wanted that BABG, bro. That seed, that genetic.
But I'm telling you, and like I said,
get that. She's like, I like that. That's what I need my babies to have in their genetics. And
what's crazy, and what's crazy, bro, like I said, and what's crazy, bro, is like I said, I got 2 6-footers, man. I got my daughter 6 feet tall, my son 6'1", you know, and like I said,
right.
Again, bro, I tell y'all this shit for real, bro. Like, I don't have a front about shit. Like I said, I already know how my younger son is probably gonna be like the craziest out of everybody. Fuck around, but it depends. But yeah, man. Let me see. Hold on. Being Mary Jane had an episode where the character stole the man's sperm. It's sad, almost like they promoting it. What's Being Mary Jane, Peaches? I don't know what that is. What show is that?
With Gabrielle Union used to be
on BET,
Mr. Fantastic.
Well, again, man,
fucking
years,
about a good 6 years, 7 years.
Art imitating life, man, or art imitating life, bro. I'm telling you, art imitating life. Because it's so many stories, and I tell you, so many brothers have fell victim to that, bro. Again, where they trusted a woman, they were in a serious relationship, bro. Listen, a lot of these shit that happened, dog, is not dudes out here being reckless. I'm telling you, it's not. It's more so the women than the men, whether it be the woman dealing with a nigga that's already got hella kids and she not, you know what I'm saying, doing nothing to protect herself, or this woman being in a relationship with a man and that man not moving on her time, not, committing to her, and women thinking that their fucking kids gonna make him stay and gonna make him motherfucking, you know, take it to the next level or whatever. So the common denominator in all these situations, bro, is the woman. And again, it's got to be the woman because the woman controls sex in America, United States of America, bro. The woman gets to say yay or nay on sex, dog. Okay, yay or nay. No matter if she says put on the condom, nigga, you got to put on the condom. If you don't put that condom on, you going to jail. All right. Again, tell him, Judge Mathis. If you don't, if the woman tells you, hey, nigga, if a bitch say no, I only want it from the bike. All right, I likes it from the bike. And you say, nah, bitch, you finna come over and get this motherfucking, get this goddamn missionary. What's gonna happen?
You going to jail. That statement gonna send you to jail.
You going to jail, okay? That statement gonna send you to motherfucking jail because that's the way she like it, nigga. Okay? Yeah. No goddamn, no was that? Yeah, that's no Elder Barge, okay? No Elder Barge. That's the way she like it, okay? So
are you still with your baby mothers, Mr. Fantastic?
No. Nah, my baby mama fuck.
What do they have? Are they remarried? Do your kids have a stepdaddy? I wanted to ask you that too, bro. What about you? What about you being a father? Well, and a man coming into their life and being they quote unquote stepdaddy. How would you, as a black man, being a biological father that's present, how would you deal with that? Because that don't get discussed a lot neither.
Listen,
you feel
bro.
me?
Well, that situation with my my ex wife, we're co-parenting now. Like I said, she's not dealing with nobody else or whatever. Like I said, my son's here with me right now. I get my son like, you know, every weekend sometimes or whatever during the week when I got whatever. And you know, I'm here. My son, my younger son is here with me. We're in the same city. My older kids, they're down like 2 hours away. So that's a little different. But when I tell you, bro, they have a lot of stories and stuff or whatever. So they've never had a stepdad because their mom's never been married. She never got married. And highly unlikely that she will. But bro, when I tell you some of the shit I had to go through, bro, it's just crazy. I really had. I had a situation, bro, one time to where I thought I was gonna end up going to the fucking jail. But hey, it is what it is. So it gets very yeah, man. It had nothing to do, and she like playing this game of where, because once I got married, she took offense of it, right? She took offense, and like she had this thing as to where like she would make sure I knew about the dude she was dealing with, and like none of them were about shit. Like, you know, she's like, and this is why I say, and motherfuckers don't think it's cocky, but again, man, I'm the one that got away. Okay, like I said, I'm the one. And again, a lot of brothers understand that shit too, bro. Listen, you are the one that got away, bro. Good niggas get fumbled every day, B. A good man gets fumbled every day, B. And look, bro, like I said, it's crazy and it's funny. It's funny as fuck because Lil Duval says this all the time. It's nothing like looking back on an old ex and seeing them struggle. Again, bro, like you're saying, like, especially after, you know what I'm saying, I did you right, I did right by you, I treated you right, everything I could ever do, bro. And you know, hey, it's just like you're not hoping for it, you're not praying for it, you're not wishing for it, but at the same time, hey, you get a little chuckle out of it, bro. You keep it moving. Don't act like you don't do it. You know, that was the whole thing about, you know what I'm saying. I was talking about with the I won't complain shit too, bro. Listen. A lot of the shit that men let ride, bro, and just keep to ourselves or whatever, and people, oh, nigga, you bitter, oh, you that, like, bro, a dude doesn't give a damn about a female, bro, that he's done with. Okay, when a man actually says for the most, and that's most men, I know you got some motherfucking, you know, son husband ass motherfuckers that can't let a woman go or whatever, some stalker niggas, you know, unfortunately that women deal with and may end up going to see Uncle Charles over shit. I think it just happened to some nigga. So this actually happened in Florida, right?
Right.
So some dude down here in Florida got out of jail, and like a day after he got out of jail, old girl was motherfucking seeing Uncle Charles. Okay.
Bye, Uncle Charles.
Baby mama had kids or whatever, and I don't know what the hell or how the hell it happened. She was a cute little thing too, bro. Cute little young girl, man. You know what I'm saying? And he got her up out of there.
Damn.
Got her up out of there, bro.
That's why I don't become too attached, Mr. Fantastic. You know, as a man, you have to learn to be centered in your masculinity. You can't allow the emotional distress and attachment to the female to make you obsess over her to the point of where you ready to perpetuate violence upon her. That's a risk and a danger to your life, not only to her life, but to your life, to your freedom, and to, you know, just your overall autonomy and mobility as a black, especially as a black man, bro. You know, especially, and a lot of these guys that, you know, they get emotionally attached to these women, they get jealous, they get, you know, angry, they be stalking and shit, just doing all kind of wild shit. Let it go, bro. Let it go. You know, like you said, with your baby mama, they can't replace us as easily as we can replace them, especially if you a good black man.
Yo, what up? Wody, what's going on with you, fam?
I appreciate you. Yo, what's happening? What's up?
What's up, my brother?
It's what's good, big bro? I didn't catch your name up there. Yeah,
Armand.
The names there. Armand?
Yeah.
Oh, Armand, what's happening, bro?
What's up with you, brother?
The topic, the man's topic of his stream today, your stream topic today actually caught my attention as I was scrolling through the live feed and seeing who's live, because this was not exactly the main hyper focus what they were talking about on the other channel that you come and frequent, you know what I mean, without trying to bring up too many other people's name. But
yeah,
one young lady that, you know, you're familiar with, you'll just bring it up because Q, she came up and she was talking about if she really wanted to, she could just do what Pearly does, repeat men's talking points, the manosphere talking points, and get the same amount of success. She was up there talking the Fatty, and Fatty was also trying to express to her that also takes a certain level of work ethic to get it. Now, there's people, and why this, I think I'm just like, I'm going to harp on it so hard. And I don't know, I jumped up when I saw the title because, you know, more so I wanted to get onto the topic there. I didn't want to derail y'all too much, but hopefully you know what I mean, I'm in line with what y'all speaking on.
Bro, we just freestyling this part, bro. We all, so go ahead. You good?
Express yourself, bro. Express yourself.
So this is what really is it's been just paying attention to the things, you know, generally you get thrown in front of you here on YouTube, but we don't recommend you. And, you know, we get a lot of stuff from the similar sector. So just as I was sitting and I was analyzing that, right? And it's like, there's women that I'll follow that. Well, not even follow the IG. I'll check the IG, whatever. I'll go check their live streams, this, that, and the third. Like I use Super Saiyan Tia, for instance, Six the Goddess, right? Like the way that she dresses and conducts herself, we look like she look good as hell, yeah. But like, are you gonna take her seriously? Like she's not a modern woman, and by today's standards, by the way that she's carrying herself, yeah, she could be, you know what I mean, the wife or girlfriend of potentially one of these entertainers or celebrity type. She got that type of look and physique, you know what I mean? But like, what really astute man is gonna look at the way she's presenting herself and then jack what she's saying, like, and like with a question mark, underlying question mark behind it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you look good, I'll give you that. Or any other woman, right? But then when you take, just because like I was bringing up Q in this conversation, what she's saying, she could do the same thing Pearly does. Compose to the Nika, Six, and all those other women like that who have a decent following, but they're also sexualizing themselves, you know what I mean? And then spitting manosphere talking points. Because niggas is tuning in like, hey, I just want to might check you out for a few minutes, whatever. But Pearl dresses like a school therapist. And then she be spitting facts. Now, yes, she's still spitting the talking points, but I think her following blew up bigger because, again, it's like, we could look at it like, I don't know if she being 100% genuine or not, but she ain't also at the same time trying to selling herself in a sexual manner.
Exactly.
And she don't, I mean, not to shit on Pearl, but she ain't no beauty queen either.
She look like motherfucking Larry Bird and Bill Lambier. Yeah, she built like
exactly. So when Shorty said that, I was like, you can work hard and get like a similar type of following, like a Six the Goddess, you know what I mean? Because you cute. But niggas is just gonna be tuning in just to look like you. The real love and support really ain't gonna be there. But let's use an example. Somebody like an Armand, y'all might know Crimson Cure, right?
Yeah.
Crimson Cure is pushing 100K. She's blew past.
That's my sister.
She blew past a lot of them other sexualized women, and she pushing on 100K. She might even blow a little further than that, but niggas just watch her, listen to Crimson Kill. It ain't nothing about her. You know what I mean? It's like overtly sexual.
Fully clever. She's fully clever, bro.
You look at Kendra and listen to what she talking about, because she talking that Shahrazad Ali type, you know what I mean?
Right.
For the people type. It's the message. Just like I said again, Pearl, even though her message might be regurgitated, to go and talk about even saying spitting manosphere talking points.
Yeah.
For the most part, the women is gonna get different results, in my honest opinion, depending on how they present themselves. You really trying to present yourself like, you know what I mean, like try to tone it down. But again, even say, and I like Danica because, you know what I mean, she cool. But then you go to her IG, like it's like borderline kind of pushing, even if she got a man, got a husband, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Married,
yeah. So and I tried to quote it, and I'll say this, bro. Listen, another big thing about but you can't even accuse Pearl of, is because again, Pearl includes men in the conversation. And King Richards is one of her major contributors, and like I say, her co-captain, right? Even though she's the quote unquote the head person or whatnot, what have you, she makes sure that men are involved completely, and every time it has a true real man perspective. So and like you said, when you get to the woman that's has a non-sex appeal part of it, you can't give, and that's why I say, that's why motherfuckers comment, y'all let a white woman take over the manosphere, and
they were hot with that.
Yeah, it's just something they put out there. But that's what I'm saying, man. When you look at her, and like I said, she gives you the rundown of it, bro. It's business. She got a
talk show host.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk shows.
Again, she did the right way. She put the hours in. She put the money behind it. She did production. She did all these different things. She's working in 2 different countries. She's working over in the UK, and she's working here. She's making connections. She's making relationships. She's doing everything you're supposed to do as a business partner. So shout out to Q again. Q, yeah. I mean, you could get so far off of looks, but to say you'd be able to match what fucking just Pearly Things does, you're being, come on now, you shooting above your fucking what's the name again?
It's levels to this shit.
It's levels to this shit.
And it's nothing wrong with being at that level. Like, oh yeah, okay, you a sex symbol. Like that's got its own type of lane. You know what I'm saying? Right. But if you think you catching dudes, you up there, you talking that shit, we're looking at you, we're not listening to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And I mean, that's what you just said, bro.
Shout out to
the dynamic
Niles. Hold on real quick. Georgina, tell your friends about me. In the UK, baby. Shout
in the UK, Georgina. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to the UK, man. Shout out to the international. Go ahead, Armand. My bad, man. Go ahead.
Oh, you good, bro? I just wanted to add a little bit on to what y'all was saying about the sexual dynamic opposed to the respect dynamic. Exactly. These women don't understand that we men, we take more to and we gravitate more towards the respect. And you don't have to worry about being looked at as a piece of meat. You don't have to be looking at yourself in that sexualized type of way to think that is what is going to be the tipping point that allows you to be successful. It actually hurts you because, like bro said, whoa, you're there for the wrong reasons. By the way, I hear that New Orleans accent. You from New Orleans?
I grew up in New Orleans, but I'm born in New York, and I'm back in the New York area right now. Yeah.
Okay, I knew it. The New Orleans or something. But yeah, like bro said, he's giving the real. And I'm gonna tell you like this: I follow Six the Goddess, nigga. She fine as hell. She's sexy than the mother. I follow Danica with all respect. She's beautiful, right? She's beautiful, and I respect her. And I wouldn't speak, other than that because she's married and she has a husband. I respect my brother and his wife and his queen.
She married?
But yeah, man,
she's married. She's married.
Yeah, she's married, bro.
You talking about Danica or Six? I'm talking about Six.
No, Danica. No, Six not married.
Is not married. Danica dope discussions. And I've been following her for some years now. But because Danica, to me, even though she's somewhat sexualized, there's still a foundation of respect still there. Unlike with Six the Goddess, it's like Eartha Kitt type shit. Come here, daddy. It's like luring you in, and she like, you gonna listen to me. You gonna listen to me. And then her little accents and her little quirky ways, her sexual quirky way. She know exactly what the fuck she doing, bro. Mm-hmm. She knows she fucking with our head. She playing with our head, But like I said, I would rather you be a real woman and you can, still enjoy your sexuality, as a feminine female, and be you. But don't use that to sell me. Don't use that to gain my respect, because that don't get respect. That get a sexual, like you said, bro. I'm not even thinking about what the fuck you talking about no more. Let me focus on the value of your message, not your body. Your face is beautiful enough, Queen. That's enough. We're here because we as black men, as your brothers, we want to hear what you have to say. But when you displacing that sexuality on us, we're men. It's biological for us. It's gonna be hard for us to not look at that. So it's better for me to represent yourself in a respectable manner. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
This is what I say though. And I'm gonna get to your question. This is what I say though. It's your responsibility as a man, bro, to not get caught up in the motherfucking pussy and the beauty and all this other and the booty. Okay, that's your responsibility. Right. Again, I had a big falling out with niggas with this because niggas was mad about niggas was mad about Jessica X, and I'm like, bro, that's y'all fault, nigga. Again, you the one that's concerned with who she is and is it really her and all this other shit and what does she really look like? Cam up. Y'all niggas just want motherfucking jack off material, nigga. Okay, that's your fault, not hers. Okay, that's your fucking fault, nigga. That's your fault. Okay, it's your it's your problem that your ass want to motherfucking see that she is who she really is, so you can motherfucking get your Jergens and Lubriderm motherfucking time in, nigga. That's not my problem. Again, if you focus on the topic, what the person looked like is irrelevant, bro. It's irrelevant. Again, it should be the same thing fucking across the board. But like you said, man, a lot of dudes aren't able to fucking do that because again, niggas is in Six has a lot of fucking like thirsty nigga things. And again, bro, like I said, bro, again, the bitch bad, tall.
Ain't nobody can deny it, dog. Even when we see it without makeup, she's still above average.
That's what I'm saying. No matter what the fuck you gotta say. Again, man, shout out to the Nika Marie. But the Nika Marie had to turn up on you niggas, and y'all was on her grill at one point. She done got the fucking grill fixed, nigga. She hit y'all with the
everything.
Yeah, the Nas, you know what I'm saying? I got my chip tooth fixed, nigga. She hit y'all with the motherfucking Nas motherfucking remix. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing you can really even say now about her appearance or whatever. She fixed those flaws or those issues. And that's no disrespect to Nika. I just remember that time you turned up on niggas when they was going at that or whatever. So shout out to Nika Marie. Again, I had no problems with nobody, man. Even the shit I said about sex, it's not personal. It's not no personal shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just the fact of the matter. I'm covering motherfucking content, bro. I don't got no problem, no issue with motherfucking none of these females. Because again, bro, I don't put myself in competition with a woman. Again, no matter what or whatever, I know no woman can motherfucking do this shit better than me because I'm a fucking man. And I'm talking to men about men issues, men problems. Now, if you niggas want to listen to them again, you want to motherfucking, some of you niggas got them sticky keyboards and them, some stains on your phone. Hey, brother, I'm gonna leave you. Go ahead, leave you alone. That's your thing, man. I'm not gonna hold you. Not gonna hold it against you, brother. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, you know what I mean. You gotta have some type of motherfucking restraint and control over yourself, brother. Where it can't be that. But hold on, let me see this. Let me answer this question. Then we gonna go to the Dre experience. Okay, guys. So you like the smart girls or the dumb ones? Be true and don't be afraid to tell us why. Listen. I don't listen. It depends on what. If I'm just, I don't give a fuck. If I'm just trying to fuck, I don't give a damn what. I'm only worried about her attractiveness. Okay,
right.
I'm only worried about her attractiveness. If I'm just physical, I'm trying to motherfucking get this pressure out my back. Motherfucking give her these throw babies. I don't care.
If I'm trying to get the throw babies, the dumb ones is better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right,
because they ain't giving that much resistance.
Yeah, I don't want somebody to have to think for if I'm trying to be in a relationship with somebody to build something. So yeah, of course. Yeah. In most situations.
Me personally, I like smart girls. I like smart women. I would prefer you be attractive, and sexy, but I like that wrapped up in a studious type, academic, intellectual type of woman because I'm intellectual. I don't want to be, and like bro said, if I'm fucking you, who cares? If it's just a fuck, who cares? Long as you attractive to me, I don't care if you can't count to 10, bitch. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But if I plan on trying to establish a relationship with you, I'm gonna need you to have some type of intelligence about yourself. Some type of savoir faire. So to answer his question, I prefer smarter women over dumb.
I've dealt with intelligent women, but the tendency that I notice is that a lot of smart women seem to talk too much, very opinionated, very outspoken, articulate, but eventually after so long, it grates on you, with intelligence comes a conversation. And sometimes the
Right.
conversation, you just don't want to hear it, and it's the conversation is being given to you when you don't get to pick and choose. An intelligent woman is going to give it you all the time, where a dumb individual, I shouldn't say dumb, but a woman who's not all the way, talkative like that, there's a lot of peace in your life from that. So it swings and roundabouts in a sense, But
bro, intelligence, having an intelligent woman is different from having an educated woman. Being educated and being intelligent cerebrally are two different things. Go ahead, bro.
And let's if I can throw something in the mix, because I understand where you're going with intelligent and educated, because it seems like with this modern day and age that we live in, a lot of the educated women adopt a lot of stupid ideology. Like right now, they're fighting. They got people who are biological. I forgot the term they use, but people who are doctors, right? They're trying to change language to where now they want to refer to people as egg producers and sperm producers instead of saying man and woman. People who are doctors, they want to change the language in the textbooks to be all inclusive.
They call them
birthing.
They call them birthing people.
Birthing people, but now they want to go to.
People. Yeah,
they want to even take that out because it's exclusive to certain people and just say egg producers and sperm producers.
That's part of the what that
and
is.
That's these are educated people, right? It don't seem too intelligent what they're saying though.
Right. That's why I made the difference, bro. You feel me?
That's exactly
the difference
with it.
We're living in a weirdo generation now. That, like, I call this era the weirdo era. It's not like when we grew up. When we grew up on, a woman was a woman, a man was a man. If you had a penis downstairs, you were a man. But in today's day, you can be a giraffe on a Tuesday, you can be a hyena on a Thursday, you can be a black woman on a Saturday. Yeah, I'm looking at this white man in front of me saying, what the hell are you talking about? Like, this is the current generation we live in. And a lot of the reasons why these things are being changed is because people are scared to challenge. Because a lot of people, if you challenge it, people are trying to cancel you. People are trying to, have your job targeted. And because people are afraid to stand firm against these weirdo ideologies, eventually they just get pushed through. That's what I personally feel. It's like with the LGBTQ. I have like a gaming channel, and I did a segment. Did you know there was a game that came out regarding Harry Potter?
Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah,
the Hogwarts Legacy, right? So the lady who wrote Harry Potter, her name was
she's a big star. Yeah, J.K. Rowling. Yeah,
she's
Rowling,
apparently from my research, she is for example, she's
exclusionary.
Apparently, she's against trans rights and put legislation against the trans community. So anything that comes out regarding anything to do with Harry Potter, the trans community is on it like white on rice. They're like boycotting it, whatever, trying to campaign.
They tried to cancel her, bro. Yeah.
Well, they're not. Well, hold on. Well, let me jump in real quick, Dre. Again, and I'm gonna throw it right back to you, brother. So the whole thing with J.K. Rowling was J.K. This happened to she's an original quote unquote feminist or whatever. She's a feminist, but it's a lot of feminists that don't recognize this whole bullshit about non-biological women being women. And I think Dre, didn't it happen I know it happened in my thing, it was the UK where a woman was arrested for that because a woman said that, and they arrested her for saying that real women with there's no such thing as a woman with a penis. That's what she said, and they put charges against her there, and I think it was a person in Canada too. So what happened with J.K. Rowling was J.K. Rowling fucking stood on that shit and said, no, so I don't, that's not what I believed. I never support that. And you're not going to fucking bully me into doing it. And she had such a motherfucking, you can't cancel her. She fucking made Harry Potter. Like, goddamn, like, I don't think y'all understand how much white folks love Harry Potter. Shit. I don't think y'all understand, nigga. Harry Potter was like a whole generation of motherfucking kids and adults. I've never watched one Harry Potter movie, okay, not one. But let a white person start talking about Harry Potter, nigga, your ear would bleed. That motherfucker, you would want to cut it off like Peter, nigga, in the Bible. All right,
yeah.
But go ahead, Dre, you got it.
No, but
they
it was
love with
just
that witches and that witches and warlock shit.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. You got Dre.
Go ahead, Dre.
but yeah, I was saying so what happened was a game came out recently based on the Harry Potter franchise called Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. And what happened is the trans community tried to boycott any, like, if you've been on Twitch, right? And they've got like famous people on Twitch, just famous people that have become famous based on streaming games. And
that's why I fuck with video games.
Yeah, the Twitch.
How can you get mad?
Yeah, the trans community, I wouldn't say the trans community as a whole, but select individuals from the trans community wanted to kind of boycott and clamp down on obviously these famous streamers, stopping them from streaming the game. So a lot of them fell victim to it and was like, I'm not streaming it, I don't want to offend, because a lot of them have huge trans followings and whatnot. And it was just hilarious to watch because they tried to basically kill the game, but it actually worked in reverse, and the game has now gone on and done stupid numbers. But it's not that the game's bad. The game is good, but the game's got extra attention now based on the trans community trying to clamp down on it. I shouldn't say the trans community because it's not. There's peaceful trans people, and then you've got trans fascists. Like it's just the way it is. You've got LGBT, you've got the people that just want to live in peace, and then the people that just want to be in everybody else's business, telling you how to live and raise your own kids.
Caitlyn Jenner, you got the Caitlyn Jenners of the world, and then you got the other motherfuckers.
Yeah, but the way I look at it is this is how I said it on my channel. I don't have to like somebody trans. However, I don't have a right to do anything which alters that person's life based on me not liking them. So me not liking them versus me doing something to them is two completely different things. I'm a black man. Yeah. Not everybody likes us. Yeah. Okay. So I've always said, if somebody doesn't like me for the color of my skin, you're well entitled to not like me. Just make sure you stay away from me. Don't come around me. Don't come around anything that I do. Right. As long as in the public sector, you treat me with respect and ignore me and don't ignore my life, you're entitled to not like me. But the issue with the trans community and the LGBT, they're trying to get everybody to like them. You must like me. No, you should. All you should be asking for is peace. Just ask for peace. Allow straight people to live their straight lives. If they don't want to be involved with
respect.
Yeah, it's all about respect. It's not about agreeing, and it's not about liking, and that's where we're going wrong. Because in the past, let's be real. In the 90s, I'm a 90s child. Like, gay people got it bad. Yeah, trans people, they weren't even part of the conversation. Never mind gay people. So these people have had it bad growing up. So I understand where they want equality now, but you've won. You've got equality. But now you're not happy with just winning. What you want is more. You want to now tell the school systems that they now need additional classes to show kids that love can be between a boy and a girl and a girl. And it's like the straight individuals like, no, I don't want my kids partaking or in those classes. But then you want to turn around and call those people transphobes and homophobes. And it's like, no, we're not stopping you from partaking in those things. You want the classes, cool. I just want my right to say my child isn't going in there. And what I'm trying to say is we're struck this whole gay versus straight versus gay. We're struggling to respect each other's spaces. It's all about respect. It's nothing to do with agreeing. And I say this to every gay and trans person I meet. Stop asking for people to like you. Me, I'm cool with them. I don't care. I'm straight as they come. You know what I mean? A gay or straight person don't bother me. However, I'm never going to partake in what you do. And I ain't going to really roll with you like that. However, I respect your right to roll with people who want to roll with that. And this is the dynamic that society's struggling with. Don't bash them. Don't criticize them. I make the odd gay and trans joke. You know what I mean? Because I'm from a community where we're not that PC. Very multicultural. Very multi.
I will throw two things because I'm seeing the comment too. That comment right there that you're highlighting on the screen. I'll throw two things that come to mind that I've seen. Yeah, there's a couple of things in there I've seen. here, you know, throughout the
real
interwebs.
quick. Let me address this because I'm just not seeing this. I say so.
Who's trying to make
Firechild
them illegal?
First off, Firechild, what the fuck are you talking about? Again, if you want to hit the link and come up here and have the conversation,
Bring your
because,
ass up here.
Yeah, you finna really get fucking ether. The government leaders all America trying to make. Listen, bro. Listen, no. The problem is this: you're a fucking liar. You're some motherfucking left stupid motherfucker that's going to type in the chat.
Who fucking with them? Who fucking with y'all?
Just let me rock. Let me rock. Listen.
Go ahead.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna say a whole bunch of shit that you don't believe because you're gonna fucking say the right thing, the PC thing that you really don't give a fuck about. Again, trans people make up less than 0.00 whatever percent of the fucking the our nation. So they'd be even less than that of the world. Okay. It's not a big enough fucking percentage of them for they to have this type of fucking impact on the entire fucking society. Makes no sense whatsoever fucking ever. Okay. Don't try to give me the bullshit too. You motherfuckers always do this shit. Oh, it's like black people, it's like racism. Like, no, the fuck it's not. Again, you're not never gonna talk about the motherfucking fact that again, all the fucking data and stuff that's coming out about these people that regret, okay, or regretting doing what they did because they were fucking influenced as children. No one talks about that. The fact of the matter that you guys think it's okay to motherfucking do all this mutilation to a child, that's another fucking thing on top of that. Now, again, how about you motherfucking click the fucking link over here, have a fucking conversation and get fucking obliterated? You won't, because again, you in my chat, motherfucking typing away as a typical motherfucking liberal, progressive, stupid motherfucker that really don't give a damn about none of the shit you talking about. But you think you gonna get points from motherfucking society? Motherfuckers don't care
go
about
back what Dre said, bro.
Out of here.
What they want, bro, is they want superiority now. They're
trying to make drag illegal around kids.
Fantastic. Look. They want sexual how shall I say social sexual equity. But you only a fucking fraction of the total population. What, 5-10% at best? I'll give you that. But if we 90%, we're the dominant.
But hold on, that's the entire LGBTQ. Again, that is again, man. That is I call it a fucking interest group. Okay, that's something again, and it is, and again, at least part of y'all is a choice, because bisexual in itself denotes that you make a choice between both. Choice.
Well, this is one thing I would love to ask, and I've never really got the chance to ask it to a trans person or a gay person or LGBTQ. I'm not quite sure on the letters what's left.
We do this.
I'm not even trying to be funny, but what I would love to ask them is just any of them. How does it feel to know that you're simply only getting your way out of scaring people? You're getting your way through fear, imposing fear on individuals. You're not people. There's a lot of people that
some of that. That's fine for regular people too. Like some people operate in fear. Like they operate in the bully. That's what they call it. It's calling. I remember when I was in Louisiana, they used to say that like you trying to muscle it. Yeah, that's the term they used to use. Like you muscling, what you want. Some people find with you making you operate in fear.
Hold on, real quick. Let me address the person there again. Firechild, it's a thing that's blue in my chat. You can click that link and join anytime. It says, as a matter of fact, Firechild, let me help you out right here.
Firechild must be a trans.
Firechild,
I doubt it. No, it don't look like it, but I doubt it. They will make the claim. So Firechild, this right here, you can click that link and come over here and have a conversation. Let me say this to you. First off, I said 0.00. So 2 zeros and then a number. Last time I checked, it was something like 0.006 or 0.005. You can look this up. Very, very simple math. Divide the total number of trans people that are reported in the United States of America, give or take a couple, whatever. Still, you don't even equal like a tenth. Okay, I'm sorry, you don't even equal 100th of the American population, and that's just America alone. America only has what, 300 million people. 300 million people, right?
About
300 plus. 300 plus million people. Okay. 300 plus million people in the America. So that means once you do this out to a global thing, it'll be far even less than that from a global standpoint, where you're dividing it by billions and the very, very small percentage of people that even fit into that category. So this is the problem, Firechild. Let's see what's in. Okay. Yes, I choose to be straight. Firechild. I choose to be straight because I could choose not to be straight. I could choose not to be straight. Could choose not to be straight. Just like people
Could-
like
could
so
choose
Firechild.
perversion.
Hold on.
But,
So
but one
Firechild.
thing that we can't all choose to be, and that's not black.
Yeah, can't choose that, Firechild.
That's what can't. Nope.
Can't
I
choose
mean
that,
that.
Firechild. And Firechild, let me help you out. Let me help you find this, because there are plenty of people that were once straight and stopped being straight. And there's people that were gay and stopped being gay, Firechild. So again, you're already losing this debate. It's in the chat alone. What are you talking about? Again, this
Like
is
Andrew
why I
Caldwell.
love people like you, Firechild, that come along and try to, you think you're saying something so profound, but you're really dumb as hell.
Right.
And you don't even believe or support any of the bullshit you're talking about. You're doing this for fucking progressive points. Get the fuck out of here. You weak as fuck. Nobody's afraid of anything. Again, and here you go. Look, y'all afraid of gay people. Listen, I promise you, a gay person is more afraid of a fucking BABG like
Hold
me.
on,
than
Mr.
I'm motherfucking
Fantastic.
Emma
Hold
Zell.
on.
Fuck outta
Bitch,
here.
shut up. My niece is fucking gay. My cousin is gay. How the fuck you gonna tell me I'm scared of gay people?
No, but this
Go
is
sit
the
down,
problem,
ma'am.
She's just proven my point.
Exactly, of course.
You want to, when somebody disagrees, they want to try and call you a homo. What she's implying is that we're homophobes or transphobes. It's always
Shaming.
let's impose that fear on people to try and get them to comply. And I'm fed up of it, because it's like, you want to be gay or trans, do you? It doesn't. There's no skin off my back from it. But there's a problem when you try and impose it into my life.
And
I just
force
want
it
to
on children.
Yeah,
Most
I just
important.
want
And
to.
that's what I wanted to, as you were saying that, Drake. That's as soon as you're done, I wanted to highlight something in and of that, right? Where they're helping children, 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, preteens, people under the age of what we consider legal adults in this country to make choices. And I want
Yes.
to go into in that in a minute. That's what I wanted to highlight.
Yeah, why can't I, if I, for example, I would only have sexual intercourse with a woman for what I identify as a person with a vagina, and breasts and all of those things and estrogen running through her body. That's what I identify as a woman. That's who I'd have a child with. And clearly, if I'm going to have a child with a woman and raise a family, I'm raising a heterosexual household. So why would anybody outside of my home be concerned with how I'm raising my children? As long as I teach my children to respect other people's decisions and cultures. But in this household, we're heterosexuals. When you go to school,
right,
you're only supposed to be learning maths, English, science, and then sports or whatever.
Yep.
But when it comes to the social side of you, we heterosexuals in this household.
Exactly.
However, when my child gets to an age where she's legally or he's legally allowed to date, and they come to me and say, "Dad, listen, I'm in love with a man or the same sex," I can respect that, because it doesn't matter what I did, as long as I raised them the way I wanted to and they still chose that decision, I have to respect that, because they're adults now. But while they're under my household, I should be able to raise them however I want. The same way with a Muslim individual. Yeah, you go try and tell that Muslim man he's got to teach his kids Christianity. Watch him flip out a sword rapid. Like they're not playing. So you can't. People are trying to impose this stuff on westernized people, knowing full well that don't work on, say, people in the East. I've got one more thing and I'll pass it on. There was a scenario in my country where this is just an example where a teacher decided to draw the Prophet Muhammad. Now that's forbidden. Yeah. So this teacher decided to do it, and there was a lot of Islamic children in the school. So what did the parents do? The parents were outside the school, ready to go in there and take this guy out. And then people were like trying to say, "Oh, yous are all like, I don't know what they were trying to call the Islamic people," but the Islamic people were like, "We don't care." You know, another scenario when they tried to put same-sex classrooms in the schools, the Islamic community were protesting, saying, "You're not teaching our kids that." And then people were like, "Oh, you're homophobes." They were like, and what the Islamic community said was, "No, we're not homophobes. It's not our culture."
Exactly. Hey, they shut that shit down in the UK immediately.
Right. That's one thing I respect about Muslims. They ain't playing it and they don't care.
They don't play this whole new weirdo generation. Their culture is their culture. They're not sitting there. You calling them homophobes, it doesn't work. So what happened? People, they had to leave the Islamic community alone, because once people stood firm and showed them that your name calling and your tags don't work on us, they just got left alone now. And then you know what I mean. So what I've always said is, again, not to repeat myself, I'm not for people criticizing trans people. Crack the odd joke. I like the odd black joke. Like, I've got white friends, they crack black jokes. I crack white jokes at them because we know each other. We grew up with each other, and it's all about not malicious ones. I'm all about realism. You know, I don't like the idea of pretending everybody's on this kumbaya, and then when you actually catch them slipping on the recording, you're shocked that somebody said something in the private time. No, I'd rather people be honest. But it's just like I said before. This person that who said hail whatever, he or she clearly doesn't respect a heterosexual space.
Of course not.
And it's a case, and it's a case of, because we're talking about heterosexual culture and that's what we are, it's a problem. And then what I say to people like that is, okay, so now who's the fascist?
Well, and let me say this, Dre, and then we'll kick it to you, Wody, real quick. First off, man, let me shout out to Peach Rose. Peach Rose, again, baby, we need more like you, baby. Again, because we know what that.
Oh no, she said the dick was so good that as she started rocking, she just got into it, and all of a sudden she said something just hit her, bam, all upside his head, just slapped him. Dick will make you slap somebody.
Indeed. Yes, indeed, Peach Rose. That we know what that do around here. But let me say this, man. Again, Dre, you brought up a wonderful point there, brother. Listen, this is not about acceptance, okay? It's about acceptance, okay? It's not about acceptance starting with an A. It's about acceptance with an E, okay? They want to be able to overpower, overtake, and control every fucking body again, even though I'm telling you, this is the smallest fucking group of the fucking LGBT. Somehow they've been front loaded and put at the head of line of everybody else again. When I tell you, look at the numbers, bro, they make up 0.00% something percent of the whole fucking population. How, when, where has it ever in the history of fucking any fucking civilization been that a group of that fucking insignificance has so much fucking influence, and not just influence, but something as serious as fucking having control over children? The children, the future of your fucking society, bro.
Authority.
Something not right about that, man. Again, it's nothing organic about it. And again, that's a 10-4 Tuesday topic. We'll really get into it. But like you say, Dre, they do this all the time, man. They threaten you, like Wody said. Y'all, you're phobic. You're this, you're that, and they try to bully you and they try to guilt trip you and all this fucking bullshit. No, motherfucker, I stand on that shit. Listen. You're a grown ass motherfucker. You do the fuck you want to do. What you're not finna do though is influence my kids with none of that shit. Okay, and especially to the point we're talking about, like you said, medical fucking mutilation and like you said, the highest deletion rate of any fucking group in history of fucking mankind, bro. Okay, slaves weren't fucking deleting themselves at self-deleting themselves. People from Israel weren't fucking deleting themselves at that fucking rate. But you mean to tell me these people that somehow decide that they're in the wrong body and actually go through and get these fucking operations and shit at some point have the highest deletion rate? Something wrong with that, okay? That's why at one point in time, I think it was a DSM-4, maybe DSM-4. It may have been DSM-5, but I know for sure in the DSM-4, it was a mental illness, okay? But because you have these lobbyists and these things that these interest group, because that's what the LGBT is, it's more of an interest group than a fucking identity group. And they force these fucking medical fucking doctors to, reclassify and declassify and all this fucking bullshit to make it more acceptable. It actually does more harm than good to the fucking people because they don't know the fucking truth and the psychology behind it. It's on you, Wody. Go ahead.
And I thought too, as you was going and you was bringing this up, that I was going to only have 4 examples, but now that you just said what you said there, it made me also think of another scenario that I seen. This gentleman was talking about being again, and I think I'm gonna have to preface a lot of this because there was a conversation happening on another channel concerning Fatty and JB was going hard body at the dude, talking about the league of the age of consent, right? But it's tying in again to with this particular topic as it is, because weirdo behavior, I even hate to say it, as weirdo behavior, just like it just seems like unusual and immoral type behavior. And like, because people, they either want to, like you say, be progressive or be all inclusive, will just throw all morals out the window. One, talking about this, bringing this not having the drag shows there in front of children and things of that nature, right? is because adults are looking at it as like you're introducing things of sexual natures to people who are supposed to not be able to consent to things of a sexual nature. But whereas they're saying that children have the right to choose their gender, right? They have the right to choose their gender, or they know what their gender, so on and so forth. One example I was going to bring up was like Dwayne Wade's son, who's now, he lets him call himself his daughter, right? And that it had a picture of that the little boy, girl, whatever you want to call him, with his boyfriend, who was actually a person who called things they're trans.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it was like basically y'all just had the regular two
double fucking mind fuck, bro.
Double mind fuck. But there was one example. That was one of the examples, right? Whereas, okay, that person who's taught want to be trans, whatever, and you let them have their little girlfriends, they think, because they can make choices. So you say they can make choices for themselves. This gentleman, this man who is getting disability because he said that he believes he is a 6-year-old girl. Man, I'm saying a grown-ass man was getting disability because he said he was a 6-year-old girl. It was a news story too. And I like being able to link things so people can go see it and see
sorry to interrupt. You just brought me one fantastic story I forgot about, but carry on and I'll stay in a sec.
He was getting disability because, again, him saying that he believes that his mind is stuck as a 6-year-old girl, with his people was taking care of him. You know what I mean? He was getting a disability for this. The people was giving him the money, but they were on low key spying on him and investigating, because they're like, yo, like, you gotta, is when people say the dumbest of shit nowadays, like, yo, I identify as a sock, you gotta accept it. But like, okay, we'll give you the money, but then they gonna low key be watching you from the van 5 houses up. So they're like, hey, they could take you to court, Your Honor. I think he's bullshitting, even though we gave him the money. But whatever, I said, if that man in his 40s thinks he's a 6-year-old girl, so then are we going to allow him, because we let people do and believe whatever they want? If you see where I'm about to go with this, since he believes he's a 6-year-old girl, should we allow him to date people his age? One, two, no, of course the fuck not. But because again, people, they're so progressive, they'd be like, they just gotta be yes to whatever you feel like, yes to do whatever the fuck you feel like in life. They probably would. So again, going back to the first prior point again, where they're saying these people, they can choose to be trans, or they're helping them transition to whatever they want to be. You're basically saying that these people who are minors have the right to choose to do whatever the fuck they want to do, right? So boom, ergo, there's 2 examples I gave. I was trying to think of the third. There's this another dude. I don't know if he's a scientist or not, but I was trying to find it. But I did find a Google link. I Googled it. I'll put it in the back chat, right? And this is the craziest. Bro. It's sad, but it's not surprising for society. If it shows you the same exact thing that I'm seeing, if you read it, or if you even care to share that on your screen, right? So it's now they're trying to even take away the stigma of people who mess with children. And this gentleman, he was on the news. There was another one I seen on the news while it came across my eyes. He was trying to identify being attracted to children in its own type of term. He called it being a child attractive person. And when I Googled that, this was the very first thing at the top, was that what it came up. It's saying that it's conflated with being the pedo word. It's a stigma.
Yeah, well, listen, Rody, again, man, we covered this years ago when I first started my channel, where they had the TED Talks saying that all people that deal with children there's a claim that was made that all people that deal with children are not the P word, right? Crazily, like they said, all people that, even if they have sexual contact with a child, an adult person that has sexual contact with a child, again, that's someone that's under prepubescent age, the smallest child. They said in a TED Talk, bro, and that was one of the biggest things I carried, bro. Listen, dog, we're getting in very, very scary territory here, and this is why you really can't. You have to have a hard line, and a lot of places you can never have a blurred or gray line, because once you allow it to fucking start getting fucking stepped upon, people are going to fucking step across those boundaries, and it needs to be the ultimate motherfucking penalty for it, and motherfuckers gonna have to go see on patrol. Every day you
Well, what I was going to say is, in my country at this moment in time, a man who's transitioned into a woman, so he's previously a man, apparently now a woman, he goes by the name of Isla Bryson, and this individual has sexually assaulted 2 women. And in my country now, the conversation is, should this person be put in a all-female prison or an all-male prison?
You said that happened in the UK?
That happened. That happened in the UK.
Here.
We
We
covered
had
that.
one.
Listen, no, that happened there where the dude got convicted of rape, right?
Yeah.
And he claimed that, hey, well, I'm a woman. I identify as a woman. So put me in the women's prison. He went in the women's prison, and not only did he rape more women, he got a couple of them pregnant.
No, but
we had one here. We actually had one here. He wasn't convicted of rape, but he identified as a woman, and he still had his joint. And he got 2 women. He was having a whole boyfriend girlfriend relationship in the jail. Got 2 women pregnant in the jail. That happened. We had one case here too.
But it's happened again recently. This is a new one, and people are now obviously debating whether there's some people fighting, saying that person should be allowed to go into a woman's prison, and it's just shocking. This is where we've come in this. This is why I call it the weirdo generation, because common sense would say, okay, this person used to, from their standards, used to be a man. He's shown he's still got those male perverted desires. Now you want to put him in a scenario with the previous history of this happening in America, like you stated here.
And I got something to add on that.
They now want to sit there and have this argument to where one of the prime ministers has had to now resign because people are twisting her words up. She's being questioned on it. And she's basically saying this person is a snapist. I know people use the G, I say the S word.
Yeah.
What's her name? Nicola Sturgeon. She's a prime minister here, one of the prime ministers, and she turned around and said, "This person is a snapist. I won't be validating her to be going to a female prison." And then the reporters were like, "Well, you've just identified her as a her, so surely you must agree she's a her. She should go into this prison, right? And a female prison, right?" And then she's just got fed up with it all and said, "You know what? I ain't doing this no more. I'm done." Because she's from Generation X. She's from the generation where like life was what we perceived as just normal every day. Now she's got to go into politics with all these nuances. She just got fed up with it all and said, "You know what? I quit. Give it somebody else who's prepared to take on these new pronouns and all this stuff." You know?
Yeah.
And I wanted to add on while he was on it. I'm sorry, Mr. Iris. So real quick,
Iris.
Hold on, hold on. I want to make sure. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, Iris. That's what I'm saying. Iris, do you want to be on cam? You don't have to be if you don't want to be. But you showed your
No,
face.
that's why I'm finna go in the dark. So
Okay,
everybody know I'm light skinned. I'm high yellow. But look, this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, you know, all of that, but if we protect our own community, we don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying, the LGBTQ molesting our children. And I'm not putting that on everybody, but I'm saying we can commune our own community if we just come together as a community. Why are we robbing our own community? You know what I mean? Why do our own brothers have to clutch on a pistol in the hood? You know what I mean? When they other brothers is in the hood and they just trying to make it up out the hood at the crabs in a butt. You know what I mean? It's like, why are we like this? Why are we like this? Why can't we come together to? And how did we get here? I blame it on white people. I'm not racist by any means. I'm not racist. You know what I mean? But it's like, how did we get here?
Hold on, Iris. I gotta ask you this question. So hold on, and shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hey, I got a lot of new people in here. I guess I'm hitting a different algorithm because I'm on late. So shout out to all the new people. But if you're new and you've heard what you like what you hear so far, do me a huge favor, man. Hit the motherfucking hit the subscribe button. Go ahead.
I already did.
But not just you, Iris. We got 80 some other people in here. I don't know how many new people it might be. I am literally 5 people away, y'all, from 6K subs. It's been a long grinding out journey. So if you could please help me out, be one of those 5 men to give me over 6K, I greatly appreciate it. But Iris, I want to say this. So again, I'm not big on the whole
content.
I'm not whole big on the race thing or whatever, and I'm really anti white folks' fault. So I would ask the question. will ask the question, right? How long do we get to blame white people for the decisions that black people make as a collective?
No, and I'm not saying that shit was over with when we were freed as slaves. When we freed ourselves, you know what I mean? No precedent freed us. The fuck is you talking about?
You just blamed it on white people a moment ago.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I was trying to get more clarity.
But at the end of the day, white people did hung us off of trees. We were hung off of trees. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Castrated. Black men were castrated.
Hold on, Iris, and the Iris,
that's very layered. It's a very layered, complex.
Well, Iris, let me say this.
When it comes to our people,
Iris, do you recognize that slavery has been suffered on every continent except for Antarctica at some point in time?
I heard white people were slaves.
Yeah, white people were slaves.
I don't want to know about my history. I want to know, what can we do? What can I do as a woman? What y'all as men? How can I show you that I love you more than y'all are the second blessing from life. Y'all are the second blessing. I love y'all. You know what I mean? The second blessing from God.
I'm glad
y'all are it. Black men are it.
I'm glad that you have that feeling, Iris. And the thing about it is this, and I greatly appreciate your word. I hear you.
Appreciate you.
Not only can we nut from it, but God, y'all is it.
But Iris, this is what I'll say, right? The issue and problem we're having here is the disconnect between the black man and the black woman, and it's a one-sided commitment as to where the men are putting in more work and attempt into getting to where we need to be. But in order to do that, the men have to lead. In order to do that, the men have to lead, and men trying to take over that position, actively taking over the position of being the leaders of our community, like every other man on the planet. Black women are pushing back against this because the same white person you're talking about, right? There was a major part of the game plan to keep black people where we are is to put the woman as the head over the man, right? So you talk about, there were far more black men hung from trees, or, of course, only black men can be castrated. And the black man was always put behind and under and made to be seen as strategically weaker by another man. And they put the woman in charge over the man and took the man out of the situation where the man is always used to listen to the woman concerned, oh, you don't do that because your master gonna whoop you. Master gonna hang you. That's the black woman has always been that the nurturing, but at the same time, she was like a plant. She's like a plant for the enemy of the person. So she's always been in control of that situation and a very, very.
So are you saying it's our fault?
No, listen, hear me out. I'm not saying it's black women's fault. What I'm telling you is this, right? What I'm telling you is this. Black women have had control over the black community and the family since our placement here, right? For those, because not all black people were slaves. I'm pretty sure you're aware of that. But for those that were slaves, and a lot of the narrative and things that we're taught to think of ourselves as slaves, the beginning of black people, the African Americans being slaves, the black woman has been put in that position from that point, even now to when we were, given the illusion of inclusion after civil rights. And they were given all these programs. They were given government jobs. They were given government aid. They were given government housing. They were given all these things. But what did they have to do in order to get those things? You had to leave the black man alone. You couldn't stay with the black man. He could be. You can make babies with him. You can have a whole family with him. But if you want to get this free shit, this free food, this free rent, this free all this other thing, you gotta leave that black man alone. So what's happened was, and it's well documented. You can see this. We go back to its documentary way back in the 70s. Where black men would have this conversation with black women. Shout out to Chantel Simone, to where they express about, hey, we want to lead. We are protecting you guys who've been doing this and that and all these other things, but you guys just don't appreciate us. And black men have been having this conversation even further than what we thought we were having it, because I can only relate it back to the 80s until I seen, you go find this on YouTube and say it. And it's a actual thing going viral right now as to where a black man is going. I don't know the name of the brother, but he's breaking it down, and he's on a dry erase board, and he's saying, hey, you do this, and this. Look what the thing is. The government made the fucking black woman choose the motherfucking the government over the man. So what I'm saying is, until black women are,
We allowed that to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because we held y'all. We held y'all in our room. You know what I mean? And I'm taking full accountability. And this is what me as a black woman, and I'm desperate at this time and age because nobody give a fuck about us but us. We need to commune our own community. You know, the youth, our youth can't sell no drugs. We have to protect our youth. And I'm just desperate, and I just want to ask this question. And thank you so much for. You're very intellectual. I love you so much. Thank you.
I greatly appreciate it.
Iris, can I just say this? Do you want to
wait before she go? Wait before she go. I want to let her know that black women, baby, are the biggest advocates for the LGBTQ. They the biggest advocates to allow that into the community. You understand that? Not us.
Oh, but yeah, go ahead, Dre.
Go ahead, Dre.
Dre, go ahead, Dre. My bad. Go ahead.
Iris, do you really want to know how you fix the black community? And I'm talking in the US, in the UK, how you really fix it. You have to bring shame back. You simply have to bring shame back. When in the 60s or when the 50s or whatever, the black man and the black woman, when they were together, if they decided to have children out of wedlock, the community looked at that as like heathens. You know, it was how dare you get married and divorce? There was shame. Shame kept people together. The only shame now in the black community is when a person goes and talks to the police. You're a rat. You're a snitch. However, I can kill you, Iris. I would never do that. However, you know what that would do? That would create a new segment on World Star Hip Hop. The Shade Room, the Shade Borough, you know, we could be in a relationship. Yeah, you can punch me, I get black eyes. We'd probably get a contract on Zeus. Yeah, we celebrate dysfunction, and the only thing the only thing we hold black people. Sorry, the only thing black people are held accountable for, whether it's in the UK or the US, is if we talk to the police. Now, just imagine if we took that situation of talking to the police and we applied it on when a man walks out on his children, when a man does a drive-by and a child gets caught by a stray bullet, you know, when a black person robs another black person's home, a stick-up. If we brought shame back, a lot of the things that we do in our communities, because I'll be honest, I'm from the UK and we have the same similar problems here. A lot of us are working class / poverty stricken here. We have the same crabs in a barrel mindset, but we need to start holding people accountable. For example,
accountable. Right, I agree.
One more thing, I just want to say, I grew up in a time where I didn't deal with a lot of racism when I was growing up. What I dealt with was colorism. I was teased because my skin was dark. I've been called everything.
What's the difference? What's the difference between racism and colorism?
Okay, well, the difference is colorism is black versus black. Okay, it's black people criticizing black people. Racism is obviously someone of another race criticizing you or doing something to you based on your race. But colorism was an infighting thing. It was a situation of black people criticizing the darker ones and praising the lighter ones. So I come from that era. I've been called everything: blackie, burnt biscuit, under the bed with the light off, bottomless pit. I've been called it all, right? However, when social media came, and I've got to give this man his credit for what he did. Tommy Sotomayor, he was the one who basically pioneered bringing shame to people, calling other people dark skin on the internet. There was a load of pro-blacks out there that were calling people burnt this, that, and the third. And he said, hang on a minute, you're supposed to be for the people and black love, but you're criticizing me for being dark. And he was one of the people that brought it to the internet to show people the hypocrisy. Now, you've had scenarios where light-skinned girls tease the dark-skinned girl, and then what's happened, social media is now basically went and clamped down on that light-skinned girl saying, how dare you say that? Why? Because now when you try and criticize people based on the colors of the skin in the community, social media will see it and it goes viral, and then they clamp down on a person to where they back off. That was social media.
Oh, they got him. You borged out, fam. Y'all hear me? Oh, he borged out. Oh, yeah, he dropped out. But we got Peach Rose up here. Go ahead, Peach Rose. Wody, if you're speaking, you muted, brother. I don't know.
Hello,
everybody.
That's
As a low hanging,
fantastic.
just like to make a quick point, and
You gotta
again, I
pass
don't
that
even think
mic,
it's-
man. I ain't talking about 45 minutes.
All right, hold on, Armand. We'll get to you, fam. We
45,
got new
damn.
people up here. Go ahead, Wody, and then it's on Peace Rose.
All right.
Go ahead, Wody.
All right. Well, all right. There was just two quick little things. Since Drake brought it up, as far as the colorism argument goes, when people are making jokes, I think that goes completely to low-hanging fruit jokes, the easiest jokes to make for people, especially if they don't have necessarily something to draw from. You can always make some fun of somebody, the way that somebody looks. And way that you look is your skin complexion, your skin tone. And the dark as oil, you dark as night type jokes, or you lighted in a light bulb, all that, or you look like a piece of corn, high yellow like a piece of corn, just the easy low-hanging fruit jokes. You know what I'm saying? And my last thing, really, and I think that's all I had to say for what we had here, going back to what that young lady, Firechild, said in the chat, where he was talking about, not to get too lost in it, it was something that said, and it's escaping me right now. Oh man, something about choice or something or the other. It is escaping me really, but it was really something going back
Choosing
to
to be
what we were talking about earlier.
straight.
But go ahead, I'll pass it on.
Choosing to be straight, bro. That's what you're talking about when she said, "Did we choose to be straight?"
Yes, something along the lines of choice, right? No, I got it now. My bad. Sorry, y'all. What she was talking about, that all these people wanted, and no, we passed that topic, but what he's saying, all these people wanted to be is left the hell alone. The other point I was talking about, where I said I had little bullet points, it was a situation in a parade or whatever gathering where the police had to remove some lesbian women from a gathering because the trans women that were there, who are trans women, but they call themselves lesbian trans women. It's basically motherfuckers who call themselves trans that got dicks and still want to sleep with women, you know what I mean, were offended that the lesbians who were there were not interested in them because they called since they're transism, they are real women. You know what I mean? So again, we're talking about what she was talking about, these people just want to be left alone. It's not a choice. When you decide that you want to live as you call yourself, being a man or a woman, you want to date whatever your interest is. And a lot of those people get rejected because why? Not all of them pass for whatever gender they want to be. So it's a rejection, like, not fucking with you. You a whole nigga out here. Like, I don't like dudes.
But who allowed us to choose our gender? Where did this shit come from?
Yeah, Iris, we'll come back to that. We got Peace Rose, and then we'll go to Armand, then we'll come at you. Go ahead, Peace Rose. I appreciate you for coming up. What you got for us?
Hello, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Let me go. Y'all be good.
I appreciate you, Wody.
Yes, thanks for having me and whatnot. I did want to say the last guy that was on with his connection had dropped. I don't agree with you saying we need to bring back shaming people. But you did make a point where you said accountability. I think that needs to be replaced with shaming, because at this point, if you're not willing to kill off the low, like pedophiles or high level murderers, then there's no point in trying to make people account for their shame. People, it's 2023. People have their own religions, thoughts, and mental illnesses. Shame doesn't exist for certain people. For certain people, shame is actually a kink. They can get off on it. They can nut from it. So accountability is key, though. So I wanted to say
listen,
that.
sorry, I got
agree
cut
with
off.
him.
I was literally just about to finish. Basically, what I was going to say is, shame stops the whole colorism thing now. Now you've got flipping Africans got it the worst, and look, they're winning in the music game. You know what I mean? Things that they did that they were being laughed at for, they now get praised for. Things changed. That's all I wanted to say. But carry on. I got cut off.
Yes,
that back when I'm hard.
And dang, there was something else about. Okay, so the question I had was, do you think that our community, the Black community, have been through so much trauma that is so deeply rooted that climbing out of it is more detrimental than good? Because I know there's like regular level-headed people, and then there's still people still caught up in the muck of just, with no thought process. They're not conscious, really. I'll just to make it short, they're not really conscious of their actions and how it.
Well, this is my thing.
That
For
was a
that.
great question.
I don't know if you're leaning towards the post-traumatic slave syndrome. Are you asking about that? Do you aware?
No, from trauma, from like maybe it's from Stockholm, like yes, from years
Okay,
of
so,
trauma.
yeah.
People don't want to pull
No,
themselves up out of it because they
as
don't
long
know
as we have
another
each
way.
other, that's all
Well,
we need.
no. This is what I say, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that term, but it's a theory. They say it's post-traumatic like slave syndrome, or they coined it or whatever. And yeah, I mean, from a PTSD point, it would be a decent theory to have, and it's a whole book or whatever on it. I've still yet to read it. I'm going to read it eventually to see what's behind it. But this is my problem with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But once you've been in a situation, and it's the same situation, other groups of people, other communities of people, other regions and everything have overcome, it's hard for you to support that, especially when you're in one of the most quickly accelerating and most successful dynasties in the history of mankind. What America did in the time span that it did, and being able to become like the leaders of the world from so many aspects of it is just astronomical. If you look at
Yeah, and the system is still in place to this day. So I
But
agree
where,
with that.
where did they get that technology from? Us.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. So hear me out. Let me flesh it all the way out. So this is what I'm saying. When you have other people that you can look at, right, and learn from to see what they did to overcome a situation, no matter how detrimental or whatever it may be, and then those same people come here and they outperform you when you're one of the original peoples being here, it's kind of hard to support that theory, because there are other individuals that are coming from far worse than what you are, far worse circumstances, and yet still they outperform you on your home field or your homeland or whatever you want to call it. So it sounds good in theory, but ultimately at the end of the day, like I said, people are extremely adaptive. Okay, men especially. Okay, so when you have you understand the adaptability of human beings just alone, it really boils down to the choices being made overall of those group of people versus the wanting, wishing, and waiting versus the actual work, perseverance, and the stuff that needs to be did in order to be able to get what you have.
Do you think religion is holding half of those people back?
No.
Facts.
Because the majority. Well, hold on. No, because the majority of people.
What Jesus not finna come off no cloud.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't even. Well, I won't say most, but a substantial amount of people don't even see themselves or identify as religious nowadays. So you can't use that. You can't use that again as an excuse. More and more people are less identifying with any type of religious belief or or doctrine or whatever. They most. I'm not saying that people are atheistic or atheists by any means, but a lot of people, like you said, the church has people the most. I mean, and again, I'm not trying to blame black women, but the majority of people in the black church are black women. A lot of dudes have left the church alone because the church is one of the biggest hustle scams and schemes in the history of the black community, and done way more harm than good.
Hell yeah, that was a great question, Rose. And you know what I mean? I feel like if we heal as a community, if we see our people in the field, you know what I mean? We out here buying chains, you know what I mean? We make it, and like Kodak Black, we buying chains, just any rapper, you know what I mean? And motherfucking you buying $100,000 chain, but you could be building a community. You can be buy a building, you know what I'm saying, in the hood to educate our people, you know what I'm saying? Instead of buying a chain with diamonds shining on your neck, but is it really a game? Do they really own that money that they buying the chain with? So it's like, what the fuck is really going on in this world? Because if we can't help our own community and we getting paid off the system, I feel like the system is just corrupt, and I feel like we have to have a military. That's it. That's the only way we can get out this shit. Because if we can't build something in our own community with all of these rappers, you know what I'm saying? They done killed Tupac, Biggie, you know what I mean? DMX. So it's like, but you know what I mean? It's
Iris, hold on. This is I understand your passion about a lot of things,
But shout out to what's her name? Rhonda Mary. Shout out to Rhonda Mary. Rhonda Mary has this group of shirts that's called entertainers are not leaders. So I think one of the biggest issues and problems that we have in the Black community is we put the entertainers, the sports figures, these these celebrities in leadership positions, when again they're not for that. Those people are bought and paid for. A person that's beholden to a label, to an image, to a fake persona, to a personality, you can never really trust them to be truthfully lead you. Why? Because they're bought. You know what I'm saying? So you're talking Kodak Black, a guy that has lyrics that are, kill a nigga, shoot a nigga, all this other shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's about the chain. You buy a chain, but when you could buy something, you could buy a building in the community, a rehab for our people. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's another thing too, though. But that's another problem. See, listen, when you do that, now you're supporting entitlement. And another big issue and problem with Black people is an entitlement mentality, and that somebody else will do it for me, right? No, you should.
Yeah.
No, okay. You should develop and understand a work ethic of your own. The age-old adage, right? Again, the age-old adage of, if you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime.
That's
what I'm saying. So when we can't really support. Now again, of course, if a person is down, everybody has down times. Okay, I'm not this totally fuck the poor. Get rid of the poor. No. Problem is this. The problem is people that refuse to improve. If you have a person, there's no way a person should. And we talked about it, you guys are fairly new here, so I said this. There's no way that I should see 3 generations of Black women in public housing or on Section 8. Grandmama, mama, and young girl that's becoming an adult or already an adult, and she's pregnant with a baby, or already got a baby who's going through. You know what I'm saying? What is that? What is that child learning? They're growing. They're being born into poverty and raised into poverty. So chances are they're going to be the 4th generation of poverty. Why?
But how do we educate our youth and our people out of that?
Well, that's our responsibility. That leans on the parent and the family. Again, a wise man once said, "It's not the child's fault; it's the family's fault." Okay, and unfortunately, a child cannot determine who they're born to. When you decide to have a child, this is one of the major issues and problems, man, is that these children should be playing. Children are supposed to be playing, and you're supposed to give your child the best possible chance. And that's not what's happening. Women again. This goes back to what I was talking about with the situation for the documentary in the 70s, and now not even just the 70s. Here recently, I'm pretty sure you guys are. I'm not for you guys familiar with it. It was this viral clip going around of what a woman said. She was in a class and she was talking to 8th graders, and she had several young black girls say, "Hey, I don't want to marry my baby daddy." And she said, "Well, why would you not want to marry the man you had children with?" Well, if I marry him, how am I gonna get child support? You see what I'm saying? So that is
fantastic.
It's terrible.
I remember when you did that, and I wanted to. I can't remember if I wanted to come back and actually address that. Like, I'm gonna play devil's advocate with that one. There was another woman on there that turned around and said, "I want to be a single mother." And the woman asked her why, and she replied, "Was because my mother was the same way. She didn't need no man." One thing we've got to take into accountability: if that's all you know, that's what you're gonna do. So on that particular situation, I'm not trying to defend single parent house. That's the last thing the Black people need in the Black community. But if that's all you've seen, you're gonna think that's how you're supposed to be raised. It's like the situation with the brown paper bag. With where they give the black doll and the white doll, and they give it to the kids, and all the kids chose the white doll. Well, they failed to tell you that most of the adverts on television at the time was what? Nothing but white dolls. So there's always something in the background subliminally happening to trigger these concepts in people's minds. I'm not defending it, but there's always these tests. What they do are never really 100% accurate. That's what I'd just say for that. What I wanted to say for the situation before was, for example, when people do this. I don't do the black versus white. I'm sorry, I don't. I do right versus wrong and real versus fake. So for what I tend to see, and I see it in the UK and I see it in the US, you've got these people that basically want Hotep pro-black status, but don't want to be called Hoteps. And what they want to do is they want to go to the most aggravated parts of the black community, the Section 8 housing people, the people that are just in states with nothing but black people. And the only white people that they see are potentially police officers arresting, stop searching a black person, you know. So what that black person will have is a stigma against the white person because all they've ever seen is a white person potentially arresting their family members, friends, and whatever.
Exactly.
Then you get the pro-black who will turn around and say to that poverty-stricken person, listen, it's not your fault why you're in this predicament. It's the white supremacists, it's the white this, and it's the white that. Then they'll turn around and be like, by the way, buy my movie. By the way, invest in my museum. So you've got individuals who within the black community pimping the black community at the same time and not helping. What I would say is what the black community is, and I'll probably, this is very controversial for me to say. What happened to Emmett Till was disgusting. Don't forget it, but you can't sit there and dwell on it. What happened to when little black babies decades ago in the slavery days, babies being thrown in little black babies being thrown in alligator pits? It's disgusting. It happened, but you can't sit there in your home saying, well, this is because I'm the predicament I'm in. It's 2023. Somewhere along the line, people of color, because I'm not just going to say black people, I'm going to say people of color. You've got Somali people, all these people in different regions. You're going to have to take accountability.
Look, y'all are so great. Black men are so amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. What I'm saying is you've got to take accountability for being in 2023. You can talk about the past all day, but it doesn't change your circumstances. And what we do is we're too invested on the past, hoping that somehow talking about the past is going to fix now. I'm not interested in blaming a white person, because you want to know the white people that are alive today? The majority of them had nothing to do with that back then. May they have benefited it and got the finances from it, but nevertheless, they won. They won.
So
we got gamed.
So what we have to do in our community is we have to bring teachers in our community that have the mindset like y'all do. You know what I mean? Like we do. So don't take the blame, but actually educate us on our divinity so we could bring ourselves up out this situation. You know what I'm saying?
It's been, Iris, it's been done. It's been done. No, what you
so
need
what can we do though? How can we educate our youth?
I said it before. You need to hold people accountable when they do shabby things to their own people. So, for example,
you're right.
Shouldn't be. For example, what's the girl's name? Who's with Blueface? What's the girl's name?
Krishan Rock.
We like black people are celebrating those two fighting on the television right now. I might be wrong, or I might just not be aware.
Understand exactly what you're saying.
Hold on. I might be wrong in this, but I don't know any white couple that's on the television right now beating the crap out of each other or on a subscription pay-per-view channel, and white people are celebrating it. Now, I've seen white people celebrate some funky stuff with the honey boo boo and all of that stuff, but I've not seen the two situations with a white woman beating the crap out of a black dude and it be celebrated. We celebrate dysfunction. I've seen it my whole entire life. I can confidently.
I have to get out the live, but thank you, Dre, Rose, and Fantastic. I love y'all so much, and please don't. This energy, we need this shit. We have to come. You know what I mean? And I love y'all so much.
Hey, Iris, where you from? Oh, she left. Damn.
She sounds Caribbean.
Yeah, Caribbean. Somewhere in the Caribbean again, man. Shout out to Iris, man. Again, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, man? You know what I mean? Shout out to Iris, man. Shout out to Iris, man. Appreciate you, Iris, for coming up. But Armand, fam, what's up with you, man? What you got, brother? Appreciate your patience, man. What you got to sprinkle in for us, man?
Am I back on?
You good?
No, y'all go ahead, bro. I done lost my passion. Now I'm that shit. I'm just listening at this point. I ain't. I'm you know. Go ahead, y'all
Way
go
off
ahead.
topic, wasn't it? Way off topic.
I mean, bro, at this point, bro, is that bro? We be going this bitch almost 4 hours, bro. Like I say, it's like, hey, it's how we go. Peach Rose, you say you had something else to say. What you have to say?
Well, I have a question. Yes. Do you think there will be a turnover for the way things are going with the Black community if we start to infiltrate the system a little bit more? Like, for instance, I work for the government. I'm from Fayetteville, North Carolina, and so I find it so I'm starting to change other people's perception of what they think Black women or Black people operate in general. So I think the lack of understanding and just not really, because it's okay to be different. And I pointed that out. You know, people are so used to being superficial and fake, especially in the workplace, that I don't like that type of energy. So everywhere I go, I'm gonna still be the same. So it forces people to live in reality instead of a social construct. And breaking those walls, I get off on it, honestly. And so the more I change people's perspective on things, but they can still be themselves and we can still joke and, you know, it's regular. I think that helps a little bit more. So yeah, should Black people start infiltrating more of the systems like jobs?
Well, okay, so so you say you work for the government already. Oh, I need a little bit more clarity on what you mean by infiltrating jobs. Because I don't think there's what industries. I guess is a better question. What industries do you think that Black people should be more involved in that we're not as highly involved in as we should be?
Okay, well, home ownership. You can't really attend city council meetings or city hall meetings unless you own some land or you're in the community in some certain type of way. And from what I found from working with the military and the government and civilian contracting, is the Black people that we have within that sector is not like other Blacks. So, but they grew up like me, you know what I'm saying? But they're not like other Blacks. We've adapted. Let's just say that. But we can still be our regular.
So let me help. So
but
let me
not
help you.
coonish, not in a coonish way.
No, I'm gonna say it so you because you don't want to say it. The niggas versus Black people, pretty much.
Well, ignorant Blacks versus other Blacks. They can see.
Peach Rose is not saying it. Fantastic is saying the niggas versus the Black people. So this is the problem. This is the problem, Peach Rose. Right? Again, that goes back to what we said before. If you can, again, right? I just heard somebody make this complaint today because this dude, bro. Oh my god, who was making a complaint about a person that was bragging about being able to buy a brand new Rolls Royce, right? Due to him having multiple Section 8 properties. And my reply to him was, it's very simple. If you have such a problem with this person being able to get online and brag about having multiple Section 8 properties to the point of where he's so rich he can afford a brand new Rolls Royce, how about you just tell the people on Section 8 to move out? Well, I mean, if the people on Section 8 didn't need to have Section 8 and they were able to provide for themselves fully, well then, and I've heard this too, right? So of course, everybody can't be rich. Everybody can't be rich. Again, shout out to Hate God niggas. It is Sunday, but even the Bible tells you the poor will always be with you, right? This is the issue and the problem. The problem is that there's not enough people that wish to be anything, more than what they are. A lot of Black people are complacent. A lot of Black people are enabled. And a lot of Black people like to blame everything else other than themselves for their lack of stability or achievement in life. Okay. Again, although everybody's not going to be rich. Okay. Like you said, there's no way, shape, form, or fashion. Now I haven't done the research, or just in the process of looking it up. If I was to say from a statistical standpoint, now, of course, we'd never be able to do it in gross numbers because of, white people is what 6-1, right? But I'll say from a statistical standpoint of like property that was passed down and lost, I will put money on it that if Black people aren't the greatest, they would be very, very close to what white people are in saying Big Mama them, Big Papa or whoever had a house that was paid off, right? All they got to do is pay the taxes, property taxes per year, which maybe, at the most, let's say, a couple $1,000. Let's say even a couple thousand, right? $2,000 that breaks down to less than less than $200 a month. These same people that are able to go out again, designer weed, Jordans, hair, nails, all this different shit or whatever, will let a piece of property go. Which again, Peace Rose, like you said, the biggest industry when it comes to attaining wealth has been real estate, hands down, no doubt about it, right? But they will neglect and not have an understanding of that when all of the information is there for you to do it. Again, it's very, very sad that a lot of things that are said long time ago still, you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. It's not even in a book no more. You can look on the internet. So it's not even an excuse. But yet still we have black people that, well, I didn't know, and the white man and this. Look, bro, we're in the like I say, it's 2023. You literally can take whatever fucking phone you have, Android, iPhone, whatever, okay, and motherfucking put it in Google and get an answer. Shit, now you don't even have to do Google. You can go to motherfucking Chat GPT or one of these AI, these AIs, and they can literally fucking, write your paper for you. You college class and fucking these fucking things is to the point of where they had to have a developer develop software to be able to detect people. You know what I'm saying? Put in the fucking thesis. Well, it's not. Well, hold on, Dre. It's not plagiarized because it's original. It's an original fucking statement made up, just randomly made up by.
It's still classed as plagiarism now, though, based on because you didn't write it. I mean, no, it's maybe not. There's not a terminology for it yet.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I was watching Pat Bet David and Value Entertainment. They were talking about it, and it was like there's not a term for it, but it's gonna be for the moment. They're using that term.
Yeah.
Yes.
But,
and that's why I asked the first question that I had asked about the trauma, because I moved from Florida. I had my own business, Peaches and Clean. I came down here with my family. I seen how they was doing. I said, hey, we can put our income tax monies together and we can buy a road, buy a piece of land. We can call the name, own the road, call it our last name, buy some trailers, put it up there, make an estate like the Mexicans do. And they were like, no, we can't live together. All kind of ignorant excuses that don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Hold on, where were you at in Florida?
Tallahassee.
Oh, okay, Tallahassee. Okay. I'm in Jacksonville.
That's
So hold on.
So that's from trauma. That has to be from trauma because something is stopping them from wanting. They want to do better. They want to have better. And but when you lay out the plans, I laid out the whole plans from.
Peach Rose, I'm sorry to tell you, no, Peach Rose, no, they don't. That's just it. You want it. You want it for them. They don't want it for themselves. I'm sorry. Again, I don't know your family. I don't mean to denigrate them, but the harsh truth, Peach Rose, is that you want that. And you can't want more for a person than they want for themselves. And I'm telling you, a lot of black people fit into that category. A lot of people are complacent, man. A lot of black people are cool with the Section 8. They're cool with the government housing. They're cool with the food stamps. They're cool with the, I'm good with that. Yeah, have you heard how many people?
They're not even treating that right. The Section 8 nowadays, people don't even, homeowners don't want to rent it out because they don't care. They don't know how to treat their things. So you should be grateful you paying half rent and you're surviving out here.
Peach Rose, I think you know the answer to these questions. I'm just here to be the bad guy and give you confirmation to them. You're on the right track and mindset of success. And I would suggest to you that you find people of your ilk. And that's what black people are going to have to do. Black people are going to have to separate themselves from niggas, and they're going to have to separate themselves from people that are complacent and they don't want to do better.
But I love niggas. I love niggas though. Like it's hard.
I don't. And again, we talk about this all the time. The biggest Peaches, and you know what, Peaches, I'm glad you said that. The biggest
that's the problem.
Yeah, the Peaches, the biggest people that hold them back are people like you. Okay, Peaches that have not you love, your cousin. It may be your mama, it may be your sister, maybe your brother, and there's no way you can leave them behind while you go to the promised land. No, you gotta drop them off. You gotta drop them off, Peaches. You gotta let those people go, because again, what those people are gonna do is they're gonna hold you down. They're gonna guilt you. They're gonna use you. They're gonna fucking bleed you out. Okay, they're going to sit back and be mediocre or less, and they're gonna fucking blame you, hate you, and complain to you about what you did for your success. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's the
hard. And that's how they came down, because I'm vegan and whatnot. I came down. They're like, "Oh, you coming down with your own business? Give me this, give me that." And I'm like, "You can work for me, of course." But it's like then they all turned on me.
No, cuz you got it. You got it,
Teach
cuz.
your
You gonna let me have it? Yeah. See, now, Pete, that's it, Pete. I understand. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you what you've been thinking yourself, and you needed to hear. Look at on a Sunday. Look at God. Pete, just leave them niggas alone.
And Peach, what you're suffering, what black people suffer from, and what you've probably not noticed in your own life, but what you've been privy to in the scenario you just said, is the bigotry of low expectations. So what it is with black people, because obviously if you're brought up in a black household, you've probably got that big-headed brother, that nagging sister, you're around your black family members. So what happens is, because we're so familiar with ourselves, we kind of then take that familiarity and impose that same familiarity on black strangers. As much as we like each other,
That's so
we hate each other at the same time. Simply because we've seen the majority of black people around us, poverty, working class, whatever. We're not used to seeing black people successful unless they're on the TV, unless they're a Jay-Z or a P. Diddy. We're happy for those individuals, but we're not happy for ourselves to make it. For example, I've always said, when Jay-Z was in school, there's probably people that criticized him, calling him ugly, this, that, and the third. That same person he was in school with criticizing him, they're probably in a one-bedroom sit right now while he's a billionaire. And they're sitting there punching the air, having to watch a guy that was on level with them now just shoot through the roof. Same with P. Diddy. You would have people criticizing him. Now look at what P. Diddy is, getting some young Chinese woman pregnant. And the people that grew up with these guys probably still hate them, but we love them. Why? Because we don't know them. The situation with you and your family members is, and I mean no disrespect, don't know your family member, don't know yourself, but the reason why they probably didn't invest is simply because it came from you. It's because it's you. They know you. They know you as that family member, that girl that they grew up with. They're not going to take you seriously because it was you. Now, I'm not saying that they would have seen somebody white or somebody, Jewish or something like that and been like, oh, I'm going to pay attention. But usually when our own come and say, listen, let's put two and two together. I've been trying to do this for years with my own. I've attempted to do it. I gave a person money. I said, we're going to open this. We're going to flip it. The person ended up taking the money and running.
Oh my God.
That's my experiences with black people. However, every time I've done it with somebody white, I give them the money, they flip it, they give me back. We can make money. Most of my business ventures have been with white people. So technically, I'm supposed to be like, F black people. I'm sticking with the whites, but I'm not. I still always trying to do my own.
Is it a class thing? I'm sorry to cut you off. I've been wanting to ask it. It just came to my head again, and it made me remember it. But is it a class thing, a social class thing, like rich versus poor instead of black and white?
It's simple. We don't have a social and economic infrastructure, right? So everything that black people do, we don't own it. We don't own our music. We don't own the sports that we dominate in. We don't own any of these platforms. We don't own none of it. So we've constantly having to watch people that don't look like us own everything. And we're so used to us watching us own nothing. So anytime one of us tries to actually do something or something that way, it looks foreign to us. It looks odd. We're not used to it. Even though we've got black people that own things all throughout the world, we still own things, but it's you coming to your family members and saying, listen, let's do what the Mexicans do. That's a nuance. Yeah. Because most black people, like from what I know, ain't really doing that. That's like a needle in a haystack situation. And I don't mean to disrespect my own, but what you did, you came to family members that have known you since you were a little baby, and you're now trying to say what you want to make money. These people are not used to making money. So in their eyes, they're probably thinking, oh, you're probably trying to get me in trouble. You're probably trying to hustle me and things like that, because we suffer from the bigotry of low expectations. We look at each other with love and a slight bit of nepotism when it comes to, oh yeah, when we see each other, give us a nod, give us a hug, whatever. You know what I mean? We can jam with each other. But when it comes to finances, we're not used to that. We're not used to the idea of being able to build with each other. I'm telling you.
So it's a scarcity mindset. That's the main thing.
But you should still do it. And shout out to you for respect. First of all, I'm sorry. Respect to Mr. Fantastic, the panel members, the other gentlemen, this lovely young lady, Miss Peach Rose. Good evening, everyone. I had to jump up because I just love that you had that idea, and I love that you you know, that you brought it to the people in your life, like, hey, let's do this. And I think you should still do it. You can legally, my channel is all about getting our people to purchase their first ever property. That's my whole mission on YouTube. And you can, I wanted to throw out a couple of things in support of you. First, I want to tell you can do it. Second, I want to tell you that you don't necessarily have to do it with your family members. You can do it with other like-minded individuals. You can do it with a group of like-minded friends. You can do it. There are people now, there are single mothers around the country, like 3 or 4 of them are getting together and purchasing, you know, a property, you know, together. So even if your family isn't receptive to it, you can still get to your goal. The second thing I wanted to throw out there is that people can now purchase homes using Section 8. People in most parts of the country, if you're on a Section 8 program, you can use it as a real hand up to purchase your first ever property. So I just want to throw that out there. Hopefully some of that is helpful for you or people watching.
Okay. All right.
Thank you
So,
for that. Thank you.
well, yeah, listen, property is definitely the case to go. Again, like that's the number one means of wealth in the history of the United States of America.
100%.
So yeah, I would definitely, but I would still advise against anybody that you've given an opportunity and a chance, and they, from what she's saying, they've turned into leech mode and they become a parasite versus a parasite versus a symbiote. Yeah, man, leave that person alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she doesn't have to do it with those people. I'm saying do it with other people. I'm saying still do it. Don't say, oh, my family isn't down, so this can't happen. I'm saying make it happen with the right people.
I see what you're saying. That's a good concept too. Like if I didn't have a decent family, that would be good to branch off to. But I'd rather build it with my family. I don't know if that's being selfish. Selfish or not.
I was just about to say, I was just about to interrupt this moment and say, I bet you any money she wants to do it with her family, and that there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but
that's natural. That's fine.
Oh, hold on, but Peace Rose, you just said your family turned you down, and then not only that,
they did, but I guess I'm gonna have to let it go. But I'm just throwing it out there.
like Teddy P. I think I better let it go. Yeah, exactly. Let it go.
You are not that old, Mr. Fantastic.
I was about to say,
wait.
You know that
on the spot. How old you think I am?
38.
Huh?
36, 38.
39. Yeah, exactly. That's old.
Yeah, I'm right on there. I'm very good at that game.
I forgot you guys are 80s babies, isn't it?
Yeah, I like older men's. I'm only 25. I like older men's. That's why I'm here.
Do you like Mr. Fantastic?
Wait, well, Peace, whoa. Hey, no, you don't like me. No, I'm a nobody.
I'm from the Usher era, so I don't really know them sort of songs there.
But no, seriously, I found this out when I started my channel. I was like, I thought there was an information gap for our people, that they just didn't know how easy it is to purchase property. They don't know that they can do it. They don't know that they don't need a ton of money. They don't know that they don't need perfect credit. So I was like, I'll start my channel and I'll tell them, and it'll be great. Everybody is just gonna start buying property all over the place. But there is another aspect, and I think it's the cultural aspect. Because we have the most information and access to make these kinds of moves in real estate than we've ever had, but Black home ownership levels are down.
Yep.
So I think it's about motivation and desire and wanting to.
Or mental. Like, I don't think people have the mental fatigue to think that many steps ahead. That people are used to getting taken care of. I don't think they have the mental fatigue for that.
Well, not. It's not. Again, that's the problem, though. Listen, you
mental
can't,
wherewithal.
Yeah. Listen, you can't make an excuse for that, though. Again, if you can find a way to, like you said, right? You even the purpose. Your approach to it is genius, right? You said, look, we all got tax money. I know y'all get tax money back. This is money that you just wouldn't have anyway, right? This is just extra spare money that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever that you're getting back from whatever you had the year previous. And you're probably not even, if it's enough for y'all, you don't even need all of it. You just need everybody to apply a portion of it. Like you said, and how many people were you talking about in your family, if you don't mind me asking, Peach Rose? How many people were you suggesting?
4.
4.
So yeah.
That's a good number.
That's what I'm saying. That's more than enough for 4 people to pool together, a few $1,000s here or there. That'd be more than enough to put down on one, if not a couple of properties.
And
like
I can even do most of it. I had, trust me, I had the game plan laid out. I had to figure.
And I believe you, and that's what I'm saying though. So the problem and the issue isn't not like on the spot said. All the information is out here. It's just laziness. It's an unwillingness and a laziness and complacency. And like I said, once the best thing that your family did though is they let you know they're not on your level from a mental standpoint or progress and success standpoint. So once a person lets you know who they are, you have to believe them. You can love, and that don't mean, hey, they don't mean throw your people away. You love them, but hey, you can love them from a distance and not love them in business. You see what I'm saying?
So that means we got to get Cardi B. We got to get Cardi B to start telling people to buy up property.
I think our people are wait and watch people, right? So that's what I'm saying. You do it. After you do it and you're successful, you're gonna have family members come back to you and say, "Oh, can I go?" And then they jump on the train. And so for most of our families, most of our communities, most social settings we're in, you just need that front runner. Just demonstrate. Go in, do it, make it happen, have enjoy that success for yourself, because I'm excited for you, seriously. And then watch, people are going to come around, and sometimes that's the best approach.
Okay.
Or it's the most effective, I think.
Leading by example.
Peach Rose, so basically what they're saying is now you're gonna have to find the confidence to invest in strangers. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's not dance around it. You wanted to do it with your family members because you mentally felt safer doing it with family members. However, for your family members didn't take you seriously because it came from you. Yeah, the bigotry of low expectations. Like, she's my family member and all that, but is she really going? They didn't believe that you could do it. I believe you can do it, but at the same time, strangers don't know you like that, and the ones that are prepared to invest on this spot, I don't own a spot.
On the spot. Hashtag on the spot. On the spot.
Sorry, I just want to say people from that caliber of what Own a Spot is talking about, they're prepared to invest. There'll probably be scenarios of people who have gone through the same thing as you, family not taken seriously. However, you could do this and get burnt, but that's a part of life. There's no point not trying, because you don't get anywhere not trying. You know what I mean? You've got to try and take a risk somewhere. I've had so many business ventures that have failed, but I keep going, and I've got ones that work currently right now. Ones that are not doing so well, I'm always investing. But my issue is, again, I can't seem to invest in my own. My own don't really want to build with me because it's me. My friends look at me like I'm not working. I had a friend openly tell me, I'm not working for you. I grew up with you. Because he grew up with me, he thought I can't have the idea of you over me. I was putting more money in his pocket than he was ever getting in that 9 to 5. But he just wouldn't want to work with it simply because it was me. That's what I'm going through. That's the bigotry of low expectations. So I'm with you. I know exactly what your folks for. It's like, nah, she probably just talking. But no, they probably don't realize how serious you are. So you're gonna have to take that risk.
They know I got some monies saved. It's just the thing is, with my lifestyle, I like to move around and stuff. And my family is struggling. I'm not struggling, but I would like to have something concrete. We don't have anything to pass down. So it's
lend money though, isn't it? I bet they're quick to lend money though. Hello?
Yes, I stopped doing that though. When those stimulus checks start coming in, that's when I stopped really lending out money like that. When those stimmies came in, I was like, all right, y'all can do a little something now. Y'all better flip it. Like how you say it, you better flip it.
All right, listen. I'll tell you this. Like you said, you have a plan. Shout out to On the Spot. Definitely has good advice. And again, man, like you said, it's no way that you should be worried about or concerned with a lot of the other things going on, when you have the opportunity and you've been given, like you said, a good plan, business plan and business model to purchase a property. Those people that don't want to follow along or don't want to, be a part of it, hey, go and be successful. And like she said, once you start being successful and it proves to be, then make sure you charge them a fee. Don't let them in for free. All right, because everybody's gonna come around. Bars, by the way, bars. But don't let the people, your family, come along after you done fucking, you know what I'm saying, did everything, man. And just let them in to your masterpiece. You know what I'm saying? Your thing that you put all of your hard work, dedication, and planning into, because they will do it if you let them. And I hear a lot of hopium in your voice, Peach Rose. You're very kind-hearted, but you're gonna have to kill some of that love. I'm sorry, you gotta let it go.
One last question. You said something about earlier. It was about, we was talking about the system and how religion, and I feel religion has a mental cap over the Black community, and because you may grow up in it, and then of course you do your own thing as you get older, but that initial brainwashing in that sense, because the Bible is not being taught naturally, but we're not going to get on that, but it's like, wouldn't you say that stems from the system though, because they came up with the religion and the process and how they want you to, the process of it today. So
well, we say they, what you mean? Who's they?
I don't want to say the powers that be, but the elite.
Okay. Well, damn you. Okay, so at least you said, you didn't say white folks. So now we're on the same page. So yeah. So again, religion. All religions are methods of control, right? That's why I don't even claim to be religious. I claim spirituality, right? And I have an understanding, like you said, of actually the Bible itself versus the Bible that you get in this, the version that you have to this day. You have to do your own research, and it's your responsibility to have whatever your faith may be, what I'm saying? It is what it is. But the thing is, again, a lot of people don't even practice anymore. And a lot of people use more, sayings and colloquialisms and word of mouth when it comes to religion than them actually even having it. And again, Black people, especially, unfortunately, again, we're Black people, we talk about Black issues and problems. Everything they use, the majority of shit you use out of the Bible is an excuse for what the Bible will consider as iniquity. Them continuing to do the same shit that they know is wrong, and the Lord know my heart, only God can judge me. All this shit, that's excuses. You can't only take the excuses out of the motherfucking Bible and keep, what I'm saying? Well, Lord forgive me. You can't take the excuses out of the Bible, okay, and just use the things that are gonna keep you in quote unquote backsliding and doing all this wrong stuff all the time, man. So no, that's why I wouldn't even blame it on religion, because there aren't enough people following it to enough, or that really even know anything about it, to use it as another excuse.
Okay, and when you say you're spiritual, so you're saying, have you heard of Santeria religion, an African religion, Santeria?
Santeria? No, I'm not familiar with that. I think I've heard of it.
It's like an African-based religion, and I got into it because my first name is, similar to that. And so, I was like, whoa, it's a whole new, and I brought a book on it and everything, because I have my own personal library in my second bedroom. So I'm like, a lot of the things that you're supposed to practice spiritually is in that book. So I'm like, maybe the Africans, because it's an African religion, so is that where we're supposed to be on instead of the Bible?
Well, that's all dependent upon its faith. So it's all dependent upon which individual. I'm not a person that's here to say what it should be. I know what I believe, and I know what I follow and who I talk to. I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all know. It's an old church song called "You Don't Know What the Lord Told Me." Okay, so I can't tell. You don't know when. You don't know where. You know what I'm saying? You weren't here. You know what I'm saying? You weren't there. You don't know what the Lord told me. Okay, again, that's how I go. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell the next person, man or woman, what to or what not to believe. That's upon them, and whatever they set up with and whoever they believe in. I just know what I do.
Okay, thank you for answering.
And you know what? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good, man. Loud and clear. Go ahead, man.
You know what with black women don't realize is most of y'all are religious. Most black men are spiritual. Like me. The reason why I'm spiritual, because that allows me to not have an agenda or harbor any hatred or any ill feelings towards any other denomination of quote unquote religious people. So I'm allowed to love everyone that way, where I don't have to make a choice between Buddhist or Christian or Muslim, or we all God's children. So I believe in the spirituality of the Most High, the heavens. And I live by that code, and I do right. You know, I keep good in my heart. I keep God first, and I live by that. I don't judge people by, you know, historical beliefs that's been passed down in traditions, because that's where things start, you know, getting personal, getting sticky. People want to start to control and dictate you and make you believe in their beliefs. So, you know, everybody is free to believe in what they want, what they would like to believe. But ultimately, like Mr. Fantastic said, it's about the faith you hold. It's about the faith you have. That's a big problem we have in our community, because that's a major, really a major ground of battle for us. You know, you got blacks that want to be LBGT and follow the narrative of the European way and do things. And that's not traditional to our people. I took some earlier talking points that I wanted to speak of that we kind of blew way past. But ultimately, in the black community, with the LGBT and different things, like people are fighting to make that a norm or a standard. And that is not our people. That is not our ancestors. If we go back to most of the countries of people of color, they have very, very strict laws, some even punishable by death, some even punishable by prison. So that ought to tell us how wrong it is for us. But we so Europeanized, Negropeanized. We so much want to be like the white people. We so much want to follow along with the American narrative and be politically correct and you know, love everybody and everybody, you know, can do what you want to do. Where are the grounds of responsibility, discipline within that religion or within that spirituality? You have to have some kind of self-discipline over your idealisms and your ideologies. And we just running rampant with ours. We want to follow too many people, and we want to mix our own personal politics, our own personal religion, and we want to pick and choose with it here and there. It's only one way, and that's God way. That's the right way. So that's where I feel we having a lot of problems at, you know, with the black man, with the black woman, a lot of the feminist stuff, and you know, the beliefs that our women are believing in and buying into with the education and feeling that may. And by the way, shout out to my sisters, very educated. I give y'all props. Y'all very business minded, very acute when it comes to taking care of business and investing. And I big ups to y'all and big props and big respect. I hold a high level of respect for the businessmanship and businesswomanship that you hold, because y'all always trying to get the money. But money is not the only thing that matters, you know, and y'all got to realize that. And as Mr. Fantastic says, everybody can't come along with you, because everybody is not like-minded. Everybody is not an entrepreneur. Everybody is not financially literate. You know, they may not even get or understand what you even trying to propose to them. You know, they can't dig into the details, and they can't see the vision like you can see it. You're a very inspirational woman. You're very bright, you're very intelligent. But as Mr. Fantastic say, sometimes you just got to get around the right people. We're all of us on this panel, we're that way. But if we walk out to the nearest low-income community where the niggas are, I love my people too. I'm from Compton, you know. Mm-hmm. I'm from a gang and grew up in a gang, East Side Mob Power. Trust me. But I'm also from an upper middle class black family where my stepfather has 2 master's degrees. My mother has a degree in accounting. She owned her own business and hair salon thing. So fortunately, I was blessed to come, you know, from a principle, a basis of upbringing and raising that education is important. It's powerful. It's what will allow you to cut through the average and the norm of how they perceive us as a people. So I understand the validity and the power of education. So I'm a self-educator. I've also been back to school myself. But, you know, it's a lot more layered than what you are kind of looking at it as and viewing it as, it's just a lot more layered, and you would be better served trying to pass the knowledge of the financial, literacy and aspects of to inform people and educate people, because you coming to them and they like, I don't even know what the fuck she talking about. It sound good. I want to make some money, but to be able to conceive the whole concept and embrace it and have that delayed gratification, which our people struggle with. That's why we buy the chains, which Sister Iris was speaking of. That's why we don't come back and buy the block up and shit like that. We have no delayed gratification. We have no concept of financial literacy. Take a little bit of money, and as you said, it don't take a lot. It really doesn't. A couple of $1,000s, and you can get from being poor or being average to being upper middle class to even being rich. So it just depends on how you go about it and how you looking at things. But a lot of people can't do that. So as the brother said, sometimes you just have to take the initiative on yourself, set the standard, be the example, and give them an opportunity to follow. And that sometimes that's the best you can do, because everybody can't come along to the top. What Prince say, everybody want to be on top, pop, life, everybody want to thrill, but everybody's not willing to invest. Everybody's not willing to sacrifice. Everybody's not willing to, to put yourself through what it takes. You yourself, what's best for you. What's smart. You're wise at the same time. So you're not going to do anything economically or financially to hurt yourself. Before you do that, you're going to invest it, and you're going to make sure that's coming back 3 or 4 times fold, and people don't understand that because they want what they want when they want it.
I got a question for you then. And thank you for saying all that. It resonated. But do you think that the roles, is this where that dynamic of the roles should come in play between the man and the woman? Like, because if the men are more logical and the women are more faith-based or emotional with it, but that draws power with intuition and everything. So is that where we're missing that dynamic? If we can come together in that way, would it make us stronger and more motivated?
Well, the problem with that, Peach Rose, is that you guys don't want to listen to us. So it's hard to come. You guys don't respect us, and I can understand.
I'm sorry, I missed the question. Sorry about that. I was away. What was the question? Sorry to pull it up.
Well, she asked a question about.
It did come out kind of crazy.
Well, no. Let me simplify it. She asked about the relationship dynamic between black men and black women. Pretty much whether the black men being more logical should be the leaders or whatever, and black women being spiritual or more in tune with whatever intuition and things like that. And our mom was in the situation in the process of answering. So go ahead, Armand.
And the problem with that, thank you, Mr. Fantastic. The problem with that is, like I said, we're on the forefront battleground with the religious aspect, which is why there are no black men in church. I grew up going to church. I don't go anymore because they do not preach the word of God. They preach the word of prophet preaching.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
I like that wordplay.
And black men, we're too smart for that. And that's why the pastors and that, they don't make an issue about it, because they know we'll beat that ass. Just keep them out of here, because eventually we're gonna overthrow them. And if you notice that our women, my sisters, our black women, they'll go every week, kick in 100, 200. That's big money for these guys. That's big money for these guys are sleeping, having children with women, sisters in the parish. They supposed to be counseling them, and they taking advantage of them. They predators. They real predators. So they very lucky that we haven't went in there and threw them out on their ass at this point. But we're leaving it up to y'all to make the decision on who you want to follow. It's a shame when you won't follow your husband, but you will go to church and follow some nigga that you don't know. That's talking slick talk, that used to be a pimp, that used to be a hustler who was reformed, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? We having a problem with that with y'all, and who y'all follow and who y'all respect and who y'all listen to. So if you can't listen to us, you can't take no kind of direction, no kind of consultation, no kind of advisory, and it's predicated on love. It's predicated on caring about the best of for your welfare. It's not to control you. It's not to decommission you. It's not to berate you, disparage you, or put you down. Sometimes, as you said, we're very practical. We're very logical. We don't get caught up into the headlines of the political, cultural, aspects, like with the voting things, with the presidents and different things like that. We don't get involved with the LGBT and Black Lives Matter and all. We don't. It just don't mean shit to us, because we keep it very simple. We keep it very plain. So to summarize, it's very hard to get with you as my woman of my race and love you the right way when you're fighting me at every inch of the step of the road. So how can we talk about building? Yes, we have the qualifications, the skills, the assets, the tools, and the abilities. But if we can't come together on common grounds and figure out some type of course-corrected way to approach each other and deal with each other in the regards of the respect that we should have for each other, then it's all a lost cause, because it starts with respect. And Black women don't realize how much respect, first of all, mean to men in general, but more so even to Black men, because we've been so disrespected. It's very, and then when we when we interact with our women, and they, with a white man this, with a white man that, it enrages us. It makes us feel inadequate. It makes us feel useless. And when somebody has a greater influence on what you feel that's yours, you mine. Miss on the spot, she is mine. How dare you listen to some other motherfucker who I know is really using you, as a tool and a weapon against your own men, which internalizes that to be a weapon against yourself, because it drives your men away from you.
So that's where the passport bros epidemic is coming from. Black men feeling what you just described.
Yeah, and I'm one of them.
On that
Look, and I'm one of them. I don't plan on marrying no American Black woman, because I have been so scorned. I will admit to being jaded. I don't trust y'all. I have no belief in y'all.
Ouch. Damn.
No, it's very honest. It's very honest.
Yeah.
I mean, and that doesn't mean I don't love you. That doesn't mean I don't appreciate you. That don't mean I don't respect you. If I see you and somebody is trying to harm you, I may talk shit online, just like the other brothers. We love y'all. We care about y'all. We may talk demonstratively at times. That's out of hurt, just like how y'all do. We understand that there have been brothers who have hurt y'all, and I'm sorry. We apologize for those men. But at the same time, you must take accountability for picking them. You must take accountability for having children by them when you know they have children already by 2 or 3 of your sisters already. It has to be some accountability, some structure, and some discipline within your womanhood to say, hey, this shit is best for me over here. I don't care how exciting. I don't care how much it gets you worked up. Pookie and Ray Ray is not going to be there at the end of the day. He has nothing. He has felonies. He has no way to counteract the conditions that he's allowed to entrap him, because he's sped into the game. He's sped into
you sped.
And I just want to say this as well. Something that I've females, you may disagree, but this is just something that I've seen from the outside looking in. You guys don't actually really talk or mentor each other. So, for example, just say you've got a woman who's got 4 children by 6 different guys. And the reason why I say 4 children by 6 different guys is because 2 of them, she probably doesn't know who the fathers are, out of the selection of men she slept with. You've got females who don't go to the younger woman who's about to fall into this trap of trying to get with what is perceived as a Pookie and a Ray Ray. And the woman that's got 4 kids, single parent, knowing that this is difficult, she's not going up to that younger woman and saying, listen, yeah, I love my 4 children, but this here is hard. It's difficult. Do you really want to be like this? this is hard. And the reason why we never get women saying that is because, like what Fantastic said before, only God can judge me. You know, that's what women are saying. Only God can judge me. You know what I mean? Women don't want to take accountability for poor decisions, especially when they're choosing the wrong men.
Well,
You know?
those are separate things. Yes, those individual women can take that accountability or choose not to, and that's going to be them with that struggle of life. But you can't expect other women to condemn other women, because it's not
Why
it's
not?
not our business. If you're going to say that, then you should also say as well that men should be telling other men not to be nutting in females.
We do. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Fantastic. Take it.
Listen,
Take it.
give me the benefit of the doubt. This is my first time. I don't know what y'all spoke about before.
But
You know,
what you
I'm just
gotta
saying.
understand, Miss Peach Rose, men are very aggressive. Men are very confrontational, and it at the end of it, it's not going to be no talking. It's going to be dead.
Well, no.
You understand?
Women
Women can talk and converse and do all of that, but when about as far as her saying, we need to tell men, how are we going to tell a man not to nut in a woman?
And that's exactly what I'm saying. How are we going to tell other women? Exactly. How are we going to tell other women to close their legs?
What you're doing is saying is taking responsibility for your actions to allow him to do that. That's where it starts.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
So this is what I'm saying. So Peach Rose, again, I actually said this before you came in today. We say that all the time. I preach this here, and I say this in real life. And I have sons. I have a son that's 14 years old. Peach Rose. I threatened my son's life about having a baby mama. Okay, before he's an adult and when he's under mine, if he was to get a young woman pregnant before he was grown and on his own, he would motherfucking find out what the fucking BABG mean. And again, of course, you know what I mean, that it's a crazy deterrent. But again, when your dad's 6'5", anywhere from 260 to 280 pounds, and he tells you that he's gonna fucking fight you like a man if you be reckless and you fuck around and get a girl or a young lady pregnant, okay, when you're still a child yourself, that is a great deterrent. Okay, now that's not the only thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
And Mr. Fantastic, I got a 15-year-old nephew, and I'm the primary male in his life, and I'm 6'1", 180. So I'm not no little nigga neither.
Yeah,
so he knows I stay on his ass, and he knows to respect women. He knows to not be out there being sexually active and so forth. So it does start with us raising the boys right, but grown men we cannot control. Go ahead.
Hold on, Dre, and I'm gonna kill you. So Peace, we constantly talk about this here responsibility. As much as brothers talk about it's crazy concepts that you got women hear a lot of these things, and you guys, I won't say that say triggered, but you're alarmed, and it's shocking to hear men speak like men.
No, not at all. Because I don't believe that concept at all. I believe that women are not the gateholders to sex; men are. So that's a whole different. I believe in something completely different. Listen, I don't even have a TV, even though I have it. I grew up not on the TV, so I'm not caught up in. I don't even have any social media. Only YouTube to troll and vent and whatnot. But I guarantee you, I'm not brainwashed in any capacity.
I'm not even claiming brainwash. This is what I'm saying though, and that's a interesting theory though. That eventually one day we'll flesh out that somehow men have the keys to sex. Wow. Yes, yeah. But
yes, the final size. Yeah, the final size say so. At least when it comes to releasing yourself and all this and that, because the woman, because you're the man is supposed to lead. So how would that look if you allowing the woman to be in charge of that? You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
And again, like I said, I'm not sure if you're familiar with my story. Again, a lot of men do that and under false pretenses. Peach Rose, and again, like I said, my situation, I was in a committed relationship with a person that was taking birth control. So for a substantial amount of time, this person stopped taking the fucking birth control without my knowledge, purposely not telling me. Okay. And that's how I got my first children. Okay. Twins, 2 and 1. Okay. So what I don't think you guys understand is that women can be extremely, extremely devious and long thought out planning. Okay. When it comes to taking in a man's seed. Now, what we know now, of course. Wait
a minute. And I swear to God, from the bottom of my heart, this is true. And I'm not just throwing it out there, but this is something that actually happened that I can come back against that, you know? And I'm not like discrediting your story. I believe you. And yeah, there's women that will do that, put in the turkey base and stuff it up to, you know, we can get it done. But my ex, I was with him for like 7 years and he proposed to me like a couple of times and he poked holes in the condoms to try to get me pregnant, to trap me. So I just wanted to throw that out.
Listen, some dudes do that. I'm not saying that it's the worst thing. I don't agree with that either. That's super crazy.
Wait, hold on a sec. The man tried to marry you a couple times. So this guy tried to give you a family and marry you. Okay? Black women ain't getting married like that. So let me just make this clear. This man tried to marry you and get a kid from you, and you didn't because...
Well, because I was still in school, still in college, living in New York.
Wait, because the nigga poked a hole in the condom. You can't trust that nigga.
Exactly. No, that happened after. That happened after I didn't accept his proposals.
Well, that's even worse. That's what I'm saying. So that's even worse. So that's why not. Like
and that's why that make your initial question redundant about black men and black women.
Yeah. So that's why it makes it redundant. So if you experience that, Peace Rose, you experience that with a dude, which is extremely fucking feminine minded fucking dude, bro. I wouldn't even call him a fucking man, a feminine minded fucking dude. Well, you see, we're talking about as fucking.
But we were young. We were young, so that's why I didn't want to get married. I thought you always thought, like, grew up. I was brainwashed that you're not supposed to get married until you're older, and I felt like I ain't had no experience. I didn't know how to be a wife, and then
again, hold on, let me help you out. Let me help you. let me help you out real quick. Looked out for you. The Lord definitely looked out. Okay, the Lord looked out, because if the nigga was poking holes in condoms, ain't no telling what he would have been doing down the line. So again, that in itself, you definitely dodged more than a bullet.
How are you with him for 7 years if he's pulling them sort of stunts?
Well, now she's saying she was with him and she was young and all this other shit, but the nigga went like, "Come on, bro, that's not
that goes back to what I said about the Pookie and Ray Ray shit. That's why I said it's not up to us. We can't go tell him, hey, quit being Pookie and fucking Ray Ray. You know, we might have to bury that nigga. You feel me? Because he ignorant as fuck. That's why he was doing what he did. So at the end of the day, it's your body. You're going to be the one stuck with the child, primarily dealing with the responsibility. That's why you should stop. That's why you should block it yourself and cut it off at the path. You know, you are look. Did you hear everything that the education level, the intelligence level of you beautiful ladies? You are brilliant. Don't tell me you can't weed out some lame bum motherfucker who means you no good, but to stick himself inside of you and fuck your life up. Come on now.
No, see, that's why we were using condoms, because I never been on birth control in my life ever. So that's why we was using condoms, even when we were together.
And Pedro, this is what I'm saying, right? So ultimately, like I said, you were making sure, right, to take precautions so you didn't have to worry about that. This and like I said, that was your decision, not his. You know how we know it's not your decision? It was your decision, not his.
How?
The nigga poked holes in condoms. He would have been shooting your club up for 7 years or however many long to get you in and whatever his intentions may have been. This is what I'm saying, right? At the end of the day, you prove my point by saying the processes you had. Okay, you had a plan, college, whatever, whatnot, what have you. So and to ultimately, you didn't want to be slowed down by having kids. So you say, hey, we're gonna have sex. We're gonna have sex responsibly. You have to put this condom on, so on and so I don't get pregnant. All right. The ultimate thing is a lot of women don't have that same requirement, and it's very easy to make it. Listen, women control sex. You tell that man we're not having sex without a condom, he can't do it. And if he does do it, he's going to jail. All right. That's
vice versa. The man can make sure to have a condom on himself, his own supplied condom, so he don't got to worry about a female poking holes in his condom or
I agree. And again, we talk. And Peace Rose, we talk about this all the time. We encourage and support responsible, sex over here. Sexual responsibility from men all the time. Nobody, again, in the cases of nobody's telling the man to go out here and just use his willy all willy nilly and spilly in every motherfucking piece of he gets. Okay, nobody's saying that. Okay, we're not telling the man to go out here and and seed the earth or sow his royal oats.
Y'all not telling them to come and dump. Y'all not telling people that.
No. You can pump and dump responsibly, Peaches. Peach Rose. That's what I'm telling you. You can pump and dump responsibly. Okay, again, in a condom or not in a woman. There's plenty of places you can do it. Again, casual sex is a real thing. I mean, no matter how you may look at it or whatever, I don't even understand how people think this is immoral. Casual sex has existed from the beginning of time. Okay, along with the fact of the matter, again, that you have a biological imperative to be sexually active. So that's the reason why you have it. So the human species never, deletes itself, right? Never.
But women are condemned for accepting that side of us. We are condemned by saying, well, men nowadays, men are saying that we can't pair bond because they just found out that women like to have casual sex. So,
no. It's when a woman that abuses. It's when a woman that abuses it. Peach Rose. Again, if you're
exacerbate and conflate shit so much, that's why it's hard to have conversations with y'all.
Oh no, she's having a conversation, so it's not hard. We'll just do it. That's what I'm saying. So Peach Rose.
No, I'm just saying in general, we're not doing that.
No, again,
that's not what we're saying, and you're allowed to enjoy your sexuality, but you're not allowed to desecrate it.
Yes.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
I'm sorry. I've been watching like YouTube and stuff. Like, I'm gonna give y'all the benefit of the doubt.
I know what you've been watching. You've been watching the Red Pill Idiots, haven't you?
They've
been coming on. Yeah, they've been popping up on my stream out of nowhere. Like, and I'm like,
crying out loud.
Look, that pump and dump shit is a whole bunch of fuckery that men speak. It's to aggravate you and annoy you. That's what it's really to do.
Hold on. She's been watching who now?
The Red Pill Idiots.
The Red Pill Fools.
Okay. And mostly when that Andrew Tate blew up and just pearly things, like they just been on my feed.
I knew it.
Well,
so I'm like, I can't believe people actually think like this. So it's
let me say this. Some of it is theater, but again, right. A lot of it is just the way that men get down. Listen, the reality of it is this: the only person that can stop you from becoming a whore is you. All right,
right.
That your body, your choice, right? So if you choose to be, no one's telling you to be a nun, no one's telling you to be a virgin, no one's telling you to be this. But what I'm saying is this, okay? If you are averaging several penises per month, okay, and you end up with a lot in double digits per year, you're doing something wrong. Okay, you're doing something wrong, and parts of you are going to be real long. All right,
I agree. I definitely. That's why I try to tell women about the roles. Like I keep telling them, you're destroying your clitoris and disforming it.
Oh wow,
and
we just talked about that the other day. That y'all electrocute.
That's why black women have way more STDs and STIs than black men. Why do you think that? Because y'all all fucking the same group of hypersexualized, hypermasculinized black males.
And then they be on the download. At that. That's why
all kind of shit. All kind of shit.
Can I jump in really quickly?
Yeah, go ahead on the spot. You said
I just wanted to say thank you to Mr. Fantastic for having me on. Much respect to Mr. Shakur, Mr. Dre, and the beautiful Peach Rose. Best of luck to you all. I'm always available for questions, and I hope to speak with you guys again soon.
Okay, on the spot. I subscribe to your channel, by the way. Y'all go.
Thank you. Did you really?
Subscribe. Yeah. I got a channel too, damn it. Y'all subscribe to my channel. It's called Armand is Angry.
Armand, put your link in the thing.
I put it in the chat already. I can put it in there again.
Okay, I definitely
y'all subscribe.
will.
I'll subscribe to y'all.
All right, for sure.
And
thank you so much.
Have a good night.
Love.
Good night. Love.
Yeah. But yeah, Pieces, we talked about that. I think it was the last stream I did about electrocuting your coochie. Yeah, electrocuted coochie. Peach Rose, listen, all these machines and all these contraptions and shit you be using. Yeah, man, it kills your ability to enjoy sex because it's unrealistic. So, yeah, man.
The nervous system. You when you prod in nerves, eventually the nerves become numb. So you know it's damaging the body. Because it's when you've got this tool with you, you can use it at any moment when you feel slightly horny in it. So with a guy, you've got to wait for the guy to be available. So what it's artificially doing is it's making you have more sex than the body actually needs, you know, and it's putting age on the body. These things are dangerous, but however, they're here, they're going to be used. Some women ain't got a man to obviously come do that. So it's just...
That's when you use your fingers. You use your fingers.
I'm not a woman. I don't have a clue with how all of that would work, you know?
Oh.
Brother, you don't need a woman to know.
No, what I mean, no. What I mean in the sense is I'm not a biological woman, so I'm not turning around saying, oh, a woman should only use her fingers rather than flipping.
It's like a banjo, man. Like a banjo.
You know what I mean? I don't know. For me to turn around and say, yeah, women should only use the hands, they might be turning around and saying to me, how the fuck do you know?
Get that thumb action, man. But anyway, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. But no, listen, Peace Rose, just what I'm saying, right? At the end of the day, it's a lot of things we talk about. It's a lot of misconceptions. I said this to I forget who it was the other day. I think it's Latonya. There's a lot of misconceptions when it comes to quote unquote, I say male positive content, right? And the most part of this is us trying to warn men that young men especially that just have never been able to be around men and speak as men. Okay, so a lot of the stuff you hear, some of it's going to be hyperbolic because this this is entertainment to a degree, but what we like to do over here is keep it within reality. I don't go to a lot of extreme shit. I'm all for a man being sexually active, but most importantly, being sexually responsible. Right. Men have a biological imperative for a reason, okay, to you know, have sex with women. There's nothing wrong with practicing, man. So you know what I'm saying, that you're ready for game time, if you feel me. But again, you're gonna do this responsible. Now again, for the woman to it's up to her to make sure that she's not one of these 304s or you know, these thoughts or whatever I agree with that. May be in. You can't blame the man for something that women control.
And look, Mr. Fantastic, I'm not gonna speak on how long that I've been practicing abstinence, but let's just say it's been some years, okay? Ms. Peach Rose. So don't think that every man doesn't have any sexual discipline or control, because I don't just give myself away like that. I'm
good, and that's the only type of guys I talk to, the ones that don't put their dick out there like that will have sex with anything. Because me personally, if I'm dealing with you, I'll just want to deal with that one person, whether you can have other women or not. You just gotta let me know, and if you can, you're teaching me, educating me.
Here we go.
Exchanging good energy, exchanging good energy.
Here comes the cap. Here comes the cap. Stop it. Yeah, thank you. You can't even not laugh. Here comes the cap.
But you know what? I want to say
no, I do not, sir. Not in that way. Not if he told me from the beginning. Please don't assume on me. Not if he have told me from the beginning. Not if he have told me from the beginning what it is. Like, yeah, I got other women. If you're honest and I'm still attracted to you and I still want to fuck you, I'm still gonna fuck you. And you can be my friend.
I believe.
You just come over and fuck. I work too much for that anyway. Half the time it's the dudes trying to get in a relationship with me. So
I believe that being that you're a modern woman, I believe that.
All right, Peaches, you got it. I ain't gonna you got it.
No, I'm just saying, like I'm just saying, like, please don't try to. Not every woman is cap. I'm just telling you, I'm looking for a fuck buddy, and I don't mind if you have other women. Just be honest.
You got that.
And so, if that's so hard to believe, then it's sad.
I believe it.
Peaches, we done heard a lot of it. Peaches, I done heard people, you know.
I know.
We also know.
I live it. So it is what it is.
We know how possessive and territorial y'all are as well, and very jealous and envious as well.
Nah, see, I don't know.
You may say one thing out your mouth, but then when you see it in real time, that heart, that emotion that you have being female and feminine start fucking with you, and it might cause you to be hurt, sad, angry, or you might just get straight fucking.
That's what I'm saying. I have a different outlook on reality and the natural connection people can have with each other. I don't believe in necessarily titles. People can have relationships, whether that be sexual or even non-sexual or cousins, friends. It's just an exchange of energy, and people have certain levels to it. And I don't believe in burning off bridges because people come into your life as a lesson, and you either can accept that and y'all agree to disagree on things. You can still be friends. That's why I'm friends with racists, because you know, you just be real. Well, not friends with them, not friends, but an understanding. Like, don't be a closeted racist around me. I can, if you're a closeted racist, we probably won't get along. But if you're a full blown racist and you own to it, we can get along.
But I believe in what you said about being honest and transparent. I believe that that is the best way to go. Whether or not if you can deal with it and he can deal with it, because if he's allowed to do it, then what are you gonna think you can do?
Then we won't be in a relationship, so I won't have to expect those type of expectations. I will already have it like known.
Really care about you or respect you or have, I mean, even in the most, you know, acceptable, amicable way. That's not healthy, and that goes back to the pair bonding thing.
No,
all your spiritual essence away. No, I'm saying I'm going back to that because I heard you bring that up. And what you have to realize, what did you just call it when you transacting that and sharing that agreed upon? Energy. Energy matters. What a man leaves inside you, you carry. That shit don't go nowhere. It becomes a part of you, just like experiencing anybody else in your life. Well, no, it becomes fabricated.
Yeah, well, we finna fabricate the fucking end of this stream because I've been going 4+ hours. I refuse to hit 5 hours on you. Guys.
Well, thank you for having me on.
Peach Rose, I appreciate you. Peach Rose, I better not find out you got up there trolling me because you did admit to being a troll.
No, I just like to have like intellectual. I like mind fucks. I like to have intellectual battles. That's what gets me off truly.
That's cool.
So, but I appreciate you having me on and everything. And maybe if you're having another discussion, I'm gonna subscribe and whatnot. And you know,
this is almost every day, Peaches. We do this on the regular. So
we finna turn up.
Coming back. Yeah,
2023.
Hey man, yeah. Shout out to everybody that came through, man. Hey, if y'all could and you would, man, I'm only, like I said, I think it's 5 subs away from 6K. We hang this thing up, man. You can make my day by motherfucking hitting that motherfucking subscribe button. You know what I mean?
Hit the subscribe, hit the likes, motherfuckers.
Again, man, greatly appreciate y'all, bro. That's that on that one. I catch y'all on the next one, man. Holla. Out.
Bet. Out.